Welcome to Hojo Radio.
Welcome, William Bendix.
Nobody can act up to par with a nasty cold. I check my cold distress the fast way, with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of 4 leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting of all. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve aches, pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
4-way is the fast way to relieve those cold miseries. Then you feel better quickly.
4-way cold tablets, only 29 and 59 cents.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers. That's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Sure is hot today, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Used to get hotter in Sweetwater, though.
Texas?
Yes, sir. But I wasn't there very long.
No. What'd you do there, Chester?
Oh, I was a salesman, Mr. Dillon.
Salesman? Well, what'd you sell?
Lightning rods.
Lightning?
Oh. Well, now, they're good things to have, Mr. Dillon. Why, I had a line of
Well, now,
lightning
don't
rods
explain it to me, Chester. Too hot.
Well, I'll go get us some beer. Maybe that'll help.
I don't think I want any beer, Chester.
Well, then, why don't you just go take a siesta, Mr. Dillon? I'll stay here in the office.
Why don't you just leave me alone, huh?
All right, Mr. Dillon.
The Marshal.
Yeah, what do you want, Doc?
A couple of cowboys been feeling their liquor over at the Texas Trail.
That's what saloons are for, isn't it?
And they were giving Kitty a bad time.
Oh?
She got rid of them now. But they're down at the end of Front Street now, making remarks and pestering the town ladies. It just might lead to trouble.
Well, I'm not going to walk down there in this heat just to lecture a couple of hard-nosed cowboys.
I'll go, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, good, Chester. You go, huh? Just tell them to take it easy and leave the ladies alone.
Yes, sir, I will, Mr. Dillon.
Hey, lady, you ever been to Texas? Real men down there. Not like these short grass Kansas.
All right, boys. Now, that's enough.
Who's this?
The preacher, maybe.
Boys, Marshal Dillon sent me down here.
And we're going to send you right back, fella.
Mr. Dillon said you can have all the fun you like, but to leave the ladies alone.
That's the whole dang trouble with these Dodge ladies. They've been left alone too long.
Yeah, what they need is a couple of big-handed Texas men.
Look, now, why don't you go over there to the Alphaganza? I'll buy you both a beer.
You will, huh? Well, that's mighty thoughty of you, mister.
We just don't want any trouble, that's all.
Sure we don't. And I got an idea how we won't have any. Wait till I get on my horse here. Stay with our friend a minute, Trevor.
Hey, mister, I'll make a bet.
What kind of bet? What do you mean?
Any kind. You name it. Come on.
Well, but I don't...
I got him! He spilled his gun, Trevor. Pick it up and grab your horse.
Get this rope off of me.
Maybe it'll wear off, mister. You're going for a ride.
Drag him, Stobo, drag him. Let's go!
Chester, Marshal.
What? What? Who got Chester?
A couple of cowboys. They roped him and dragged him out of town. Come on.
What? Well, which way?
West. I'm going with you. Hurry.
Come on.
There they are, but they're not dragging anything.
They must have cut him loose. There he is, by that sagebrush. Chester. Chester. Get that rope off his feet, Shiloh. Look at him. He's bleeding all over. They tore him to ribbons.
I'll stay with him, Marshal, if you'd like to.
No, Shiloh. Go get our horses, huh? Want to get him back to the dock right away.
All right, Marshal.
It's all over, Chester. I got you now. We'll be at the docks soon. Easy, Chester. Easy, fella. Easy now.
I'll carry him when you get tired, Marshal.
I won't get tired, Shiloh. Not for a long time. Well, Doc?
Yeah, he's in bad shape, Marshal. The worst is something that's bothering his breathing. I don't know what it is. We'll just have to wait and see if it goes away. If he lives the next few days, he'll pull through.
Oh, Doc.
I know. But I'll stay right here with him.
Why did I have to send him? Why didn't I go?
Oh, now don't blame yourself,
I
Marshal.
told him to go, didn't I?
Yes, but...
Doc, can I talk to him?
No, Marshal, no. Not for a while.
All right, then. Would you tell him this for me? I'm going after those men. I'm going to bring them back. Alive. Or at least half alive. In the street outside, waves of heat move back and forth, making things seem unreal. Like Chester lying up there at docks. That seemed unreal somehow. I walked down to the jail, and I went inside, and I sat there for a while. And then all at once, I got up and unbuckled my guns, and I hung them on a peg behind the desk. And I went over to the Texas Trail.
I'm over here, Matt. Sit down. Matt, I heard about Chester. How is he?
Doc doesn't know for sure.
Oh.
They were in here bothering you. Who were they, Kitty?
I never saw him before. One was a kind of weasel-faced man named Trevitt.
And the other?
Big man. Real brute. Named Stobo, I think.
I see. What outfit, they say?
Would it be the Crow Track?
Yeah. The Crow Track's holding a herd up the river. Thank you, Kitty.
Wait a minute, Matt.
Yeah?
It's no business of mine to ask, but where are your guns?
It would have been easier for Chester if they'd have shot him and killed him.
But I don't see...
So I'm not going to shoot them. Chester dies, I'll see him hanged. Otherwise...
Otherwise what, Matt?
I don't know. But I'm going to bring him back and we'll wait and see.
You're taking an awful chance.
Maybe.
Oh, Matt. Please be careful.
Sure. Kitty,
Yeah, Matt.
look in on Chester once in a while, will you? Maybe
Oh,
he
of
can-
course I will. Don't worry about him.
Thank you, Kitty. So long.
Hey, Marshal,
What is it, Shiloh?
I'll walk outside with you. Marshal, I want to ride after those cowboys with you.
No, Shiloh, I'm going alone. But we could use you here at the jail.
Here?
I'm going to take 2 prisoners. I don't know when or how, but I need a jailer when they come in.
So I'll bring them in with you, and then I'll...
No. That's something I have to do alone.
Marshal, you're a stubborn man. But, okay, I'll do it.
Keys are in my desk. Here's my horse. I'm going now.
Wait a minute, Marshal. You're not armed.
I know it, Shiloh. Goodbye. Who's the trail boss here? Where is he?
Here I am, and I don't need any rider.
Maybe not, but you got 2 riders I need.
How's that? Just what do you want, mister?
That's the Crow Track outfit, isn't it?
That's right.
I'm looking for a couple of your men called Stobo and Trevor.
They ain't here, mister.
And where are they?
They come back this afternoon, picked up the gatherings, and left. Didn't even wait to get paid off. I'm telling you this just because they're no good, and I'm glad they're gone.
Which way'd they go?
I wouldn't tell you if I knew, mister.
I didn't think you would.
Who are you, anyway?
I'm a U.S. Marshal out of Dodge.
That's so? Well, I don't know what you want them for, and I don't care, but how you going to take them, Marshal? Put salt on her tail? You ought to at least take a club if you're going after that Stobo. He's mean, he's big. Besides being a Texan.
We've hung Texans up here before, mister.
Marshal.
Yeah?
I heard Stobo and Trevitt say they were heading west, following the Arkansas.
Where are you from, son?
Texas, near Waco.
And what are you sniveling around informing on these men for?
That Stobo kicked me, knocked me down and kicked me.
All right, son, I'll ride along the Arkansas. But you ride back to Texas and learn how to fight your own battles. I cut straight down to the Arkansas and followed it west. I rode close to the water where I could use the sound of it for only my cover. After an hour or 2, I spotted a hobbled horse alone. Stobo and Trevitt must have separated. I got down and followed the animal's tracks as best I could in the moonlight until I caught the dying coals of a campfire on the bank ahead. To one side, I could make out the huddled figure of a man asleep in his blanket. It took a long time to crawl to his head where I saw the weasel face of the man Trevitt. His gun belt lay on a saddle blanket in easy reach. I stood up and heaved it out into the river. And as Trevitt sat up with a snap, I kicked him back.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
You sit up again and I'll smash your skull, Trevitt.
Don't kill me! Don't kill me!
Shut up. Now, where's your rope? I told you to lie down. Now, where's your rope?
Under my saddle there. You gonna lynch me?
No. But you may hang legally if you live that long. Now, keep your arms in that blanket and lie still while I get you roped up here.
Who are you, mister?
Yeah, that'll do it. Let's just say I'm a good friend of a man you dragged out of Dodge this morning.
Stobo was in on that, too. It was his idea. He did it.
Don't worry. I'll find Stobo.
You ain't gonna leave me like this?
I'll be back.
You ain't even carrying a gun.
Too bad for you, I'm not. Now, Trevor, I'm going to throw you across my horse and tie you on. He'll take you into Dodge right to the jail. When you get there, tell Shiloh who you are if you can still talk. And he'll give you a nice, clean cell.
You're the marshal.
I'll be back when I find Stobo.
You can't do it, Marshal. I'll die on that, son. Ride like that across a horse. No, listen. Stobo's about a mile upriver. We had a row and I left him. See, I told you, Marshal. Let me go now.
Trevitt, how would you like to go to Dodge behind my horse with a rope around your heels?
No, don't, Marshal. Don't kill me.
I'll pack you on now. I tied Trevitt across my horse and started him off in the direction of Dodge, and then I forgot about him. Stobo was next. I rode west on Trevitt's horse. Dawn was just breaking when I saw him, crouched behind a campfire, cooking breakfast. His horse was saddled and stood nearby. I rode straight up, got down, and walked over.
You lost, stranger?
No. I'm not lost. Stobo.
No tricks, mister. I don't see a gun, but no tricks.
Relax, Stobo. I'm unarmed.
Who are you?
Matt Dillon. I'm a U.S. Marshal out of Dodge.
You're a long way from Dodge, Marshal.
Stobo, you and your pal had some fun with a friend of mine yesterday. You hurt him bad. Maybe you killed him.
You rode out here without a gun to tell me that? You're the craziest marshal I ever saw. I'm going to shoot you, Marshal, and bury you in the river. What do you think of that?
I expected you would.
Huh?
But unless you want it on your conscience that you refused to feed a man on the trail, you better give me a piece of that pork first.
You're about the coolest man I ever saw, Marshal.
Do I eat?
Sure you do. Sure. You just stand right there across the fire and don't move. I have to shoot you before you've been fed.
I know.
It's too bad I only got one dish for your last meal, Marshal.
A man can keep sassy on meat alone, Stobo.
Yeah, he sure can. Well, looks about done. At least this here piece says you can't...
All right, I got your gun, Stobo, so don't try anything.
You burn me! You burn me!
Just a few coals. It won't hurt you. Now shut up and get on your horse.
I'll kill you for this, Marshal. You can't hurt me like that.
On your horse! Come on now. Get up there. Now, you just sit there, Stobo. I'm going to throw a noose around your neck, so keep your hands down. There now. Now, you ride toward Dodge. And you do anything I don't like, and I'll jerk you off your horse and drag you the rest of the way. Now ride. Jail's on the left. You see it?
I see it.
All right, pull up. Shiloh! Shiloh!
Well, hello, Marshal. This other one?
Yeah. Trevitt, get here.
More dead than alive, but he's here. It was rough, Marshal. Real rough.
Yeah. Shiloh, how about Chester? Tell me.
Doc ain't sure yet, but he's alive.
Lock Stobo up. I'm going over to Doc's.
All right, you get down. And walk straight, or I'll shoot you through both knees.
Chester was asleep, but the doc let me take a look at him. Seemed to me he had more trouble breathing than before. But the doc said another day might see him out of it. And there was nothing I could do. So I went up for a steak and some sleep. And the next morning I went back to the jail.
Morning, Marshal.
Is everything all right, Shiloh?
Doc looked over your prisoners. Trevor's pretty sick yet, but Stobo's all right. Got a few burns is all. Nothing could hurt that moose.
A hanging might.
Sure, but what if Chester pulls through?
You can't hold us then, Marshal. There's no law that says...
I don't like the sound of your voice, Trevitt.
But you can't
Be
hold us.
quiet.
Don't worry, Trevitt. There's nothing he can...
You too, Stobo. Shut the door, Shiloh. I don't even want to look at him.
That's
Stobo's a mean one, but I feel kind of sorry for Trevor.
And go cry about it someplace else. I don't feel sorry.
Don't you take it out on me, Marshal. I didn't send Chester off to do my job.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Go get some breakfast, huh, Shiloh? I'll wait here now.
I'll be back later.
Hello, Marshal.
Doc? What is the Doc coming?
Chester. He's going to be all right.
You sure?
Why, of course, Marshal. His breathing suddenly changed. The pressure's off somewhere. Oh, he's going to be fine.
That's good.
Of course, he'll be in some pain for a while yet, but...
Yeah. All right, Doc. I'll come see him in a little while.
I'll tell him for you, Marshal.
All right, come on, Trevor.
Where to?
Come on, I said.
What's up, Marshal?
I'll be back for you, Stobo. Now get going. Come on.
It was Stobo, did it? Not me. You can't do anything to me.
Shut up. Trevitt, your horse is down at the National. Go get on it.
You turning me loose?
Get your horse and ride, and don't ever come back to Dodge, not while I'm alive. Now go on before I change my mind.
Yeah, sure, I'll go.
You're next, Stobo.
What you do with Travis? Put a knife in him?
I turned him loose. Now come on, get out of that cell.
Am I free, too?
You will be in a little while.
So the doc, Marshal. Chester's... Hey, where you going with Stobo?
Gonna shoot me in the back, probably. That right, Marshal?
I'm gonna do what I should have done 3 days ago when I sent Chester after you. Bring him outside, Shiloh.
Let's go, Stobo. Slow and easy.
Bring him over here, Shiloh.
You're gonna drag me, is that it? You try that.
That's what you do, isn't it, Stobo?
Don't try.
Never mind. Shiloh, hold my guns. Here.
What the...
Oh, I get it. You're gonna fight me. Marshal, you're crazier than I thought. Why, I'll tear your throat out.
If he wins, let him go, Shiloh.
Maybe I will.
I said you'll let him go.
All right, Marshal, all right. Maybe you're crazy, but I guess this is your party.
Come on, Marshal. I'll make it short for you. Real short.
Stand back, everybody. Get back, do you hear?
You're big, Stobo, but you're stupid. You're ugly stupid.
Why, you... I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Give me my guns, Shiloh.
Here. You don't look too good, Marshal. I'd better get that doc.
He's hurt, but he isn't dead. If he can't ride, throw him on a stage, but get him out of here. If I see him again, I'll shoot him. Chester? Can I come in?
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon. My, What happened to you?
I've been lecturing a couple of hard-nosed cowboys. One in particular.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry, Mr. Dillon. Those two sort of got the drop on me.
Yeah, it sure did.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah?
I've been thinking, and...
Yeah? What is it, Chester?
Well, Mr. Dillon, I'm not much help to you here. Maybe I better just...
That's enough, Chester.
Well, but I've been thinking...
Well, just stop thinking.
Yes, sir.
Now, look, Chester, I'm going to tell you something. I need you here. You see, you're the only man in Dodge I can really trust. The only one.
Yes, sir. Well, you can trust me, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I know. And I'm thanking you, Chester. But you're sure no help to me lying there, you know. No help at all.
Well, I don't aim to stay here long. The doc says I'll be up and around again.
Look, Chester, I tell you what. I'll go get patched up, and then we'll make Kitty come over and fix us some steaks, and we'll have some beer, too, huh? Well, what do you say?
My, that'd be fine, Mr. Dillon. My, I'd sure like that.
Gunsmoke, transcribed under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was especially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in tonight's cast were Paul Dubov, Lou Krugman, and Georgia Ellis, with Don Diamond, Gil Stratton, and Jack Crucian. Parley Bear is Chester, and Howard McNear is Doc. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
In every Chevrolet showroom across America, more and more people are looking at the car that's just out and just wonderful, the 1957 Chevrolet. Some are looking at Chevrolet's daring new front-end styling, the bold new grille, big, beautiful sloping hood. Some are looking at Chevy's handsome new rear end with high-fashion fenders and fresh new design. Everyone's enthused about the new color-fashioned interiors and the sleek command post instrument panel. And the biggest news of all, Chevrolet's fuel injection.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
In a moment, you will hear James Stewart as the six-shooter, just one of the many great stars brought to you on Sundays on NBC. Every Sunday, hear Hume Cronin and Jessica Tandy in The Marriage, Sir Laurence Olivier on Theatre Royal, Lawrence Tibbett with the Golden Voices, Helen Hayes, Frederick March, Rex Harrison, and Lily Palmer on the NBC Star Playhouse. All of them heard only on NBC. James Stewart as the six-shooter. The man in the saddle is angular and long-legged. His skin is sun-dyed brown. The gun in his holster is gray steel and rainbow mother of pearl, its handle unmarked. People call them both the six-shooter. Coleman, America's leader in modern automatic home heating equipment, and the National Broadcasting Company present James Stewart as the six-shooter, a transcribed series of dramas based on the life of Britt Fonsett. The Texas plainsman who wandered through the western territories, leaving behind a trail of still remembered legends. Now, in just a moment, immediately following this important announcement, you'll hear Act One of The Six-Shooter. The Red Cross trains millions of Americans each year in first aid, water safety, home nursing, and as volunteer nurses' aides. Volunteer nurses' aides assist professional nurses in hospitals and clinics. This help requires skill. It is through the Red Cross that you and your neighbor can get that skill, can get that training. Through the Red Cross, you can answer the call of your family and your community. Help make this training possible. Give through the American Red Cross Fund. Now, Act One of The Six-Shooter, starring James Stewart.
The trail to Virtue City was over the crest of Bare Neck Mountain and then down the northern slope. That's why you couldn't see the town until you were almost there. That and the clouds. There always seemed to be a stack of thick marshmallow clouds along the side of Bare Neck, and by the time you got through them, the town was right in front of you. Anyway, it was about 2 o'clock in the afternoon when I hit the city limits, and at least what had been the city limits 10, 15 years ago. Of course, nowadays, houses on the outskirts weren't much more than just loose timbers and broken windows. When I reached the main street, things looked more normal. Not like a real town, of course, but, well, the mercantile was open, and the bank, and the post office. 10 or 12 stores, maybe, all still doing business. I spotted what I was looking for. Oh, boy. Oh. The sign on the Opera House said Rocky Mountain Western Railroad, Virtue City office. Well, I guess they might as well use the Opera House for something. Jenny Lind sure won't be singing there anymore. Not like she did for the grand opening. Howdy.
Afternoon. Excuse me.
Oh, sure.
Mind handing me that box?
Hmm?
That one there on the desk.
Oh, this one, yeah.
Yeah, I want to put these papers in it. Yeah, thanks.
You're cleaning out the office,
That's
huh?
right.
I see. Yes. Moving to another place.
Yeah.
Well, I guess there's plenty of vacancies in Virtue City, isn't there?
Yeah, there'll soon be one more.
Oh, wait a minute. What? You leaving town?
I sure am, mister. In 3 weeks. That's what I wasted here. 3 weeks. Well, I'm not wasting any more time. Tomorrow night, that's the deadline, then I take the stage. Virtue City doesn't deserve a railroad, and they're not getting one. Well, what's on your mind?
Well, under the circumstances, I'm not exactly sure.
That's no surprise. Nobody's sure of anything around here.
No, what I mean is I was figuring on signing up with the railroad. I've laid track before, and I thought that I heard the new line was going through Virtue City.
You heard wrong, mister.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm sorry to have troubled you.
There's other folks who should be sorry. Gave me their word. Said they'd have the right of way free and clear. Ought to sue 'em. That's what we ought to do. Britt Poncho. Over here in the courthouse.
What?
It's me, Doc Cross.
What? Oh, hello, Doc.
Come on in. I say come on in.
Oh, well, sure. Doc?
Second office, Britt, on your right.
Oh, Say, I didn't know you were still living on a... What? Well, what in the thunder are you doing on a wheelchair, Doc?
Oh, I fell off my horse a couple of months ago. It was his fault, not mine.
Oh, his fault. Oh, sure, yes. Did you break anything?
Well, I ain't positive. I had to send for Doc Sampson over to Watsonville. He says I broke my leg. Old butcher. Don't think he'd know a broken leg from a floating kidney. If you ask me, he's keeping me off my feet so he'll get a crack at all my patients.
Oh, well, Doc would do you good. Get a little rest.
Maybe. Hey, sit down, Britt. Sit down.
Thanks. Well, I was kind of surprised to see the courthouse still open. I thought they'd moved county seat over to Fort Gray.
Politicians. Yeah, those people in Fort Gray bribed the legislature. That's what they did. But we'll get the county seat back again. Just you wait and see. Meantime, we're using the courthouse for a city hall. I guess we got just about the fanciest city hall west of Denver.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm the mayor now, Britt.
Oh,
Yes,
wow.
sir.
Good for you.
What about you? What brought you to Virtue City after all this time? I hope you ain't just passing through.
No, I'm afraid so, Doc. I was aiming to sign up at the railroad, but since they ain't coming this way...
Not coming this way, but who told you that?
Well, that fellow over at the Opera House.
Oh, that's Nelson. Thad Nelson. Don't pay no attention to him.
Well, he works for the railroad, doesn't he?
Well, yes, he does. But he ain't never wanted the line to go through Virtue City anyhow. He'd rather it went the way of Watsonville. If you ask me, Watsonville is paying him off.
Oh?
That's the reason he's been looking for an excuse to get out of our contract. He figures this trouble with Annie will let him off the hook.
Annie?
The Silver Annie. You remember her, Britt. Annie Huxley.
Annie Annie Huxley. Oh, sure. Well, I thought she'd moved away.
No such luck. She's still setting on the old Huxley mine like a hen hatching eggs. Only thing is, there ain't no eggs in that mine, not anymore.
Well, what's she got to do with the railroad, then?
Well, Britt, the route's been surveyed to go through her property. Town agreed to secure all the right-of-ways the railroad would need. We're willing to pay for them and a good price.
But Annie's not satisfied with what you're offering.
We don't know. She won't talk to us. Won't even let anybody near her shack.
Oh.
She just sits there day and night, right by the window with her shotgun poking out. Anybody comes on her land, she lets go. Got some fool notion there's still silver in that mine, and folks are trying to get it away from her. Well, I'm crazy. That's what she is, if you ask me.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Doc. Maybe Annie's living the past a little bit. She's got quite a past to live in, too, you know. Gee whiz, I remember about her wedding to Sin Huxley. About how he put down a street of silver dollars all around the church. You remember that?
Yes, well, that's beside the point. I sent for Clyde Huxley.
Clyde?
Yeah, he's a relative of Sin's, a distant cousin or something like that, but a relative. We had to pay his fare all the way out from Chicago.
Mm-hmm. He seen Annie yet?
That's where he is right now, and he'll straighten her out. You see, he's a lawyer, and he's not the kind to put up with any nonsense. So, well, Mr. Huxley, I didn't see you ride up, and I've been watching the street.
I didn't ride. I walked.
Oh, now, don't tell me that horse of mine threw you, too. I'm just
didn't
gonna
throw me. Where will I find the chief of police?
What?
I'm charging that woman with attempted murder.
Oh, you don't mean Annie.
I certainly do mean Annie. She ought to be locked up. And if I've anything to do with it, she will be.
Oh, then she wouldn't sign over the right-of-way, huh? Not even for you, her own kin.
I didn't get a chance to discuss it. She shot at me, point blank.
Don't look like she hit you.
It was a miracle she didn't.
Well, I guess she just didn't know who you were, Mr. Huxley. She didn't recognize you.
I told her who I was. Right after that, she fired.
Yeah, some folks just don't cotton to relatives, seems like.
Well, she tried to kill me.
Oh, no, she was just defending her property, Mr. Huxley. If she'd wanted to kill you, you wouldn't be walking around now. Annie knows how to handle a gun.
Well, now, we got to do something, Britt. If we don't have that right away by tomorrow, Nelson, he's the railroad man, Nelson will leave town. The railroad will go through Watsonville, and that'll just about wash up Virtue City once and for all.
Well, now, there must be some way of explaining things to Annie, Doc. I throw her in jail. I'd just have to make her more cussed than ever, you know.
But, say, maybe there is another way. Sure. Somebody she trusted, somebody who didn't have no axe to grind. She'd listen to him.
Now, Doc.
You got those papers all ready for her to sign, Mr. Huxley?
Doc.
Well, then give them to Britt.
Doc, now, this ain't my affair, Doc. Now, I don't want to get mixed up with this.
Oh, I know you, Britt.
No,
you
but
wouldn't let us down, not at a
listen,
time
Doc,
like this. Go on, Huxley, give him the papers.
Now, wait a minute.
We'll
Doc,
never forget what you're doing, Britt. The whole town will be in your debt. Just get her to sign them. The places are marked with an X.
Doc. Next thing I knew, I was riding up to the Huxley mine. Annie's shack was next to the main shaft, about 100 yards off the road. I slid down out of the saddle and tried the gate. Holy smokes. Padlock big enough to protect the Denver Mint was chained around the post. Well, I had nothing else to do but climb over the fence. Getting on toward dusk. Now, I didn't know whether to sneak up on Annie unawares or just walk up to the front door in plain sight and take my chances. While I was making up my mind, I flattened down behind a pile of wooden boxes. Well, at least one thing was certain. I wasn't going to sneak up on her unawares.
Go on. Beat it. Next time I won't miss.
I'll put that thing down, Annie, or I'll shoot it out of your hands.
Well, who's out there? Who is that?
Britt Ponsett.
Britt?
That's right.
I'm on a nose. None of the flea-bitten skunks from around here would have nerve enough to talk to me that way.
All right, I'm coming in, Annie.
I guess there's no stopping you. Not that I believe you'd ever try to shoot this gun out of my hand, Britt, no matter what you say.
Well, that makes us even, man. I don't believe you would aim it at me either. How are things, Annie?
Well, not too bad. Not too bad. If you close that door, will you?
Sure.
Fact of the matter is, Britt, I've been working the southern shaft lately. Found a vein that looks real promising. One of these days, the Huxley will be going full force again.
Mm-hmm. Now, Annie, you don't really believe that.
Why, of course I believe it. Why shouldn't I? We took $250,000 out of this mine, Sin and me, and there's plenty more. It's just a question of finding it. Here, you want some coffee?
Yeah, thanks. Now, these hills have been worked dry, Annie. There's no silver in them, not anymore. And that's why I came up to talk to you.
Here, drink your coffee.
Thanks.
It's about the right of way for the railroad. You're just wasting your breath.
No, but Doc Cross said you didn't know anything about the railroad, that nobody had been able to explain it to you.
Oh, nobody had to explain it. There's nothing goes on in Virtue City that I don't get wind of. I ain't lived here 35 years for nothing.
Doc says the town needs the railroad, needs it bad.
Why, I got no objection to a railroad into Virtue City. Probably need it myself to haul the ore out when I strike a rich vein. But the line don't have to go through my property.
Mm-hmm. A mountain country like this, railroads don't have much choice. I asked Doc Cross. The only other route would cost a whole lot more money, more than the Rocky Mountain Western's willing to pay.
Well, that ain't my problem. All I care about is the Huxley. And they not laying any tracks across it.
All right, Annie. All right. That's the way you feel. Thanks for the coffee. Oh, I guess maybe I ought to warn you. Your cousin's talking about putting you in jail.
He ain't my cousin. He's Sin, and Sin never had no use for him neither.
Well, whoever he is, he's
And as for putting me in jail, he'll have to find somebody to come out here and arrest me first. From what I've seen of him this afternoon, there ain't much chance.
There she is. Hey! Give me that gun, Annie. Don't make no trouble.
What's going on here, Huxley?
I told you I was going to swear out a warrant for arrest. Thanks to you, the sheriff was able to serve it.
Right, Hanset.
Oh, wait a minute.
Of all the low-down mean.
Annie.
Keeping me occupied so they could sneak in here. Why?
Come on, Annie, let's go.
Listen, Annie, I can swear
I've
to you
done enough listening to you already. Take your hands off me, Sheriff. I ain't one of the girls from Crawford's saloon. I'm Silver Annie Huxley, and when I go to jail, I go under my own power.
We'll return to James Stewart as the six-shooter in a moment. First, a word from Coleman, America's leader in modern automatic home heating equipment.
When winter comes, does your house shrink like this?
Well, I guess it's time to close off the 2 back rooms. There's just no way to heat them.
Don't deprive yourself of valuable living space. Get a Coleman floor furnace or wall heater and enjoy new warmth and comfort in the hardest to heat rooms.
A Coleman floor furnace or wall heater takes up a minimum of space, yet it gives you constant circulation of fresh, warm air, just as a big basement furnace does. You'll be snug and comfortable all winter long.
And if you're interested in economy as well as comfort, listen to this. Coleman floor furnaces and wall heaters are low in price, low in operating cost, because Coleman gives you maximum heat from the fuel you use, either gas or LP gas.
See your Coleman dealer tomorrow. You'll find his name and address in your telephone directory. Remember, comfort costs so little with a Coleman.
Now, Act 2 of The Six-Shooter, starring James Stewart as Britt Ponsett.
Well, they put Annie in a buckboard and started out for town. I rode alongside for half a mile or so and tried to tell her I wasn't part of getting her arrested, but she wasn't listening. So I gave Scar his head. It was about 9 o'clock when I got back to Virtue City. The place looked even stranger by night than by day. Just a light here and there where folks were living. And then whole blocks of darkness in between. Sort of like the candles on a cake when part of them had been blown out. I stopped off at the Mansion Hotel long enough to get me a room, then I headed over to Doc Cross's house. He was sitting in the living room eating a box of hard candy when I got there.
Come on in, Britt. Come on in. How'd you make out? Get her to sign on the dotted line?
No.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Oh, my gosh. I ought to know better than to eat this stuff with my teeth. Sure is good, though. Have a piece?
No, thanks.
Well, now, you mustn't feel too bad, Britt. I was afraid you wouldn't have much luck with her. So was Mr. Huxley. He went ahead and got that warrant drawn up.
Yeah, I know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I was there when the sheriff arrested her. She thinks I was in cahoots with him and Huxley.
Oh, well, now that's a shame. But don't you worry. I'll see she finds out the truth.
No, I guess it served me right for getting mixed up in her affairs.
No, you wasn't mixing, Britt. You was just doing us a favor, and we're all much obliged. Mm-hmm. You know, sending for Clyde Huxley was just about the smartest stunt I ever pulled.
Maybe so, but you haven't got the right-of-way yet.
We'll get it, Britt. We'll get it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't think jailing is the answer. Besides, you'll have to turn her loose anyway. Huxley can't make that charge of attempted murder stake.
No, he's not charging her with anything, Britt.
What?
It's just a question of whether she's got all her faculties or not. That's what the hearing will be about.
You mean he's claiming she's crazy?
Well, you said yourself she was peculiar.
I said she lived in the past, that's all. Everybody's got something to remember, does that, more or less?
Well, in her case, it's more, not less. Of course, it's up to Judge Drayton to decide.
Well, hasn't there got to be medical testimony and a sanity hearing?
Yeah. Huxley subpoenaed me this evening.
Oh, doggone it, Doc. Now, this just isn't right.
Huxley's her only relative. He looked up our state law. It says the nearest relative can demand a sanity hearing if there's sufficient cause.
You take that mine away from her, you'll break her heart.
Now, wait a minute, Britt. You said yourself this wasn't none of your business, that you were sorry you mixed into it.
Sure, but it just looks like I got mixed up in it. All right, good night, Doc. I'll see you later.
Now, Mrs. Huxley, I want to get this clear. You admit firing a shotgun at various people who've approached your place of residence at various times.
I've shot at people trying to get into the Huxley mine, if that's what you mean.
That's right. Now, how often has this occurred?
As often as they tried it.
Yeah, now, order. Now, you come to order. It's a very serious matter. Now, let's see, oh, yes. Surely you must admit this behavior of yours isn't exactly normal?
It's normal for me.
Now, order. What I mean is the average person doesn't use firearms on harmless visitors.
The average person don't own the Huxley mine. I do.
Yeah.
Your Honor.
Go ahead, Mr. Huxley.
This is the crux of my poor cousin's delusion. This feeling of hers that the Huxley mine is of some great value, that it still contains silver, when we all know that it's worthless.
And just how do you know that?
You proved it to us. For 10 years you've lived there and searched the shafts every day. Have you found silver? Even a trace of it?
No, I ain't.
You see, Your Honor.
If that makes me crazy, then Sin must have really been out of his head. He spent 12 years prospecting that mine before he made his first strike. I still got 2 years to go before I'll be even with him.
Yes, but there was silver there then.
There is now.
Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Huxley, but after what Doc Cross said and then what you yourself say, well, I'm afraid that the law allows me no alternative but to...
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Now, see here. We're not going to have any more interruptions. Who is that man, Doc?
Britt Poncho.
Poncho, the six-shooter?
Yes, but now don't you let him talk to you.
Well, if there's something you wish to say, Mr. Poncho, this here court will be happy to hear you.
Oh, thanks, Judge. I've been listening to this hearing, and like Mr. Huxley says, it all seems to hinge on whether or not there's any silver in the Huxley mine. What I mean is, if there was silver, then Annie's actions wouldn't seem so strange, would they?
Well,
No, I suppose not. She'd be protecting a valuable piece of land. But...
Yeah, well, now, I think maybe you ought to see this report here. You see, I took some ore samples from the Huxley mine over to this assay office this morning. And, well, here's one of them.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow you, Mr. Poncho.
Well, if you'll just read that report, Your Honor.
Let's see now. Samples tested show a value of approximately $125 a ton.
$125?
Yeah, I figured they'd run a little higher, but I guess
here.
The assay...
Let me see that, Judge.
I can't believe it.
Well, that's what it says, all right. 120... Britt, this ore come from the Huxley?
Yeah, that's where it came from.
Listen, everybody. Everybody, Annie's found silver again. For all we know, the whole town's been sitting on it, just like in the old days. Silver!
Yeah, but what about the railroad? You've got a contract with my company.
We don't need your railroad, Nelson. We've got silver. Yep.
Please. Order.
Now, I wouldn't be too hasty, Doc. Of course, there's no possibility of bringing the line through the Huxley now, I suppose. But there is that other route. It'd cost Mr. Nelson's company a little more money.
That might be arranged. Of course, I'll have to check with the main office.
Oh, you would? Oh, well, that seems a shame. Too bad you can't sort of make the decision right now on the spot, before another railroad hears about the silver and tries to beat you in here.
Oh, no. On second thought, there really isn't any reason to delay the matter. If you'll just drop by my office, Dr. Cross, I'll send the contract and give the order to begin construction on the other route. I think that'll be...
Well, I guess that takes care of everything, except Annie and the Sanity hearing. You were just about to hand down a ruling, Judge, weren't you?
Now, you come to order. Well, there's no question about her sanity. And I'm surprised at you, Mr. Huxley. A lawyer of your standing, pressing a complaint like this. Why, Silver Annie Huxley is one of Virtue City's outstanding citizens. Always has been. Always will be. Court's adjourned.
Well, inside of 5 minutes, the only people left in that courtroom were me and Annie. It's a funny thing, She was the only person who hadn't been excited about the silver. She just kind of stared at me without budging. And then the corners of her lips sort of wrinkled up into a smile.
Britt Ponce?
Yes, ma'am.
You better get out of town before they find out. They'd tar and feather you for sure.
Well, what are you talking about, Annie?
Why, you think I didn't recognize that piece of ore? I ought to. I've been looking at it for 30 years. Them samples have been sitting on my dresser ever since Sin found them in his first strike.
No.
You saw them last night. You knew they were souvenirs from the old days.
Well, they could have been something that you dug up recently, couldn't they?
I'm not saying you lied, Britt. All you told them was that the ore was from the Huxley. That's true enough. It's just a good thing they didn't ask you when.
Yes, I guess it is. Yeah. Well, anybody can make a mistake,
You knew what you were doing. And you knew the railroad would be coming through the other route before they got wise.
No, I wouldn't exactly say that, but under the circumstances, I kind of think maybe I'd better leave town. Don't you think that would be... So long, Annie.
Wait a minute, Britt. I want to thank you.
Oh, well, nothing to thank me for, Annie. It just looks like I can't tell old ore samples from fresh ones. That's all. It was a month or two later before I heard about Virtue City again. Bumped into a fellow in Idaho Springs who was heading up that way. Said there'd been a big silver strike near the town. I tried to talk him out of going over there. I told him it was probably just a false alarm. He wouldn't listen. He said there'd been a false strike 3 or 4 weeks ago, and everybody went out prospecting. And the first thing you knew, somebody found silver. The real thing. Fellow had a newspaper from Virtue City to prove it. Editorial on the front page was by Doc Cross. About moving the county seat back to where it belonged. Well, things sure have a funny way of working out, don't they?
Here's a tip for more great dramatic entertainment each week on the NBC Radio Network. Direct from his great hit in From Here to Eternity comes a new dramatic Frank Sinatra to play the hard-hitting adventure role of Rocky Fortune every Tuesday evening. And if comedy is your weakness, you'll want to know that Fibber McGee and Molly are now heard every day, Monday through Friday, on the NBC Radio Network. Remember, you'll hear more of America's greatest radio programs if you keep your dial set to this same station of the NBC Radio Network. Coleman, America's leader in modern automatic home heating equipment, and the National Broadcasting Company have presented James Stewart as the six-shooter. Mr. Stewart may currently be seen in the Universal International picture Thunder Bay. Others in the cast were Jeanette Nolan, Dan O'Herlihy, Herb Vigran, Robert Griffin, and Parley Bear. The Six-Shooter is an NBC Radio Network production in association with Review Productions and is based on a character created by Frank Burt, and the transcribed story is written by him. Special music was by Basil Adlam, and the entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents were fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Hal Gibney speaking. Listen to Last Man Out, next on the NBC Radio Network.
Is the sweetheart you married the husband you expected him to be? Has the war created new problems for you in your marriage? To answer these and other personal problems brought in by your friends and neighbors, ARID presents John J. Anthony, founder of the famed Marital Relations Institute, in a brand new program of daily sessions of kindly and helpful advice. Just as Mr. Anthony, by examples in this studio, is helping thousands of men and women solve their personal problems, ARID, too, is helping thousands to solve the important personal problem of underarm perspiration. ARID helps you avoid perspiration damage to clothes and safeguards friendships. Use ARID every day. It helps stop perspiration safely, and at the same time, ARID is a most effective deodorant.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
At the gallop! Oh!
Fort Laramie. Fort Laramie, starring Raymond Burr as Captain Lee Quince. Specially transcribed tales of the dark and tragic ground of the wild frontier, the saga of fighting men who rode the rim of empire, and the dramatic story of Lee Quince, Captain of Cavalry.
Looks like they're about ready to pull out, Captain.
Yeah. Walk back with me, Sergeant.
I never did see such a mangy collection of stock.
It's not a cavalry outfit, Gorse.
It sure ain't.
Most of these wagon trains heading west get through, one way or another, but I sure don't know how.
I talked with Mr. Brown a couple of times. He seems like a good man.
He is. But I wonder how much luck a Missouri farmer is going to have taking a couple of hundred women and children through Indian country.
He'll make out, Captain.
I hope so.
Hello, Sergeant Gorse.
I beg your pardon, miss?
I was afraid we'd leave without seeing you again.
Oh, well,
And I wanted to thank you for last night.
Yeah, sure, miss.
Goodbye, Sergeant. And thank you.
Still water runs deep, Gorse.
How's that, Captain?
Never mind.
All I did was give her a little old knife. I bought it at the sutler's.
Never mind.
That's all
Sergeant.
it was, Captain. I just give her a little old present.
Sure, Sergeant.
Keep them wagons in line, two abreast, till we hit the river.
You're late getting started, Mr. Brown.
Oh, hello, Captain Quince. Only about an hour.
You're wasting daylight.
Yeah, we're pulling out now, Captain. Any of your men going to ride along with us?
No, but you won't have any trouble.
Like they say, Captain, Oregon or bust. You guarantee no trouble, Captain?
Out here, we don't guarantee anything, Mr. Brown. But you should at least get through to Salt Lake without trouble.
Yeah, I hope you're right. It's mighty lonely out there once you're out of sight of the fort.
Yeah, I know.
Well, thank the Major for his hospitality, will you?
No thanks necessary. Well, good luck.
Thanks. See you in Oregon sometime, Captain. All right, stretch out.
Well, Gorse, what are you staring at?
Oh, nothing, Captain. Just a train heading out.
You've seen a few hundred of them before, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
What's her name?
Who?
The girl.
Emily McCutcheon. Going to Oregon with her pa. She was put up real good.
You're all cavalry, Gorse.
Yes, sir. Long way to Oregon. I hope they make it.
So do I. Yeah, come on. I missed coffee this morning. Let's find some.
There's a rider coming in.
Yeah.
Looks like a white man, dressed in buckskin. Hunter, maybe.
It's Will Granby.
He's a squaw man, ain't he?
Yeah, lives with the Arapaho.
Captain?
How are you, old horse?
Tolerable.
Well, it's good to see you. You haven't been in 2 or 3 years.
Nope.
You come for supplies?
Come to parley. Got a proposition.
Huh? All right, come on in, Will.
Oblige.
Sergeant Gorse, will you have Mr. Granby's horse stabled?
Yes, sir. Come on, come on.
Sit down, Will.
Oblige.
All right, now what is it? What's your proposition?
I figured maybe to hire out to you.
You want a job?
Cavalry always needs scouts.
Maybe. You saying you want the job?
Why not? I know this country better than the hairs on my head. Better than any man except old Gabe Bridger. There's some few places I've been even Gabe ain't.
You're a mountain man, Will. You lived wild and free all your life. Why do you want to tie yourself down now?
Yeah. It ain't like the old times no more, Captain. It ain't pleasurable now. It's hard. Maybe it's a doing you cavalry fellers, or maybe it's our own fault. Maybe we trapped too much, took too much buffalo, I don't know. But I got to be a young squaw, prettiest you ever seen. I figured if I was to work, her and me'd eat regular at least.
Right now we have peace. We don't need any more scouts.
I figure you do, Captain.
Tell me, Will.
Am I hired?
I haven't got the authority to hire you. That'll have to come from the major.
No, I'd rather deal with you. I know you.
I can't hire you, but if you've got information, I'll make you a promise. At least I'll feed you and send you back with meat.
Yeah, meat I could carry wouldn't last long.
Then we'll go see the major.
Now, wait. I'd rather tell you, but you got to promise me one thing.
What's that?
That it'll be settled peaceful. They're my people.
Will, I'll do all I can.
All right. There's going to be trouble. Tribes are getting restless, all of them. Arapaho, even. Government promised them if they'd go to the agencies, they'd get food, meat. And that promise ain't been kept.
Yeah, I know. The supply train comes through now and then, but it's not enough, I know that.
Arapaho are starving, Captain. Eating bark and roots. Game on agencies played out. If they can't get food from the government or from the land, then they got to go looking for it wherever they can. They got to eat.
Will, have they left the agency?
They're camped at Silver Spring.
That's on the Oregon Trail.
They got to eat, Captain. They went looking for buffalo, but there ain't no buffalo. So they'll get food where they can from the wagon trains.
Well, we got to talk to the Major.
Did you promise?
I said I'd do all I could, and I will. There's not much time for talking. There's a wagon train headed for Silver Springs right now.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
All right, come on. We'll see the Major.
How do we know this man's telling the truth?
I've known him for a long time, Major. He doesn't lie.
Could be a trap.
If it is a trap, then there's trouble for sure.
I don't trust a man lives with Indians, marries them.
No, look here.
Major, there's a wagon train on the trail to Silver Springs right now. They got to be warned. I can still ride out with a detachment to turn them back.
Captain Quince, our orders are to keep the trail open to Oregon and to keep the Indians on the agencies. If anything, we'll send a company to escort the train through and run those Arapaho back where they belong.
Couldn't do that without fighting, Major.
That's one of the functions of the cavalry.
In this case, there's no cause for it.
The Arapaho have broken their treaty, Captain.
The way they see it, we're the ones who broke the treaty by not keeping our promise about food.
All I know is they're off the agency and they'll have to go back.
If we go out in force, there's bound to be trouble. If I take a small detachment, maybe I can talk to them.
This is a hostile action, Captain. It's got to be met as such.
Major, the Arapaho are starving. They got to eat.
Mr. Granby, I'm sorry that they're starving, but I can't do anything about it. At least not until the supplies come through to me. My orders are to keep the Arapaho on the agency, and I can do something about that.
Those are people out there, Major, and they're hungry. They only want food.
Captain Quince, you'll take Company B and escort the wagon train until you meet the Arapaho. You'll send the wagon train on and escort the Indians to the agency, and use whatever measures are necessary. That's all, Captain.
Yes, sir. One thing, sir.
What is it?
Have I your permission to hire Will Granby as a scout?
I don't see why it's necessary, but if you want him, take him.
Thank you, sir.
What kind of a man is that?
Oh, he's all right, Will. He's an officer. He's got his orders. He goes by the book. He understands the situation all right, but he can't admit it. Listen, can you be ready to move out in an hour?
I can't ride with you, Captain. They're my people.
Will, I said I'd do what I could. I need your help. Ride with me.
You know what you're asking? You know what it might mean for me if there's trouble?
There won't be trouble if I can prevent it.
I'm afraid you can't, Captain. But I'll go with you.
We should see him just over this hill, Captain.
Yeah, if the Arapaho didn't see him first.
You figure they'd attack?
I don't know, Sergeant, but I'll feel easier when we spot that wagon train.
I was right, Captain. There they are.
All right, Sergeant. Let's ride out. Company! At the gallop!
At the gallop!
Ho!
They've seen us. They're pulling up.
Sergeant, blind men would have known we were here.
Company! Hold!
What's the matter, Captain?
I want you to stop here, Mr. Brown, for the night.
Oh, why? We figured to camp at Silver Springs. It's just over the pass there, not more than 2 or 3 miles. We can make it easy before dark.
This'll make an all right camp. There's water and wood.
If there's trouble, Captain, I want to know.
It may be nothing, Mr. Brown, but I want to find out. You're to camp here and stay here till I give you the word to go on.
It's Indians, ain't it? There is trouble.
Maybe, maybe not. But there's no use worrying all your folks. You'll be safe here. I'm leaving most of my men to guard you.
Well, why can't you escort us over the pass to Silver Springs?
Because if there were to be trouble, it would happen there in the pass, with the wagon trains all strung out and hard to defend.
All right, Captain. Whatever you say.
I'll come back or send word back to Lieutenant Seiberts as soon as I know it's safe for you to cross. Sergeant Gorst!
Yes, sir?
You and 2 men will accompany Mr. Granby and myself. Pick 'em and fall out. Mr. Brown, Lieutenant Seiberts is in charge here till I get back.
I don't see a doggone thing, Captain.
Well, keep a sharp eye. Move the troopers further out the flank.
Yes, sir. Jenkins, I'll off to your right, sir.
We need to hear somewhere that I can feel it.
Well, they must have seen the train, Will.
Yeah, they have, but they also saw the soldiers. They might be making tracks already. They disappear pretty fast.
I don't think they've had that much time. They'll probably stand for a fight.
And, Captain, what are you going to do?
Will, a few miles back, did you notice anything?
On the trail? Sure, a buffalo sign.
Right. It's the first I've seen this close to Laramie in a year.
Mm-hmm. Big herd, too. Across the trail going south.
It'd make a lot of Arapaho meat.
Yeah, it might work.
Worth a try.
Wait.
You see anything, Will?
Yeah, one of the scouts. Leave it to me. Nina, Nana seen now. Hanida ina.
No, no, ina.
Yeah. All right. He'll take us in.
This is the first Indian village I ever been in that wasn't full of barking dogs.
They had to eat them. You notice how it is, Captain?
Yeah, I see. I'd say they're not very happy to see us.
No.
I'm sorry, Will, to turn them against you.
Can't be helped. Yeah, this is it. Hi, Daddy, too.
Why do you bring white soldiers to fight your people?
They don't come to fight, Greyfeather. This Captain Quince, he comes as a friend.
White soldier is not a friend of Arapaho. White soldiers break promise. They do not give meat.
I think I can get you meat, Greyfeather. I think I can take your hunters to Buffalo, a big herd.
You think. You do not know. Arapaho have ride from agency in north, hunt buffalo all through Wide Valley. No buffalo.
Greyfeather, on my way here from Fort Laramie, I saw a much buffalo sign. You hunted only the north side of the river. You haven't been south of the Platte. I have. There are buffalo there.
To hunt take many days. Wagon train is here now.
If you attack that wagon train, it'll mean much fighting. Many dead among the Arapaho. Great mourning among the Arapaho.
There will be mourning for the white soldiers, too.
The army will keep on sending soldiers, rifles, until the Arapaho is no more. You know I speak the truth.
My people are hungry.
Then ride back towards the fort with me. I'll show you buffalo sign, then you can track from there.
Take many days.
It's the only way you can be sure to find buffalo and food.
If you find buffalo in 2 days, Greyfeather does not attack wagon train.
2 days isn't very long.
2 days.
If we do find buffalo, I want your promise to go peacefully back to the agency.
If you find.
All right, your hunters will come with me. But meantime, you must let the wagon train go through in peace.
This one. Maybe not next one.
It is agreed then, Greyfeather.
Aina.
Captain, 2 days ain't very long. We gotta be awful lucky.
We don't have much choice.
You know what'll happen if we don't find buffalo?
Yeah?
It'll be just the 5 of us out there with Greyfeather's hunters.
Like I say, we don't have much choice. We gotta guess where the buffalo will be. We don't have time to backtrack them. Sergeant Gorse.
Yes, sir.
I'm sending you back to the wagon train with a message for Mr. Seibert's.
Private Jenkins' horse is fresher, Captain. I ain't been on no buffalo hunt in a long time.
All right, Sergeant. Jenkins, you'll go back to the wagon train and tell Mr. Seibert's to escort the train past Silver Springs, then return here and bivouac. If I should not return, he's to get clear if he can and report to the fort for reinforcements. Move out. Well, we got 48 hours, Will. Let's find those buffalo. You see anything, Will?
Nothing, Captain. Not on that side.
Nothing this way either. You can see a long way.
I don't like the look of them back there. Greyfeather's getting anxious.
I know. I just don't understand it, Will. It's not a sign.
I've been thinking, Captain, we're too far south.
The buffalo were headed south.
Maybe not as fast and as far as we thought.
Maybe they veered east.
No, I've been thinking. It's been hot and dry for these last few days, and no wind. Buffalo don't travel much in the heat. They just stand and graze and suffer with thirst.
But there's wind now.
Well, some from the southwest. Well, if there's up north of here, it'd bring them the smell of water from the Laramie River.
Yeah. Yeah, the river's still high.
Yeah, and they'd probably be craving for water about now, and they'd stick their noses into the wind and make a run for it, like they do.
You might be right, Will.
So if we cut back northeast to the Laramie, we'll find them.
They might be there. There's only one trouble.
What?
Look who's coming.
Uh-huh.
Captain, it is as Greyfeather spoke. You promised buffalo 2 days. Now 2 days are gone. There is no buffalo. Your promise is like all promises of white soldier.
We've been looking a long time, Greyfeather, but now we know where the buffalo are.
Captain, give much talk. We want buffalo, not talk.
Greyfeather, my soldiers are at Silver Springs. If we do not return there, it will mean war for the Arapaho.
Maybe you return, but he not.
It is not yet evening of the second day.
There is little time.
Maybe, but enough. We're going to the waters of the Laramie and find your buffalo.
On this next rise, we ought to be able to see.
That's right, Will.
What if they ain't there, Captain?
Well, if not, maybe we can get to the river, find some cover. So stay close. Watch for my signal.
Yes, sir.
You should have gone back to that wagon train, Sergeant.
I guess I ain't much of a garrison soldier.
All right, look sharp.
Captain, they ain't at the river. There's nothing.
Wait, look there. Coming over the hills beyond, running for the river.
Look at them. Thousands of them, noses in the wind and running belly bent for breakfast.
There go your buffalo, Gray Feather, all you can eat. Well, go on, get 'em!
They sure was mighty hungry, Captain.
Yeah. Well, I guess our luck held.
Guess it did. Well, let's ride on down to the river. I could do with a drink.
Coming in! Oh! Sergeant Gorse, dismiss the company.
Yes, sir. Company, prepare to dismount.
Well, you're back.
Yes, sir.
Did you have any trouble?
No, sir. No casualties. Either side.
You took long enough.
The Oregon Trail's still open, Major. The Arapaho are back on the agency.
What took the time?
Why, we found some buffalo, stopped the hunt. The Indians took enough meat back to the agency to keep them quiet all summer.
I see. Well, that was fortunate.
It was mostly Will Granby's doing. He found the buffalo.
Oh, well. Maybe I was wrong about him, Lee. Maybe he can be useful to us.
I think he can. I brought him back with us. His wife, too. You like to meet her?
An Arapaho?
She's sure not St. Louis.
Sure, all right, Captain. Mr. Granby?
Howdy, Major.
This is Will's wife, Major. Lark woman.
How do you do?
Yeah, lawyer.
Mr. Granby.
Yes, sir?
If she's to stay around the post, she'll have to wear something more than that.
Huh? Oh, yeah. She's got a shirt somewhere in the baggage. See, Arapaho women aren't like Cheyenne or the Sioux or Crow. They don't wear much except when it's right cold.
There are a lot of men on the post, Will.
Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Captain. I'll see to it.
Oh, and Mr. Granby.
Yes, sir.
My compliments on your work with Captain Quince. As of now, you may consider yourself on the Army payroll as scout. It'll be in tomorrow's special orders.
Yes, sir.
The quartermaster will house you.
Obliged, Major. Come on, child.
Oh, she's kind of pretty, isn't she, Lee?
Yeah. They make pretty good wives, too. Clean, quiet, hard-working. Nice people.
You wouldn't be trying to soften me up, would you, Lee? Win me over to your way of thinking?
I figure a man's got to make up his own mind about things, Major.
Captain Quince.
Yes, sir?
Don't get too smart. Just be thankful I don't ask how you happen to run into Buffalo and turn a serious police duty into a pleasure trip. Hunting.
My striker's cooking up some buffalo steaks, Major Daggett. You, like to come over to my quarters and try some?
Sure, let's go, Lee.
Fort Laramie is produced and directed by Norma MacDonald and stars Raymond Burr as Lee Quince, Captain of Cavalry, with Vic Perrin as Sergeant Gorse. The script was specially written for Fort Laramie by John Dunkel, with sound patterns by Bill James and Ray Kemper. Musical supervision by Amerigo Marino. Featured in the cast were Jack Moyles, Ralph Moody, Edgar Barrier, Frank Cady, and Eleanor Tannen.
Company, tension! Dismiss.
Next week, another transcribed story of the Northwest frontier and the troopers who fought under Lee Quince, Captain of Cavalry.
Looks like Billy's all over those hiccups, thanks to Edward G. Robinson in suspense.
Don't mention hiccups again. He might get 'em back. Let's switch his mind to something else.
Well, you know how he is about anything Autolite makes. Let's listen to Frank Martin. That'll do the trick.
Friends, money can't buy better electrical equipment for your car than Autolite. And here's why. In the first place, Autolite is the world's largest independent manufacturer of automotive electrical equipment. Original factory equipment for many of the finest cars and trucks in America. In its 26 nationwide plants, Autolite manufactures distributors, generators, starting motors, spark plugs, batteries, wire, not to mention such things as bumpers, die castings, horns, instruments and gauges, lights, ornamental plastics, and over 400 other products. What's more, Autolite service stations all over the country are staffed with trained men and specialized machines to give your car the best possible electrical service. So, friends, when your car's electrical equipment needs attention, drive into your nearest Autolite service station or the dealer who sells your make of car and ask for original factory parts and service.
Remember, Autolite service stations are listed in your classified telephone directory under Automotive Electrical Equipment.
Hojo Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
It's National Wheaties Week. Yes, it's National Wheaties Week, and Wheaties present Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. On stage tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another in the Wheaties' big parade of exciting half-hour presentations. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men who make up the oldest and most famous law enforcement body in North America. From the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, Quicksilver.
At 11:30 on the night of May 22nd, 1947, the Stockholm Ranch, located in the middle of Carson County, Texas, was darkened for the night when the occupants were awakened by the barking of a dog.
Jim, wake up.
What's the matter, Flo?
You hear Jeep bark?
Oh, kinda. I was half asleep.
It's funny. He barked and then shut up real fast.
He might have took off after something.
He'd have kept on barking then. It sounded like he was...
Be quiet a second.
See? Don't hear him anymore.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Gonna take a look, see. It ain't like Jeep to bark at nothing, then shut up.
Jim.
What's the matter?
Jim, somebody came in the house.
Oh, you probably just heard the kid tossing in his sleep.
No, I got a funny feeling.
All right, I'll put on a light and have a look.
I'm coming along. I want to go and see if anything...
It's National Wheaties Week.
Time to buy Wheaties, eat Wheaties, buy more Wheaties, eat more Wheaties. Time to join America in a brighter morning. Sure, it's National Wheaties Week. Everybody's eating them. You have some, too. Have them for fun. Have them for flavor. Have them for feeling good and working good and looking good. Have Wheaties for any reason at all, but get them. Whole wheat, crisp whole wheat, golden whole wheat. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. You try them. See how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11. It's National Wheaties Week.
On May 29, 1947, the bodies of Jim and Flo Stockholm and their 10-year-old son Carl were discovered by a playmate of Carl's. Sheriff Lockins notified the Texas Rangers, and Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned to the case.
Place is just like it was, Jace, excepting for the bodies.
Kind of a mess, isn't it, Sheriff?
Yeah.
All three of them in their night clothes, you said.
Uh-huh. This here is Jim and Flo's bedroom.
I see. Bedclothes mussed up. Whoever did the killing woke him up.
Likely the dog woke him.
Oh, yeah. Jeep, you said.
Found him dead a piece from the house. Clubbed over the head.
Uh-huh. Okay, let's say Flo and Jim Stockholm were awakened by the dog. Jim would get up and see what was the matter. Flo went with him probably to see if the kid Carl was okay.
They didn't get no further than this room here, right outside the bedroom.
Yeah, all three of them. Funny Jim Stockholm didn't have a gun.
Yeah, if he thought somebody was in a house or prowling around outside, he'd have grabbed his gun.
Unless something stopped him.
What are you thinking about, Jace?
Just that the killer might have got in Carl's room.
That's right over here.
Uh-huh. Maybe Carl spotted the killer, hollered, and that'd make both Jim and Flo jump fast.
Yeah. Jim wouldn't think of grabbing his gun.
This window here has been jimmied up. You see that?
Yeah. I guess you're right. Killer coming this way. Kid saw him, yelled.
Tried to get out. Got as far as the room out here.
Uh-huh. There's what they were killed with, Jace.
Flat iron. An old-fashioned flat iron.
Yeah, used as a doorstop. Killer grabbed it and used it. Wonder why he didn't shoot.
How far away is the next ranch, Sheriff?
6 miles at least. Why?
I'm just figuring maybe the killer didn't want to risk the noise of shots. Must have picked up the flat iron.
Why, he killed the little kid, too.
Didn't want anybody to be able to identify him.
Yeah, likely. Well, what now, Jace?
I'd like to fine-comb this house for fingerprints. Meantime, I got a few things I'd like you to find out in town. There were no fingerprints anywhere, except those we knew were of the murdered people. The motive for the crime was robbery. Jim Stockholm kept fairly large sums of money on hand to pay cash for whatever he bought. We didn't find a penny in the house. The whole thing looked hopeless. Like the sheriff said when he came back to the Stockholm ranch.
Yeah, the coroner can't give us much, Jace. Ain't no way of telling how long they've been dead.
If we could find out what day the murders were committed, we'd have something. Not much, but something.
Yeah, but how? How are you going to find that out?
Nobody saw the Stockholms before they were killed?
For sure. Jim went into town on the 22nd week ago. Out here, if nobody sees his neighbor for a week, ain't nothing thought about it.
So the murders could have been committed any time between the 22nd and the day the bodies were discovered.
That's the way it sizes up, Jace. Killer's got at least a week to make tracks for, well, Texas is big.
Uh-huh. Sheriff, that fence there, near the corral.
Well, it's a hog pen. Hey, the hogs are gone.
Yeah, busted through. Come on.
I never noticed it before. Never thought about looking for the hogs.
Who would? Well, look here, Sheriff, where the fence is busted through. Look at these.
Here.
Hog bristles. Lots of them. Caught on the broken part of the rail. Hogs broke out and pushed through here.
Yeah, but look here, Jace. What's it got to do with what we're after?
What made these hogs go wild and break out? It's my guess they got awful hungry.
Sure. And went looking for something to eat.
Come on. We're going to the barn and take a look at the hog feed. Then we're going into town. We found 3 sacks of hog feed in the barn. 2 of them were full, unopened. The third had just about enough mash taken out for 1 feeding. Sheriff Larkins and I went into town. Then the sheriff asked a few questions I wanted answered, and I checked at the feed store.
Sure, Jim Stockholm bought all his feed in here, Ranger.
You remember when he was in last, ma'am?
Bet I do. It's the last time anybody saw him.
The 22nd?
That's it.
What'd he buy?
3 sacks of hog mash.
Yeah, got all the information you wanted, Jace.
Thanks, Sheriff. Now, ma'am, is there anything else you can remember about that day? Stockholm seemed troubled or anything?
No, just stopped in for a minute. All he said was he had to get back with the mash. He was all out.
Are you sure of that?
Just as sure as I'm standing here.
And you're sure it was the 22nd?
I can make it real sure, Ranger. Got all my sales in this book. Let's see. 25th. 25th. Yeah, here it is. 22nd. 3 sacks of hog mash to Jim Stockholm.
Thank you, ma'am. Let's go, Sheriff.
You're sure welcome, Ranger.
You helped a lot.
What have you got, Jace?
The Stockholms were killed on the 22nd.
How do you know?
Jim Stockholm bought these 3 sacks of feed on the 22nd. He said he was all out at the ranch. He had to get home and feed the hogs. We found 2 of the bags unopened.
Yeah, and the third with only about enough mash out of it to give the hogs 1 meal.
Which means he fed the hogs on the 22nd, but he didn't the next day or the next.
Because he was dead.
That's it. Now, we got a lot of checking to do, and it's all going to hinge around the 22nd. We questioned everybody, but it all added up to a big round 0. Everybody knew Jim Stockholm and liked him. He didn't have an enemy. Everyone we questioned could account for his time on the 22nd. Nobody'd seen a stranger in town. So I played a hunch. Sheriff Larkins and I rode over to the Stockholm ranch trying to pick up anything. Then about 8 miles north of the ranch, we got a break.
Hey, Jace! Jace!
Yeah, Sheriff?
Come here, will you?
What do you got, Sheriff?
I don't know. It looks like ashes. Empty bean can there, too.
Uh-huh. Looks like somebody cooked himself a meal here.
Horses' tracks around here, too. 1 horse.
Yeah. Looks like they might be about a week old.
Might not mean a thing, Jace. Could be anybody's horse.
Sure could, but nobody in town saw a stranger. Little town like that, people notice a stranger right away. But if a man came riding from this direction, chances are nobody'd see him.
Still could be anybody.
I know. Well, I'm going to take a real close look.
Okay, I'll cover this part.
Good. Sheriff, come here.
Get something?
I think so. Look. Tied his horse to this mesquite. See? The horse stood here, a piece of mesquite broken off. Oh, and here's something else. Take a look.
Dirt. Just ordinary earth.
Take a good look.
Well, it's different from the earth around here.
It sure is. Different color and different texture. Sheriff, I got a hunch this dirt scraped off a boot when he got back in the saddle. Scraped off by a stirrup.
Yeah, here's a bigger hunk of it.
Yeah, reddish color. You ever see dirt like this around here?
No. That hunk's got a funny shape.
Backed in against the instep of a boot, it'd take this shape. You had any rain around here lately?
Dry as a bone.
There's only one way earth packs up in an instep if it's wet. The man who left this couldn't have come far. Come on. Let's see if we can find a couple of his footprints. We picked up a few prints. I took their measurements. Then we went back into town. I asked some more questions. Meantime, I sent the earth samples to the lab for analysis. And by the time I got back to my headquarters, Captain Stinson had the report.
Looks like this earth came from southwest Wheeler County, Jace. At least the lab thinks so.
Wheeler County southwest. Well, it kind of fits, Captain.
Fits what?
That part of Wheeler County is not far from Stockholm Ranch.
No, it isn't.
Just about as far as it'd take wet earth to dry out and get hard enough to scrape off a man's boot.
Yeah, I see. What else you got?
A few horsehairs I picked off the mesquite bush. Looks like the fellow was riding a sorrel. And something else. Plaster casts of his boot prints.
Mm-hmm. It's a pretty big boot.
Big man. Maybe 6'2" or 3.
You're right. But there are no fingerprints. There's no real evidence. This fellow whose boot prints you got, he might have been anybody. Might never have gone near the Stockholm Ranch.
Yeah, I know that, Captain.
You didn't pick up any of his boot prints around the house, did you?
No, place was pretty messed up. A lot of people got there before I did.
Yeah, that's one break a criminal always gets. If only people'd stay away. If only they'd have enough sense to realize.
Sure, but they don't. They don't mean any harm, though.
Okay, what's next? Look for a man 6'2" or 3 riding a sorrel?
I'd like to, Captain.
Starting where?
Well, Texas, I guess.
It's National Wheaties Week.
Yup. And in celebration of National Wheaties Week, when everybody eats Wheaties, even trombone players, here's that well-known radio musician, Abe Lincoln. Honest, his name really is Abe Lincoln. And here he is, stepping out from behind the scenes to say,
"Get your Wheaties."
Oh, come on, Abe. You didn't come out from your trombone to say just that.
No, but that's the idea. Folks, the Wheaties Big Parade has been bringing you some pretty solid entertainment this summer. I can say it because I've worked along with all the other fellows helping put this entertainment on the air. And now it's National Wheaties Week, and we hope that every one of you who's enjoyed these programs will go out and get your Wheaties. The backstage folks like me, the people whose voices you usually never hear, we'd sure like it if we thought you'd enjoy our programs enough to go out and get some Wheaties. If you like the Texas Rangers, buy a box of Wheaties on Monday, will you?
Thanks, and good night, Abe. Remember, it's National Wheaties Week.
I kicked around for a few days, covering all the ground I could between the Stockholm Ranch and Wheeler County, and then I reported back to Captain Stinson. Kind of picked up something interesting, Captain.
Like what, Jace?
Weather reports. Here's a map of Wheeler County. The places I've marked in red had rain within the last 3 weeks.
Oh? Well, what about it?
Well, this place. Right here. The only spot of the marked places that'll show the same kind of earth we had analyzed. I checked.
Mm-hmm. So it's narrowed down to that. But you can't arrest a man just because he happened to be in a place where it rained.
I know I'm working on a shoestring, but there's no other lead, nothing. Might be I'll hit a stone wall or pick up some poke who just happened to pass through the spot where we found the prints of Earth. But it's a chance, Cap, the only one.
Well, suppose you chase down that lead in Wheeler County and your man's gone.
Oh, I don't expect to find him there. He left there and landed at Stockholm Ranch, maybe.
And left no fingerprints. There's not a single piece of evidence.
It's still the only lead.
You want to stick to Wheeler County, huh?
That's about it, Captain. Maybe pick up a description of a possible suspect.
Well, where'll you start?
Well, here's what I think. The man we're looking for is a drifter. Maybe a poke that picks up work here and there where he can get it. The fact that he ate a can of beans and cooked it himself means he didn't have a nickel to buy a decent meal, even though he was near a town. That kind's usually a drifter. Made a buck here and a nickel there. You see what I mean?
All right, Jace. Play the hunch. But if the lead peters out...
I'm hoping it won't. See you later.
Now, you keep in touch.
Yeah. Radio or phone. So long. A little while later, I was in Wheeler County, southwest. I checked one ranch after another, some big, some small. What I wanted to know was, had anyone seen a man about 6'2" or 3, a man who owned a sorrel and didn't have steady work? I once read where a man found a needle in a haystack. Did it on a bet. Well, my needle could be in any haystack. Then on the Claude Edwards Ranch near Ramsdell, I ran into something.
Sure, I remember a poke about like that, Ranger. Big fella. Had himself a sorrel.
Did he work for you, Mr. Edwards?
Couple of days. Drifted in looking for something to do. I don't usually have work for more than my own hand, but this fella come in just about when I needed somebody else, and...
What was his name?
Orwell. Yeah, that was it, Orwell.
Now, when was he here?
Oh, let me see now. That'd be around the 19th, 20th.
And when did he leave?
He do something, Ranger?
I don't know, Mr. Edwards, but I'd sure like to hear everything you know about him.
Well, he worked for a couple of days, then come in asking for his pay. That was maybe the 22nd.
Are you sure?
Pretty darn sure.
It's awful important.
All right, I'm sure. We had a spell of rain about them. I had him mend the roof. He didn't like it none.
Did he say where he was going? Anything at all?
Didn't say, and I didn't ask. Just handed him his pay. Saw him in town later, dropping it in a card game. Then he lit out.
All right. Now I want the best description of him you can possibly give me. Everything you can remember. What he looked like, how he talked, acted.
I'll try, Ranger. But how you going about finding him? By now, he might be clear into Mexico. Any place.
I'm going to do my best, Mr. Edwards. And I'm not sure that's going to be enough. I got a description of Orwell. 6'2", dark hair, road of sorrow, tight-lipped and not too easy to get along with, black mustache. Funny how little that people notice things unless it's something they really want to see. What description we had was sent out. 50 false leads came through, 100. But every once in a while, one came through that matched something else. Captain Stinson and I talked it over.
Well, maybe it is something, Jace. Look.
100 different leads, but there's one that shows up every so often. This one. Same description. Drifter, gambles a lot, had a dozen different jobs.
There's something else, Jace. Now look at the pattern here.
Yeah, I am. This one keeps moving southwest, always away. The others jump around. The last report came from San Carlo 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to mosey into San Carlo and see if I can pick up anything from there. I figure this Orwell's moving slow. He's counting on being safe by now.
What if you find him? There's still not much evidence. We'd have to get a confession out of him. Nothing we've got will stick in a court.
I got an idea about that. Let me try it, Captain. In San Carlo, I picked up a few more scraps about Orwell. From what I'd learned, I tried to think like the man I was trailing. Tried to figure out his next move. He gambled a lot, so every town I hit, I asked questions. Went to ranches and asked about poker games and crap games. Orwell was like Quicksilver. Yeah, he was here. Left. Uh-huh. He was there. Left after picking up a few dollars. But the pattern stayed the same. Always moving southwest. Then on the McMallet Ranch near the New Mexico border.
Orwell? You say Orwell, Ranger?
That's the name. He's riding a sorrel horse.
Well, I don't like to say for sure, but I took on a fella named Orwell, and he did come in riding a sorrel. As soon as he hit the bunkhouse, he'd try to shake up a poker game.
Where's he now?
Well, I sent him out this morning to ride fence. Stock was getting through.
How long ago did he leave?
Oh, 3 or 4 hours. Maybe a little more.
Tell me something else.
Oh, sure. What?
Did he have any money when he left this morning?
Well, funny you ask about that, Ranger. Matter of fact, he touched me for a $5 against any pay he had coming. He ought to be coming back soon now. Almost time for chow.
He touched you for $5. He won't be back for chow. I'm going after him. I followed the fence rider's trail. It was well into the afternoon when I spotted a rider up ahead. I took off my badge and stuck it in my pocket, put my guns in my waistband under my jacket, and caught up with him. Whoa, boy, whoa. Howdy.
Who are you?
Name's Pearson. You're Orwell, huh?
Yeah, why?
The boss sent me out to look for you.
Boss? Oh, whoa.
Yeah, foreman back at Mellett's ranch.
What for?
Well, we got to get back to the north fence.
You wasn't working there when I left.
Just got took on. I guess we'd better get back to the north fence. Boss says it's important.
That's so.
Say, come to think of it, you're not even on the ranch anymore. I hit the boundary fence a piece back.
All right, I got news for you, mister. I ain't riding fence. Now, you take off. You see about that north fence.
Huh? You mean you're quitting?
Right the first time, mister. Now, so long.
Hey, hold it a minute. You're downright unsociable.
Oh, boy, whoa. You're downright nosy.
Me? I didn't mean to be. Say, you mind if I ride a piece with you?
Yeah, I do.
Well, I'd kind of like company.
Thought you was just took on at the Mellett's place. Seems to me you're riding wrong, mister.
Oh, I got no hankering for work either. Not with 500 in my jeans.
500? A poke like you with 500?
Got lucky in a crap game night before last.
Then why'd you take the job?
Oh, man can always use a couple more bucks. Well, I guess I'll be riding on.
Hey, wait.
Huh?
Okay. I kind of like company myself. You want to ride a piece with me? It's okay.
We rode on the rest of the day, and I found out Orwell was planning to head into Mexico. We bedded down early. And along toward midnight, when Orwell thought I was asleep, he raised up and moved toward me.
Hey, Pearson, you sleeping?
Something you want, my saddlebag, Orwell?
I thought you were sleeping.
No. Don't reach for it, Orwell. I'll blow your head off.
What are you getting this head up about?
Man starts to go through my saddlebags when I'm sleeping. I get touchy.
I'm just looking for cigarettes. No need for that gun.
Yeah?
Sure.
Wasn't looking for 500, were you?
You call me a crook?
You name it, Orwell.
You are touchy. Okay. Put that gun away, Pearson. You're acting like a kid. I tell you, I was just looking for cigarettes.
Sure. Guess I did maybe bust a strap. Okay, bring that saddlebag. Cigarettes are in it.
Yeah, sure. Left or right one?
Right.
Hey, you open it this time. Hey, what you got in there?
Stuff. Okay. Cigarettes are wrapped up in that piece of blanket. Help yourself.
Well, thanks. Cigarettes in here? Feels like a ton of iron.
Could be.
Wait!
Anything wrong, Orwell?
It's a flat iron.
Uh-huh.
Funny thing to be carrying around.
Why? I knew a man once carried around a cow skull tied to his saddle horn.
Why are you carrying this?
Dunno. Why are you asking?
Who are you?
I told you. Name's Pearson. Jace Pearson. Cigarettes are there. Help yourself.
I don't want any.
Suit yourself. Mind handing me that flat iron, Orwell?
Why?
I just want it. Go on, hand it to me.
No.
Hey, you're looking real pale, Orwell. You're not scared of coyotes, are you?
Shut up.
Iron makes a good nutcracker. Maybe I carry it for that.
Shut up, I said.
Go on, Orwell. Hand me the flat iron. Pick it up. It's not so heavy. It's heavy enough. Man could pick it up like this, lift it up over his head and bring it down hard like... Why not?
Why, you...
No. Orwell, stand still. Don't run. Hold it, Orwell. I'm warning you. Hold it.
Don't shoot again.
Unless I have to.
Who are you?
Pearson. Texas Rangers.
Figured I'd get caught up with...
Guess we better start going, Orwell. You're not hurt too bad. Shooting by moonlight kind of spoils a man's aim. Come on, let's go.
William Orwell confessed to the murders of Jim and Florence Stockholm and their son Carl. On July 15th, 1947, Orwell was convicted. His sentence, death in the electric chair.
Joel McRae, your Texas Ranger, has asked me to ask you to have some Wheaties. Yes, have some Wheaties because it's National Wheaties Week. The week when everybody goes out and buys a box and enjoys a dish of America's famous whole wheat flakes. Start early in National Wheaties Week so you'll have time to buy 'em and eat 'em and buy some more and eat some more. Wheaties, that is. And while you're enjoying 'em, partner, you're getting wide-awake energy, whole wheat energy. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. Begin a better breakfast with Wheaties and see if you don't find yourself striding high, wide, and handsome right through the morning. Rangers can ride better, salesmen can sell better, plumbers can plumb better with a better breakfast. Milk and fruit and Wheaties. Get yours. Breakfast of champions. It's National Wheaties Week.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae will soon be seen starring in the MGM production Stars in My Crown. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, D.J. Thompson, Byron Kane, Lou Krugman, and Russell Simpson. This story was transcribed and adapted by Russell Hughes, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. Hal Gibney speaking.
And this is the Wheaties man, Frank Martin, inviting you to listen on Tuesday night to the Penny Singleton Show on the Wheaties Big Parade. See you then. Remember, it's National Wheaties Week.
Come on, everybody, to the Wheaties party. Eat a lot of Wheaties like the champions do. Dance together, cheek to cheek. This is National Wheaties Week. Eat a lot of Wheaties like the champions do. Wheaties, a breakfast of champions.
Say, want a brand new breakfast idea? Then get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Yes, indeed. Try the brand new cereal assortment with 10 individual packages in all. 4 Wheaties, 4 Cheerios, 2 Kicks. All top favorites and all extra fresh. Yes, it's fun to take your pick from Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks. Get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Get that tray today.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The jingle of the silver spurs heralds that fabulous figure of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. The same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures with the same California you've laughed at 100 times in your local theater. These famous partners come riding into radio just as you've asked for them. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy and Andy Clyde as California. Our story tonight, The Mystery of Scull Valley. Today, Hoppy and his partner, California, are many miles from the Bar 20, riding along an old wagon road that winds through the lonely brush country. This is a land of superstition, of Indian legends. But as they ride, California shows little enthusiasm for Hoppy's current venture, which is to buy some prize Hereford bulls at a bankrupt ranch north of Scull Valley.
Doggone it, Hoppy. We could have stayed at the Bar 20 and bought cows without chasing all over creation.
But not at the price I'm going to pay out here.
There you go, thinking about money.
Well, a rancher's got to improve his stock, California.
Just the same. Money's the root of all evil, as the feller said. It's for me. Just give me a horse and a bedroll. I'll be satisfied.
Well, speaking of money, what's in the road?
Well, I'll be darned.
Oh, it looks like a coin.
$150 gold piece by the size of it.
Oh, you know they don't make $150 gold pieces.
Well, this ain't the darndest thing I've ever seen. Here. Look here. There's Spanish writing on it.
And a crown.
What's a crown doing on that coin, Hoppy? You don't reckon there's a king around here somewhere?
This king has been dead a long time, California. This is an old Spanish coin.
Yeah, well, what's it doing on the road?
Well, Spain used to own this part of the country in the old days.
They did, huh? Well, let's get a shovel and start digging. Whoop, whoop, squirrel.
rich, Hoppy. Buried treasure.
Slow down, California.
I'm going to have me a silver-mounted saddle, 24 pairs of Cheyenne boots, silk shirts. I'm going to...
And I thought you didn't care anything about money.
Oh, that was a couple of minutes ago.
Just give me a horse and a bedroll.
Oh, quit it, Hoppy, doggone. There might be millions round here. I've heard of them Spanish treasures.
Oh, that's probably somebody's good luck piece. He'll come back looking for it directly.
Hoppy, here's another one. Uh-oh. Hey, 2 more, Hoppy. Quick, come here.
Well, don't bluster, blood vessel. I'm coming.
Oh, don't. It's beat all, Hoppy.
Well, it sure does, California. Look there.
Say, that's blood, and a lot of it. Probably carrying a bullet in him.
Hoof prints in the road.
Yeah, must be riding his horse. Ain't no other tracks.
And from the looks of them, they're fresh.
Reckon it's the same feller that lost these here coins?
Maybe.
He won't last long losing blood that way.
Well, let's go find him. He needs help, and quick.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy. Hoppy and California have stumbled onto some old Spanish coins along a deserted road near Scull Valley. But blood spots in the dust and fresh hoof prints lead Hoppy to believe that whoever lost those coins has been badly wounded. Right at the moment, they are on his trail.
Look there, California. The tracks lead off into the brush.
And there's his horse. Probably fell out of the saddle.
Easy, Topper. Easy, boy.
Oh, I see him. Under that mesquite yonder. Looks like he's dead.
Well, he's either dead or passed out.
Poor fella. Reckon he's a gunner, Hoppy?
Give me a hand. We'll turn him over.
Yeah.
Easy now.
There. He's still breathing.
No telling how bad that wound is. Somebody got him in the back, high on the shoulder.
Look, Hoppy. More of them coins in his shirt pocket.
And the pocket's torn. No wonder he was losing his money.
Where'd you figure he got them coins?
That's what I aim to find out. Find this rock, California, quick.
Oh, that lesson like to burn my whiskers. Doggone it. Why is anybody shooting the dust?
I don't know, California. This brush wasn't so thick.
Whistle, I'll line my sights on that buzzard all.
There they are on that ridge yonder.
2 of them.
Maybe this will give them something to think about.
You get them, Hoppy?
No, they ducked behind those rocks.
Well, you scared them off anyhow. Look at them ride. See, I'm gonna...
Hold your fire, California. You'll only waste bullets. They're out of 6-gun range for this time.
Yeah, I reckon you're right. Think they was the ones maybe that shot this poor fella?
Wouldn't be at all surprised, California.
One of them had a red beard.
I'll remember that. Now we got to get this fella to a doctor. Rincon is just up the line a ways. Then we'll go looking for Mr. Redbeard. You think he'll pull through, Doc?
Barring complications. First, I'll have to get that bullet out of him.
You happen to know him?
His name is Melendez, a sheep herder. Works for Sam Carradine.
Sam Carradine, huh? Has he got a red beard by any chance?
Hardly. Carradine has black hair. Why?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, looks as if he's coming around. Now, maybe we'll find out what this is all about.
Voz de la muerte. Voz de la muerte.
Listen, old-timer. We're your friend. Who shot you?
Voz de la muerte. Voz de la muerte.
The poor feller died. No, he just lost consciousness again.
Voz de la muerte.
That means voice of the dead in Mexican.
Yeah, I know. Doc, why would Melendez talk about a voice of the dead when I ask him who shot him?
It's just a superstition.
There's a legend that an old Spaniard, Don Pablo, was buried in a mine cave-in years ago. The Mexicans claim they can hear him wail on a stormy night.
An old Spaniard named Don Pablo.
Maybe he's the one that owned them coins.
Quiet, California.
Did you say something about coins?
Yeah. Ever see any coins like these before?
As a matter of fact, I have.
Mind telling me where?
Just a moment. Who are you, anyway?
The name's Cassidy.
Cassidy? Not Hopalong Cassidy of the Bar 20?
That's him, all right.
Well, I've certainly heard a lot about you, Cassidy. Sure, I'll tell you where I saw one of those coins. Tom Travers had one last week.
And who is Travers, Doc?
An archaeologist. He came here with his sister about 3 weeks ago to putter around the Indian ruins.
Where can I see him?
Travers has been missing for several days.
Maybe he found one of them Spanish treasures.
Quiet, California. Yeah, any idea where Travers could be, Doc?
Well, this is wild country, Cassidy. It's hard to tell. I've tried to comfort his sister, but...
His sister? I'd like to have a talk with her. Where can I find her?
She and her brother are staying at the Carradine Hotel.
Carradine again.
He just bought the place. Made his money in sheep.
I reckon I'll see what she has to say. I'll drop back to hear Melendez tell his story. Come on, California.
Yeah, sure.
Take good care of Melendez, Doc. Somebody might want to silence him permanently.
Hoppy.
Yeah?
How come you didn't tell the doc that Melendez had them coins?
He didn't ask me.
No.
You scout around town and see what you can find out about Redbeard. I'll see the girl.
Doggone it, Hoppy. You have all the fun.
I sure do, don't I, California?
You wanted to see me?
Yes, Miss Travers.
The clerk said somebody wanted to see me on the porch, and...
Won't you sit down, please, Miss Travers?
Thank you. Is it something about my brother?
Yes, it is.
You found him?
No, but I may have a line on him. Your brother had an old Spanish coin last week, like this.
How did you know?
Doc told me.
The doctor? Oh, I guess Tom did confide in him to a certain extent. But where did you get this?
A sheep herder named Melendez. My partner and I found him with a bullet in his back.
He's dead?
No.
Then he can talk. He must have gotten those from Tom. Maybe he killed him and stole...
No, I don't think so.
Then what do you think, Mr.
Cassidy. Hopalong Cassidy.
Hopalong Cassidy. That name is very familiar.
I run the Bar 20 ranch south of here.
And you want to help me find my brother?
That's right, Miss Travers.
But I don't quite understand what interest you should have.
Well, let's just say I like people, especially people in trouble. Now, if you'll tell me what happened the last time you saw your brother.
Well, it was 4 days ago. We were right here on this porch.
I've really stumbled onto something this time, Linda.
But, Tom, it's probably just an old coin that somebody dropped.
Oh, I don't think so. And I'm going back to find more.
Take someone with you. Don't go alone.
Oh, this is something I have to keep to myself.
But you showed this coin around town.
Only to the doctor. And I trust him. He's interested in archaeology, too.
Oh, Tom, when are you ever going to stop roaming around the country looking for old relics? Why don't you marry some nice girl and settle down?
And the same goes for you, Linda.
You want me to marry some nice girl?
Oh, you know what I mean. Hey, how about Sam Carradine?
Be serious, Tom.
Now, when I come back, I'll have more money than we can ever spend in a lifetime.
Please tell me where you're going.
Well, here comes Carradine now. Don't let on what I've told you.
Morning, Tom. Morning, Linda.
Good morning,
Morning,
Mr.
Carradine.
Well, I see you're all set to ride again, Tom. Going after more of them Indian relics?
Yes, just thought I'd putter around some more.
Well, in case you don't get back before Saturday, I was wondering if I had your permission.
Permission for what?
To ask Miss Linda to accompany me to the school dance.
Why, I think it'd be a good idea. Hey, we'll all go, because I'll be back tomorrow night at the latest.
All he would tell me, Mr. Cassidy.
Well, maybe Sam Carradine could add a little to that. Is he around?
I saw him right out of town a while ago. He said he was going to his sheep ranch at Salt Creek.
Thanks, Linda. And don't you worry. We'll find your brother.
I hope you find him alive.
Well, like I said, Cassidy, Tom Travers is loco.
That's the way I got him figured, Hoppy.
Quiet, California. Carradine, just what makes you think Tom Travers is crazy?
Why, any fella that'll go around with a shovel and dig up engine arrows and pottery and such junk has to be loco.
Well, he seems to enjoy doing it.
Well, every man to his own taste, I reckon. And him was such a pretty sister.
Any idea what could have happened to him?
Injuns, maybe. They don't like fellers prowling around their mountains.
Yeah, maybe he fell off on his horse and busted his full neck. That's rough country for a tenderfoot to be riding in.
Carradine, have you tried to find him?
Sure. I've had my men out twice combing these mountains, but it's mostly lava rock. And you know a horse don't leave tracks on that stuff.
A hoppy could trail ant tracks across the eggshell.
That's enough, California.
No man can track a horse across lava.
Well, let's forget about Travers for a minute, Carradine. Did you ever see a red-bearded fellow in these parts about your size?
Redbeard? Why, no, don't reckon I have.
See, Hoppy, just like they said in town. Ain't nobody ever seen this critter.
Probably a drifter. Well, why you ask about him?
He and his partner bushwhacked one of your sheep herders.
One of mine.
Who? A fellow named Melendez.
Melendez? Is he dead?
He's at the docks, but he'll pull through.
Has he talked any?
No, not yet.
Oh, I see. And this red-bearded gent tried to kill him.
Yeah, he was set to finish the job when California and I rode up.
Hoppy, look yonder.
Where?
Down there by the sheep pen.
Well, that's him.
What's the matter, Cassidy?
It's our friend with the red beard.
He spotted us, Hoppy. He's trying to get away.
Come on, let's go after him, California.
There's one feller I sure want to palaver with.
I'll bring him down.
We can get him, Carradine. Put that rifle down.
I fixed him, Cassidy. He won't go around shooting anybody else.
Doggone it. Carradine, you hadn't ought to use that rifle.
Let me handle it, California.
Well, looks like I got him dead center.
And that looks like the end of Redbeard.
Yeah, too bad. I only meant to wing him. Probably just a grub line rider looking for a handout. But he hadn't ought to try to run away.
But, Hoppy, that doggone...
Come on, California.
Yeah, but just the same that...
We'll see you in town, Carradine.
Yeah. As soon as I bury this hombre, I'll be in.
Carradine killed that fella deliberate.
I know that.
And why didn't you do something about it?
We'll give Carradine enough rope and maybe he'll build himself a hang noose.
Before we continue with this exciting story, here is a word from your announcer. Now back to our story. Hoppy in California seemed on the verge of getting their first break in the mystery of the Spanish coins and the disappearance of Tom Travers. The red-bearded men who had shot at them earlier in the day rode into Sam Carradine's sheep camp, but before the partners could overtake him, Carradine shot him dead. We now find Carradine in his cabin questioning one of his men.
You wanted to see me, Carradine?
I sure do.
I'd have been out to your shack sooner, boss, but my horse threw a shoe.
Is that all?
Yeah. Hey, where's Red?
Where you'll be if you don't talk. Now, what about Melendez?
Well, he come along with his sheep, see?
Never mind the details. What happened?
Well, me and Red was keeping an eye on Travers, like you said.
Go on.
We went up on the ridge looking for a deer we seen.
Is that keeping an eye on Travers?
I just figured on some fresh meat for tonight, boss. But while we was up there, we seen Melendez come by. I watched him through the glasses and seen him pick up some of them gold coins.
How'd he find those?
Doggone if I know, Carradine.
He stuck him in his shirt pocket, and they lit out of there like the devil was after him with a scalping knife.
Why didn't you stop him, you fool?
No, Red did try a long shot with a rifle and winged him, but by the time we got down off the ridge, he was gone. We tracked him, was about to finish the job when two hombres...
Cassidy and his partner.
Cassidy? You mean one of them fellas was Hopalong Cassidy?
Yeah, as if I haven't got troubles enough.
Don't you worry, Carradine. I seen Silby Gans. He just come back from the doc's office. Melendez is in bad shape, he says. Ain't been able to talk yet.
Yeah, and he ain't going to. Now, here's what we do. Tonight's the school dance. While I'm waltzing Linda Travers, I want... Well, how about dancing this one, Linda?
We've danced every one, Mr. Carradine.
Oh, now, can't you get used to calling me Sam?
But I don't know you that well, Mr. Carradine.
Well, you don't know that Cassidy fella either, but you call him Hoppy.
Well, Patty's
Speaking of the devil, here he comes now.
Hello, Linda.
Hello, Hoppy.
Howdy, Carradine.
Howdy.
I asked Pop to play a waltz next time. How about it?
I'd love to, Hoppy.
Well, here's my waltz. Mind stepping aside?
No, I don't mind stepping aside.
Carradine looks angry.
Not half as mad as he's going to be. The trap's all set.
Then you do think Carradine is behind this?
By keeping my eye on him, I'll soon know.
I felt he was evasive about Tom's disappearance.
I have an idea you had the right feeling, Linda.
Oh, I wish Tom had never found those old Spanish coins.
But they may lead to a fortune. A man like Carradine would kill for a lot less.
I'm so worried, Hoppy. Hoppy! Oh, those shots!
Sounded like shots. Hey, what happened, Cassidy?
Those shots came from the doc's office, Carradine. Come on.
Why would anyone be shooting at dogs?
To keep someone from talking, maybe.
Melendez, he's in there.
Exactly, Linda. And let's hope he's still alive.
Oh, my head.
What happened, California?
Well, I waited in the doc's office like you said. Two fellas sneaked in. I was standing there in the dark. And...
Who were they? Did you see them?
No, not till I saw them leaning over them rolled-up blankets in the bed that they thought was Melendez. There they was, pouring lead into
You mean Melendez wasn't in the bed?
No, Carradine.
Thank heaven.
He's in another part of the house.
Well, why would anyone want to hurt an old man like that?
Maybe he knew something someone didn't want repeated.
I'm sure sorry, Hoppy, about the way I ruined things.
How'd they get away?
Well, just as I was going to corner him, I tripped over this here darn box.
I'm glad they didn't do more than bend a gun barrel over your head.
Doggone me, anyhow. We could have got them fellers and made them talk, and then...
Well, forget it.
What do you do now, Hoppy?
We'll make other plans, and they'll start with Carradine.
Carradine?
He's gone.
I figured he would be.
Hoppy.
What's up, Doc?
I was going to send for you just before the shooting. Melendez talked a little.
What did he say?
Oh, he kept muttering about the Voce de Miate, voice of the dead.
What else?
Something about Valley of the Scull.
Where's that?
It's north of here, full of old mines that have petered out. They were first worked by the Spaniards.
Wait a minute.
What is it, California?
When them two gunmen come into this room, I heard them say something about the Silver Queen mine.
And the Silver Queen is in Skull Valley.
That's where we're going, California.
Please be careful, Hoppy.
Don't worry about me. Doc, tell me how to reach this mine, and we'll be on our way.
Good thing the moon's out, Hoppy. We'd never have found this here mine.
Yeah, we better go the rest of the way on foot.
You reckon Carradine's here yet?
You can't tell.
Maybe we ought to wait till daylight.
But if Travers is alive, we got to get him now.
You hear that, Hoppy?
Well, that's somebody yelling for help.
Sounds like an animal to me, Hoppy. Let's go back to town and come some other time.
I'll bet one of those Spanish coins against a nickel is Tom Travers.
It's coming from that there mine entrance.
That's probably what Melendez heard.
You mean this is that Voz de la Muerte business?
Sure. Here's the mine. Come on.
I sure followed you a lot of places, Hoppy, but this here's the worst.
Wait, I'll strike a match.
Oh, look at them timbers, Hoppy. If a fella breathed on them, the whole tunnel would cave in.
Then hold your breath, California.
They're rotten. Almost clear, too.
Travers! Tom Travers!
Is that you, Carradine?
We're friends. We've come to get you.
Oh, thank God. Listen, I'm about 100 feet in the tunnel, in a shaft. Be careful.
We're coming.
I sure don't like this, Hoppy.
I don't suppose Travers likes it much either.
Huh? I walked into something.
But timber. Look out!
I thought we was goners.
Shoring's almost gone in here. You all right, Travers?
Yeah. But hurry. You're almost here. Be careful.
Careful now in this tunnel, California.
I'm feeling my way careful like.
I'm just ahead. Down this shaft, on the ledge, about 10 feet down. And a sheer drop from here on.
Hold it right here, California. It'll light another match.
That's better. A body can see now.
We can see you, Travers. We'll have you out in no time.
Careful, the sides don't cave.
I'll watch that. Now, California, I'm laying down on the edge here. You hold my feet. I think I can reach you.
No, wait, Hoppy, wait. If that bank slips...
We'll have to take that chance. Now, sit on my feet, California.
I got it. If you go, I go with you, Hoppy.
Now, Travers, can you reach up till you touch my hand?
I'll try. Yes. Yes, I can just reach.
That's good. Now, let me grip your wrist. And come up easy like. And don't kick the side of that wall.
I'm ready, Hoppy.
Easy now. Up. Up.
I'm making it. Steady now.
A little more. There. You're up.
Oh, thank heavens for you. Carradine left me here to rot because I wouldn't tell him where the coins were.
Good thing you didn't.
I couldn't tell him. I only found a few old coins in a wine cask, probably left by some Spaniard who worked the claim.
You think you can walk?
I'll try. I haven't had any food or water.
That Carradine ought to get a taste of the same medicine.
He'll get worse.
You came in the long way through that tunnel, same as I did, before I discovered this side tunnel.
He's right, Hoppy. Brush has grown over it, but I can see moonlight.
Well, then let's get out. Before we have visitors.
You already got visitors, Cassidy, but you ain't going to enjoy their company.
Carradine.
Right. I followed you in here. Now we had you cornered in the dark, Cassidy. Try to get out of this.
What do you intend to do, Carradine?
I'm no fool, Cassidy. You ain't keeping me talking till help comes. I'm too smart for you.
Get you out that side tunnel with Travers, California.
But listen, I ain't budging with you left behind, Hoppy.
Do as I ask. I'll be all right. Go on, fast.
I hear you whispering, Cassidy, and it won't get you nothing. There's three of us against you.
Yeah, I know, but you can't shoot, Carradine. These old rotten timbers that cave in, and a vibration of a shot would do it.
And I'll take that chance. I got it. You saw me kill Red.
The whole mountain will be in on you, Carradine. All clear, California?
Clear, Hoppy, hurry!
Oh, no, you don't, Cassidy. Let him have it, Buck. He's right, boss. The shore is pretty rough. He's getting away. Shoot, you fool!
Now back to our story.
You're all right, Hoppy?
Yeah, I'm all right. But I'm afraid Carradine and his men wish they'd taken my advice.
It was Carradine who did the shooting.
Yeah, and he won't ever worry about Spanish gold anymore.
Oh, but for you, I'd have been buried along with them.
Hoppy, I don't even feel sorry for that Carradine. Greed like he had ain't good for a man.
How you talk, California. Well, when you found those coins, you were going to buy a silver saddle, Cheyenne boots.
You know darn well you wouldn't have had no use for me lolling in front of a barber shop with nothing but money.
Then you changed your mind about being rich.
Oh, I sure have. But like I said before, I found them coins. Just give me a bedroll and a good horse.
Is that all?
And $1 every Saturday night for tobacco.
Goodbye from Hopalong Cassidy and California. Another job is done, and they're heading back to the Bar 20. But they'll be riding out again soon, and they'd be mighty pleased if you'd join them for another story of action and excitement. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The Mystery of Skull Valley was written by Dean Owen and Howard Swart. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production.
Improved K-Sight tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Morning, sir. Help you?
I hope so.
Engine, huh?
Hasn't got the pickup of a kitty car.
Well, it's misfiring some.
Some? Mister, half my plugs are on strike. Improved K-Sight tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Yeah, probably your rings are sticking, maybe your valves. When was that carburetor cleaned?
Not too recently. Improved K-Sight tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Your car's not in such bad shape. All you need's a tune-up.
A tune-up? A $50 tune-up?
Now, relax. We'll add a can of K-Sight tune-up to your gasoline, another can to your oil. That'll clean your whole firing zone. Valves, rings, plugs, carburetor, everything.
Mister, you're pouring it on.
No, you pour it in. $1.25 a can at most any service station. Results guaranteed or double your money back.
Improved K-Sight tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
The King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers, brought to you by Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats. The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Out of the West and into your home, riding the range of mystery and adventure, blazing the trail of Western story and song. Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, that teller of tall tales, Gabby Hayes, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the King of the Cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
Oh, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. You know, out here in the West, we got a saying that goes like this. A gun can talk, but a man depends on his horse to get him to the place where conversation is possible. I want you to think about that while we're telling this story, The Mystery of the Circle E Ranch. And here's old Gabby Hayes, my pal, to start the telling.
I'm right on the job, son, as usual. Well, buckaroos, a lot of you've been wondering how come Dale Evans runs the Circle E Ranch next door to Roy's Double R Bar down in Paradise Valley. Well, I'm going to tell you about it. Up to 3 months ago, Dale's Uncle Bill had that ranch. Early one morning, along about then, my pal Roy and me rode over at the house, arguing as we went, just in fun, of course.
Ah, that ain't so, Gabby. I got just as much pride as the next man.
Oh, shucks.
And when Dale promises to sing a duet with me at the ranchers' get-together, then doesn't show up, I know there's something wrong.
Did she? That's what she did.
Oh.
Now you talked yourself into riding over here so you can see her again.
Why, you old goat, you're just jealous, that's
Me
all.
jealous of a gal?
Whoa, Trigger. Sure you're jealous.
Yeah, shucks. If my voice weren't sweet enough so I could sing alone, I'd quit singing.
Well, howdy, Steve. Dale around anywhere?
Why, no, she isn't, Roy. Howdy, Gabby.
Howdy, Steve. Oh, nothing important, just riding by. I thought we'd drop in and see if everything was all right.
Just a second, Roy. Guess you must not have heard what happened.
Why, no.
Dale's Uncle Bill was found down at the bottom of the old mine shaft this morning. The sheriff says it could have been an accident.
You mean Bill fell down the mine shaft?
I guess he could have fallen if Bill was wandering around in the dark last night and forgot he had a mine on the place.
Where's Dale?
She's with the sheriff.
You mean the sheriff took her along?
I don't think it's anything serious, Roy. Only Dale wouldn't tell where she was last evening. The sheriff asked her to go to his office.
Thanks, Steve.
I shouldn't be spouting off this way. I'm only a rider.
You're doing exactly right, Steve. Come on, Gabby, we'd better start riding. I want to get down to the sheriff's office as fast as I can. Gabby. Come in. Thanks, Sheriff.
Got some trouble on your hands, eh?
You just heard the news about Bill, Sheriff.
Yeah.
Steve tells me you think Bill's fall was an accident. I'm not committing myself on that yet, Roy. The more I think about it, the more peculiar it seems that a man would accidentally step down a mine shaft on his own place when he knows it's there. Yeah, and Bill was always a careful fella. Sheriff, I understand you're holding Dale Evans. Back in the living quarters, Roy. My wife's fixed up a little something for her to eat. Oh, is it all right if we go back and see her? Sure. Only I think you ought to know she's not here on any picnic, Roy. Yeah, I know, Sheriff. First place, we calculate her uncle stepped or was pushed into the mine shaft last evening. Dale refuses to say where she was last evening. Well, that hardly convicts her, Sheriff. There's something else, too. I found out that her uncle wrote out a new will a couple of days ago, leaving the ranch and cattle to Dale. He took the will down to his lawyer yesterday, left it there so everything could be made legal. The lawyer promised they'd get things ready for signing as soon as possible. Well, I asked Dale about it. Dale thought it already had been signed. Oh. You see, Roy, she thought the ranch would be hers now. Oh. That doesn't look any too good. According to the old will, who gets Bill's ranch, Sheriff? Bill's foreman, Dave Willis. Which doesn't look any too good for Dave Willis. Maybe Dave heard about Bill wanting to change the will and decided to get the ranch while getting was good. Maybe. Sheriff, I'm asking you to release Dale. I'm not holding her, Roy. Not yet. Just brought her in for questioning. Well, if you don't mind, I'll take her home then. Hello, Dale.
Roy. Oh, Roy, you don't know how glad I am to see you.
You'll be all right now. Gabby and I are taking you home. I'm asking your word that you won't leave this territory, Miss Evans.
You have my word, Sheriff.
Dale, you might save a lot of trouble if you'd tell the sheriff where you were last evening.
I can't, Roy. I can't tell now.
Law doesn't require a person to talk if what they say will go against them, Roy. We'll call you when we need you again, Miss Evans.
I'll be here.
Come on, Gabby. Sure, son. We'll ride along home with Dale, then head for the mine shaft. I want to find out all there is to know about this accident. Rein in, Gabby.
Well, I'm a jackrabbit's uncle. Son, I'd have rid right on by. That's how mad I am at what the sheriff said.
Well, if Dale would tell where she was last night, her name might be cleared.
Roy, women folks never stop talking, except when you want them to say something. Then they get as stubborn as a 3-year mule with a colic.
Wait for us right here, Trigger. Let's see this. Hey, Gabby, I reckon somebody's been here ahead of us.
Yeah. Sealed up the mine shaft.
Yes, sir. The sealing was done in the last couple of hours, too. Because Bill was taken out of here just this morning.
Maybe whoever done it had a reason for working so fast, Roy. Something down inside the shaft they don't want seen.
Well, let's find something we can use as a crowbar. We'll try to seal off.
I'll find one in less time than it takes to... Whoop! Company.
Hey, right where you are, Gabby. Why? Howdy, Dave.
What are you doing around here, Rogers?
Gabby, you know Dave Willis, don't you? Bill's foreman.
Sure, I know him.
I asked you a question, Rogers. What are you doing around here?
Oh, I thought maybe I might help clear up this little accident.
You're trespassing on my land.
In kind of a hurry, aren't you, Dave? This land isn't yours yet, not until the will is
I said you're on my land. I'm ordering you to get out.
Something down in the mine shaft you don't want somebody to see, Dave?
No. I sealed it up because I don't want any more accidents to happen. Bill left this outfit to me, and I'm going to run it right.
It isn't yours until a court has read the will.
Now get on your horses and clear off my land. I'm able to take care of anything that happens on my own ranch.
You got a gun, Dave, and I'm not armed. Nothing else we can do.
Gabby's got a gun. You're looking for a fight.
Yes, by cracky, I've got a gun and I...
Come on, Gabby, straddle your horse. He's probably right. We are trespassing.
Look here, Roy. We ain't going to let him get away,
Take it easy, Gabby. You better guard that shaft close, Dave. Because the way you're acting makes a man all the more determined to get down and see what you don't want seen. Let's hightail it, Gabby. Come on, Trigger.
I sure would have drawn my 6-shooter and ventilated that hombre if you hadn't stopped me, son.
You wait here, Gabby. I'll run into the house and ask Dale if there is another entrance to the mine.
I just love to cut another notch in my gun into his memory.
I'm positive Bill told me there was another entrance, and nobody knew about it except the family.
Roy!
Roy, I'm mighty glad you and Gabby came. What's up, Steve? Dixie's been hanging around for a week now, and a few minutes ago I saw him again.
Well, just a second, Steve. Who's Dixie?
Dixie Cackley, Bill's old partner. They were partners up till a few years ago. When Bill ran Dixie off, because Dixie'd been stealing money from their account.
Oh, yeah, I think I have heard about that.
Sure, me too.
There was an awful ruckus. Dixie swore he'd get Bill before
And he's back now?
I've seen Dixie sneaking around here for a week, but he hasn't spoken to anybody. And a minute ago, he went sneaking out of the spring house.
Let's have a look around, Gabby.
Maybe I should have told Bill I'd seen Dixie, but he might have thought I was butting in where I didn't belong.
Listen, jumping thunder.
That was Bill. There he goes, out the window. It's Dixie. Dale, are you all right?
He's running for his horse, son.
I walked into Uncle Bill's office. I saw a man going through his desk. It looked like Dixie Cackley. I didn't know whether I was dreaming or not after all that's happened. I'm just nearly...
Son, he's getting away. His horse.
Trigger, come here, boy. Steve, you look after Dale, will you? Sure thing.
I'm all right, Roy.
Easy, Trigger. After him, big boy. Going after him, boy. Follow me, Gabby. We're running this hombre down. This may tell us the whole story of the accident.
Hey, my partner Roy and me have had some fast rides in our time, but they want one of them any faster than when we went after Bill's old partner. There's a lot more to this story yet. We'll tell it to you just as soon as we have a little get-together on a subject close to Roy's heart.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats. The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
Say, fellas and girls, do you want to be a star someday in sports and activities? Then start on good Quaker Oats breakfasts tomorrow, because Quaker Oats help grow the stars of the future. Yes, doctors say the more often youngsters eat a good oatmeal breakfast, the better they grow. That's because a recent survey shows only one school child in 5 gets the kind of a breakfast he should have. There's more growth, more endurance for you ambitious youngsters in nourishing oatmeal than any other whole grain cereal. There's more energy, more stamina for hard-working grown-ups in nourishing oatmeal than any other whole grain cereal. Yet for all these benefits, Quaker Oats still costs less than a penny a serving. Order delicious Quaker Oats from your grocer tomorrow. A giant in nutrition, in value, in flavor.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
We was telling you how come Dale happens to be running the Circle E Ranch next door to my pal Roy's Double R Bar. A job a man ought to be handling. About 3 months ago, Dale's Uncle Bill had it, and he fell or was shoved down the old mine shaft on the place. Roy and me suspicioned that David Willis, the foreman, shoved him. Then another hombre comes sneaking around. Uncle Bill's old partner, Dixie Cackley. So we took out after him. He looked like a varmint for sure.
May as well rein in, Gabby. He's got away.
You should have let me bounce some lead off his hide.
He must have turned off back at the old river road.
Never mind, Trigger. We'll get him later, boy.
Shucks, I'd have dropped him in his tracks.
Hold it, Gabby.
Hear that? Yeah, horse coming.
Well, maybe we haven't lost Dixie at that.
Which direction's the sound coming from?
There. Hey, it's not Dixie, it's Dale.
I was just getting ready to use my six-shooter.
She's waving something at us, Gabby.
What?
You hadn't ought to follow this, Dale.
I found something I thought you ought to see right away.
Well, you're taking an awful chance, Dale. Dixie's still on the loose.
I found this in the papers on Uncle Bill's desk after you'd gone, Roy.
Well, you should have waited until we got back.
It's a will. A will that leaves everything to Dixie.
What? Shucks, can't be. Dixie and Uncle Bill was enemies.
But here it is, Gabby. And Dixie may have been looking for it. And that may be why he was in the house.
Let's see, Dale.
The second paragraph, Roy. Uncle Bill wants Dixie to forgive him. It says that Uncle Bill found out Dixie hadn't stolen the money after all.
Yeah, and then here it says, too late I learned it was my foreman David Willis who did the stealing. And he lied, putting the blame on you. I hope by leaving my ranch and stock to you, Dixie, that I will be making up, at least in a small way, for the wrong you have suffered at my hands.
Well, it changes the looks of things, don't it, son?
Yeah, it sure does. If this is really a will.
The writing is Uncle Bill's, Roy. I recognize his hand.
Well, as you say, maybe Dixie did know about it. And that's why he was going through the death.
Why didn't he ask like a man instead of sneaking around then?
I'm wondering the same thing, Gabby.
Well, maybe he's afraid of Dave Willis, Roy. Maybe Uncle Bill planned things that way. For Dixie to come back, and at the proper time, both of them intended facing Dave and have things out.
Only Dave saw him before that could happen and pushed Bill down the mine shaft.
It could be.
Well, the blame is on Dave's shoulders now, Gabby. I reckon we better get down inside that shaft right now and find out what it is that Dave's trying to hide.
Dave sealed up the shaft, you know, Dale.
Yes, but there's a secret entrance, Roy, just below Indian Head Rock. Only the family knows about it.
Good. We were going to ask you about that, Dale. You ride on home. Have Steve put a couple of guns in his belt and be ready for anybody that comes.
Roy, you don't think there's any real danger, do you?
I sure do, and we can't be sure where it's coming from now. Gabby, we'll hightail it to Indian Head Rock and get down into the mine before Dave picks up our trail.
Shucks, the flare went out again.
Well, being down here won't do much good unless we have a light. You got another match?
It's darker than a hooty owl's heaven.
Well, that's better.
Sure wasting time. I ain't found a thing down here.
Wait a minute. Hold the flare right there for a while.
Huh?
Fresh scratch has been made in the rock on the wall. Might be writing.
Well, it is writing, Roy.
Hold the flare steady, Gabby. Let's see if we can make out what it says. Not an accident. Threw me down shaft. Get... What's that last word?
Get...
It begins with a D.
Can't make it out.
Must be Bill's final act writing this.
Get... Could be Dixie. It could be Dave.
Yeah, and as far as the sheriff is concerned, it could be Dale.
Hey, here's a pocket knife. Blade open.
We'll take it along. Better head for the sheriff's office. Now we got a little something for him to work on.
Old Bill didn't die by accident. Found another will.
Gabby, come on, quick.
What's trouble?
Somebody's closed this entrance. Looks like, just like the other one.
Sure enough.
They watched us come in, then closed the entrance. Come on, let's push. Let's see if I can break it out. It's no use. Boulders. Globed against the entrance. If you remember, the entrance is downhill. We'd have to push him uphill to get out of here.
Roy, somebody is meaner than a catamount with two sets of teeth. When I get out of here...
If you get out, Gabby. Huh? Whoever sealed this entrance is a killer. He has to get rid of us to save his own life.
Sure picked a clean way of doing it.
We aren't giving up yet. Trigger's still outside.
Oh, Trigger can't push boulders uphill.
Well, hold it a minute. Trigger! Trigger, can you hear me, boy?
There.
Trigger, I want you to go get Dale. Go get Dale. Get Dale, big boy, and bring her back here, will you, fella? Trigger's back, Gabby.
What? Oh, no.
We're here inside the mine, Dale. Somebody closed up this entrance.
We'll have you out in a minute, Roy.
That you, Steve?
Yeah. Dale thought Trigger wanted us to follow him, so I came along just to be sure he was safe.
Well, good. Pull on those boulders from the outside, and we'll push from the inside.
Golly, Roy. An animal like Trigger sort of makes my eyes wet down.
Mine too, Pappy.
All safe you are, Roy.
We're ready. Push. That's it. She's giving a little.
Golly.
Come on, more. We'll have it. There she goes.
What happened, Roy? Who sealed you in?
That's what we're going to find out right now, Dale. Come on, Trigger. Good job, boy. You done fine, fella.
He sure did. And Dale, you and Steve are pretty smart, too.
Well, thank you a lot, Gabby. You know I appreciate that.
Well, now, not everybody's been sharp enough to let Trigger bring them here.
Look, Dale, Steve, while we were locked in there, I thought up a little plan. We may be able to find out whether or not Dave is behind this. If he is, we'll grab him. If not, we'll go after Dixie.
You can count on my help, Roy.
You two ride back to the ranch house. Gabby and I will follow at a distance. When you see us coming into the yard, Steve, you go outside and find Dave and tell him he's wanted in the house.
Sure.
And Dale, when Dave walks towards your house, you start playing one of my phonograph records.
What?
Just me alone singing it. Gabby and I will wait outside to see how Dave acts when he hears the voice. If he's the one who sealed us in the mine, he'll be startled. We'll grab him and be pretty sure he's the guilty critter.
Maybe Dave didn't close you in, though. Maybe it was Dixie.
That's just what we want to find out. Because as soon as we locate the man who's guilty, we're going to go after him for keeps. He's coming, Gabby. Can you give the signal to Dale?
I think so. He's looking this way from the window.
We'll do it then. We want him to hear the singing gradually, so he has plenty of time to figure it's me and go for his gun, if he's guilty. I'll get out of sight.
He's got the signal all right. Good.
I'm gonna gallop, gallop, gallop to Mexico. I wanna get back where the grass is green, through the prettiest gal you've ever seen. I'm gonna gallop, gallop, gallop.
Dave's coming right on, Roy. Maybe he ain't noticed the singing yet.
And away I go to
There'll be a four-tailed lizard. He's walking straight up to the door as if nothing unusual at all.
I think you can stop your singing.
Roy, it's Dixie. The other side of the house.
Let's get around there.
He heard the music and it scared him. He's the guilty one.
I guess you've been looking for trouble, and now you're going to get it. Same as Bill did.
I'm not in the house, Dixie.
Huh?
I'm right behind you.
He's got a rifle, Roy.
I'm ready to meet any kind of a fuss you want.
Like this. You're going to find you tackle the wrong man. Oh, yeah.
Huh? Let me get in there.
Get back, Gabby.
Well, Dale and Steve and Dave are coming. If they see you... Well, that's just what I hope they see. That there fella laying stretched out on the ground.
Come on, Dixie. Get to your feet.
Dixie Keckley.
It sure is.
Well, I didn't know he was out of prison.
Prison?
Well, sure, on that forgery charge. But, well, I guess it wasn't generally known. Bill didn't want it spread around.
Forgery sounds interesting, Dave. Like to hear more about it.
During the trouble between Dale's Uncle Bill and Dixie, when they were partners, Dixie forged Bill's name to some papers. That was what caused the big trouble.
You've just explained a lot of things, Dave. The will, for one thing. Dale, Dixie wasn't looking for a will in your uncle's desk. He was putting one there, forged.
Must have been watching when we went into the mine, son, and set them boulders against the door.
Yeah. Dixie, I reckon the reason you came back here was so you could get revenge on Bill for sending you to prison. Get rid of him first and take the property. That's your idea?
You can't prove that I...
Never mind the talk. Gabby, you and Steve get an extra horse. We're taking Dixie Keckley back to the sheriff.
You know, friends, I don't have to tell you why so many million American youngsters think Roy Rogers is a great guy. He's a rootin', tootin' he-man with plenty of know-how and savvy to handle problems and get ahead. In other words, he's a star. Now, here's a tip to you fellas and girls coming up the ladder of life. Let good, nourishing breakfasts of Quaker Oats help you become the stars of the future. Because doctors say the more often youngsters eat a good oatmeal breakfast, the better they grow. So you put a bee in Mom's bonnet to cook up a quick, nourishing breakfast of delicious Quaker Oats tomorrow morning. Remember to buy Quaker Oats, a giant in nutrition, value, and flavor.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
I guess I owe you and Gabby an apology for the way I acted when we met the other morning.
That's all right, Dave.
Sure, we know you was excited about losing your boss.
Not only that, I knew I was under suspicion, too.
Well, I'll have to admit you were, Dave.
Son, ain't that sheriff coming?
Sure is.
Well, boy, I came to congratulate you and Gabby. Oh, boy. Dixie confessed. You had things figured exactly right. He wanted to take revenge on Bill, then take the ranks.
Well, that about clears up everything, except where you were last evening, Dale.
I can tell now, Roy. Uncle Bill knew Dixie was around, and he was afraid Dixie would make trouble. So last evening, he asked me to stay with him while he made out a new will. He signed it, too.
The property goes to you, Dale?
The ranch does, Dave, but half the cattle are yours, and part of the bank account. Also, you have a job just as long as you want one.
Thanks, Dale.
Roy, I don't know how I'm ever going to thank you and Gabby for what you did for me.
Oh, shucks, you want nothing, Dale.
Why, of course not. For my part, Well, for my part, you can sing a duet with me once in a while. Do that, Dale, and we'll just call her square.
What you blushing about, Roy?
I'm not blushing.
Well, sir, now you buckaroos know how come Dale is operating the Circle E Ranch next door to Roy's Double R Bar in Paradise Valley. Roy wasn't fooling about singing them duets. That boy just loves to sing. And the whole kit and caboodle of us got a song for you right now. Roy, Dale, the writers, the Purple Sage, everybody. And it goes like this.
Darkness sheds its veil, there'll be blue shadows on the trail.
But until the darkness sheds its veil, there'll be blue shadows on the trail. Shadows on the
And now, friends, here is a personal message from Roy.
Today is a big moment in my life, folks, believe me. My people brought me up on Quaker Oats, so I'm mighty proud that we're teaming up together. I'm going to be sort of the Quaker Oats ambassador to your house. And I'm suggesting that you eat Quaker Oats because I know it's mighty good eating and mighty good for you. So from now on, when you think of Roy Rogers, doggone it, think of Quaker Oats. And now to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you.
Don't forget Mother May out of the sunshine and the brown from a rainy day.
Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals, presents the Roy Rogers Show each week at this same hour with the writers of the Purple Sage, Dale Evans, Gabby Hayes, and the king of the cowboys himself, Republic Pictures' great star in person, Roy Rogers.
She's queen of happy eating. She's Aunt Jemima.
And ladies, for a happy eating Sunday supper, treat the whole family to my lightest of dream Aunt Jemima pancakes. Just add milk or water to my Aunt Jemima pancake ready mix and pop them on the griddle.
Make it an Aunt Jemima pancake supper tonight.
Republic's latest Roy Rogers picture is Nighttime in Nevada. Gabby Hayes may now be seen in RKO's Return of the Bad Men. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals.
You know, everybody's working at top speed these days. The times demand the best we've got. And the best, when it comes to coffee, is measured in terms of flavor. The demands we place upon coffee today are greater than ever before. Every cup must measure up. Every sip must hit the spot. Now, not only to fill its all-important place as part of a good meal, but for the boost fine coffee gives, the lift to help you get things done. And besides that, since the shortage makes rationing necessary, each cup should make up in excellence for the cups we don't get in between. Now, to fill the bill and more than fill it, get Chase and Sanborn coffee. You'll marvel that a single cup can hold so much delicious flavor. The secret is that Chase and Sanborn is more than one coffee. It's the finer ones blended. And today, our experts are turning out the richest, most satisfying, most flavorful blend of our entire history. You want all the flavor you can get, so get all the flavor you can. Every time you part with a Precious Ration coupon, ask for Chase and Sanborn. Naturally, nowadays, with so many others buying Chase and Sanborn, too, your grocer may sometimes run out. If he should, please understand and cooperate. And the next time, be sure to ask again for Chase and Sanborn coffee.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
Frontier Town, the saga of the Roaring West. Frontier Town. El Paso, Cheyenne, Calgary, Tombstone. Frontier Town. Here is the adventurous story of the early West, the tamed and the untamed. From the Pecos to Powder River, Dodge City to Poker Flat. These are the towns they fought to live in and lived to fight for. Teeming crucibles of pioneer freedom. Frontier Town!
Ever hear of a cow town called Dos Rios? Well, don't feel bad if you haven't. It's just one of those frontier towns, roistering and noisy, perched in one of the lushest and richest valleys below the Continental Divide. Me, I'm Chad Remington, the town's only lawyer. But like everyone else, I've got my own ranch with the typical well-fed, slab-sided herd of cattle for which our valley is so famous. And just because these cattle are valuable, well, it gives some men ideas. And that makes plenty of business and trouble for a saddle-stop lawyer. It wasn't too long ago that I was riding in toward Dos Rios from my spread. Cherokee O'Bannon, he runs the town livery stable now that we've talked him out of peddling his genuine Indian rattlesnake oil. Cherokee was riding with me as we cut across some open range trying to get to Dos Rios before sundown. Hey, look at those Herefords, will you, Cherokee? Someday with a few more head, I might even be able to burn up my law books and retire.
And I use the term at the twinge of conscience, you must have bats in your belfry. Looking at a bunch of cows like that. For shame.
What have I done now to offend your artistic integrity?
What has he done now, he says? My boy, you've been casting sultry, longing looks at a bunch of blank-faced cows, when half that emotion spent on a proper female woman would return to you tenfold, nay, 100-fold.
Oh, don't you go biblical on me, you old reprobate. And something else. Unless a man has a few head of good beef, he can't afford to cast long, lingering looks at a woman.
Chad, my boy, your total lack of sophistication and experience hurts me deeply. A man who has some money in his jeans doesn't need to bother with the distaff side. He can go out and woo old John Barleycorn.
Cherokee, the older you get, the more unregenerate you become. Your total lack of appreciation for a herd of cattle is something that I... Hey, Cherokee, rein up.
Slow there, Garrett.
Oh, boy.
What in Billy Blue Blazes happened to you, Chad?
Oh, you see that waterhole just ahead of us?
Yes, sir.
Isn't that a tin can lying next to it, lying on its side?
Yeah. Unless my optics deceive me, that's an empty 5-gallon can. But what about it? It's a lead pipe cinch. It didn't contain old spiritus fumenti. That's drinking liquor to you.
No, it's a lead pipe cinch. It didn't contain anything that pleasant. I got an awful feeling it did contain 5 gallons of enough stuff to poison every steer that drank out of that waterhole.
Why, if I ever catch the pussyfooting polecat that did that, I'll darn well destroy him. Come on, girl, get up!
I'd like to get my hands on a buster who did this. Putting and poison in a waterhole.
I must admit it's incomprehensible even to me. Why would someone want to poison a lot of dumb, defenseless cows?
I don't know, but with their stock poisoned off, how many ranchers around here could pay their debts?
You mean to say someone deliberately? By the great God Pan, Chad, this is the most nefarious bit of chicanery I've ever heard of.
It certainly is.
Now, just a minute. I heard you say just the other day that not over half a dozen ranchers in this whole valley owe a mortgage to the bank. That old sourball Ripley, who owns the bank, forced most of them to pay up a year ago last spring. So what debts could they have?
Plenty. Ever since Ripley shut off most of the credit, which absorbed most of the cash folks had on hand, everyone's been buying at Parker's store because Lisha Parker's been willing to let his bills run.
Lisha Parker? If you mean to insinuate Lisha Parker's mixed up in this cattle poisoning, you and I are coming to fisticuffs. Why, that old gentleman is so honest, it makes me blush. Yes, it does.
Oh, calm down, Cherokee. Calm down. This has nothing to do with Lisha. But legally, if the ranchers can't pay their debts, he could go to court, get judgment, and take them all over lock, stock, and barrel in liquidation of his claims.
But if you say Lisha is mixed up in it, shucks, Chad, I think you're putting your money on the nose of the wrong horse.
Yeah, I'm not making any bets on this race. 'Cause I got a notion it's been fixed. I'm blame well gonna find out if I can before the sun sets today. If I sounded like a boastful kid, well, that's just the way it turned out. Because after talking to Lisha and Sarah Parker, not only didn't I find anything before sundown, but I didn't find out anything for the best part of a week. Waterholes continued to be poisoned. Strangers drifted in and out of town. Even the sheriff couldn't find out a thing that'd help. And then, best I can piece it together, another stranger arrived in town. The stranger. The stranger who wasn't too strange to the handful of gunslicks who'd been hanging around town. And they got together in the Silver Boot Saloon.
Hey, bartender, let's have another bottle.
Hi, Lefty. The boys said you were over here.
Pull up a chair and rest your frame, True. If you got your work done. You must be tired. Bring another glass with that bottle.
I got my work done all right. You know me, boss.
Yeah, I sure do. That's why I shipped you up here ahead of me. Any trouble?
Oh, shucks, no. Oh, there's been a Jasper in town snooping around. A lawyer named Chad Remington. But he ain't found out a thing, Lefty, believe me.
He'd better not find out anything if he wants to go on practicing law. Because I'll get him just the way I'm going to get Parker's store.
Now, look, Lefty, you ain't ever been here in Dos Rios before. Me and the boys have been here for more than a week. And I'm telling you, that there Lisha Parker is a stubborn old goat. He'll never sell.
No? Well, let's just suppose that Parker won't. Don't you think his widow will?
Widow?
That's what I said, widow. And if Parker is as crusty an old goat as you say he is, it shouldn't be too hard.
Shouldn't be a... Lefty, I'm sorry, I just don't get you.
Well, just like you said, Parker's got a nasty temper, hasn't he?
Well, yeah.
You're going over to that store and talk Parker into an argument. You understand? Poor Parker, with that temper of his, gets sore and grabs for his gun. That's all, mister. He grabs for his gun, only you outdraw him.
Hey, you really got something there. Don't let nobody tell me Lefty Slaughter ain't got brains.
Yeah? Well, instead of wasting your time trying to butter me up, you better be getting over to Parker's store, because once he's out of the way, it's still going to take time before I'm the owner of all the choicest ranches in the Dos Rios Valley. Now, go on. I'm getting so anxious, my tongue's hanging out.
Lisha? Oh, Lisha.
Yes, sir? Oh, want me to put that bold calico up on the shelf for you?
Would you please, Lisha? You're a dear.
After 42 years of what we've been through together, sir, certainly doesn't take a... Well, looks like we got a new customer coming in.
Howdy.
Howdy.
I'd like a pound of sugar.
Pound of sugar. Yes, sir. Right here.
I said I wanted a pound.
Well, sure, I heard you. This is a pound sack.
You aiming on calling me a liar?
Now, look here, mister. I didn't ask you to come into my store.
But I come in, and I'm not going to have some thieving crook like you give me a half pound and claim it's a pound.
You get out of here. Doggone you. Turn around and clear out of my place before I blast you.
Lasher, don't.
Hey, you bald-headed old goat. Nobody's putting me out of no place.
I'll show you who to
watch out. Lasher! Lasher.
Hold it, you. Get away from that door.
Watch him, Cherokee.
Catch a life, Jack.
Did he do the shooting, Mrs. Parker?
He killed my husband.
Yeah? Well, I only shot in self-defense.
Is that the truth, Mrs. Parker?
Yes. I tried to stop him, but Lasher did draw first.
Well, now are you satisfied?
Can't say that I'm satisfied. I guess the sheriff won't hold you in the face of that evidence.
Oh, Lasher, why did you do it?
Can't tell you how sorry I am I didn't get here 2 seconds earlier.
Oh, that's all right, Chad. Oh, Lasher. Lasher.
Just saying how sorry I am. I know it isn't going to bring your husband back, but there's still an account to be squared up, and I'm hoping you'll let me square it. Come on, Cherokee. We're going to escort this buzzard down to the sheriff. It was a foregone conclusion that the sheriff had released Krug, but not before we found out that he had something to do with the stranger who'd arrived in town, Lefty Slaughter. Not knowing Slaughter, I decided to go down to the saloon where he was hanging out and size him up just in case.
Go on, honey, one more drink. And I'll give you some more folding money to lose at Faro.
Oh, excuse me, but the bartender pointed you out to me as Lefty Slaughter.
Yeah. Something I can do for you, my friend?
If I didn't have something else on my mind, Slaughter, I'd ask you to apologize for calling me a friend.
Asking for an apology and getting one are two different things.
Well, maybe I've been lucky, but I generally get what I ask for.
And maybe that's because you make it your business to ask the wrong people.
Yeah, maybe. But I didn't come here to ask you anything. I came here to tell you something.
You don't say.
Lasher Parker was just shot down in cold blood. And I thought you'd want to know. I'm making it my business to find out why.
Oh? Well, I never had the pleasure of meeting this Mr. Parker. But if he was a friend of yours, I can't say that I'm exactly sorry.
Well, you may be sorry. Next time you or any of your gun hands try to finish off what you've started.
And now, if you're through, I'm sure you'll excuse me so I can start enjoying myself.
Well, sure, Mr. Slaughter. Enjoy everything while you can. Because if you keep up like I think you've started, legally or otherwise, I'm going to help see that you enjoy the next 50 years of your life rotting away in jail.
We'll return to the exciting second act of our Frontier Town adventure in just about 1 minute. And now, Frontier Town.
Guess I sounded like a boastful kid all over again. I mean, going in and deliberately rubbing Lefty Slaughter the wrong way. But I've found until you've rubbed the fur, you can't tell if the animal you've got is a house cat or a polecat. Sometimes they're both dangerous, but you trap them different ways. Well, I found out in short order that Slaughter was as cold and cocky as they come. Knowing that, there was nothing more I could find out until such time as he chose to make his next move. So Cherokee and I sat for 4 more days in my office up above Cherokee's livery stable, looking out the window and watching the entire street. Then late the afternoon of the 5th day, Cherokee turned away from the window suddenly.
Chad, look there. That double-dyed, dirty gunslinger who terminated Lasher Parker's mortal existence is walking down the street with Lefty Slaughter.
He was walking with him. Now Krug's turned off into the saloon and... Hey, you see what Slaughter's doing? He's heading straight for Mrs. Parker's store.
If that's the case, and it certainly seems to be, then what are we doing loitering about this legal loggia?
You're right, Cherokee. So grab your hat or your gun or both, and let's be finding out what business Slaughter might have with Mrs. Parker.
Some of the boys over at the hotel told me about the misfortune you had, Mrs. Parker. I mean about your husband.
Well, certainly mighty kind of a stranger to come over and pay his sympathies.
And believe me, sympathy is just what made me drop in today. You see, I got to thinking about how difficult it might be for a woman like you to try and run a store alone.
Yes. I'm afraid it really takes a man's mind to run a business right.
Oh, isn't that the truth? And since I came to Dos Rios looking for a business to go into myself, and with you now probably wanting to sell...
Oh, I wasn't thinking of selling out, Mr. Slaughter.
Well, I know this may sound kind of sudden, but I'm willing to pay you a fair price. All cash. Say $2,000.
$2,000?
Mm-hmm.
Why, we've got more than $20,000 just owing us on the books.
Oh, sure, books. With their cattle dying off like flies, that $20,000 isn't worth the ink it took to write it. Well, I don't aim to argue with a woman, but I'm a fair man. And once I make up my mind, I don't let anyone change it.
Well, now, isn't that too bad? Now, you just listen to me.
Mrs. Parker, you'd better do the listening. I've got $3,000 here in cash, so suppose you sit down and start writing out that bill of sale.
Why, if I were a man, I'd take that shotgun off the wall.
Afternoon, Mrs. Parker. Hello, Slaughter.
What are you doing here? Butting in again?
Nope. But since you're determined to stay in Dos Rios, I'm just being neighborly. And seeing as you want to spend your money, I thought I'd suggest to Mrs. Parker that she accommodate you.
Accommodate him? Why, what do you mean, Chad?
Well, since you haven't done much cash business this year, I thought maybe I could help Mr. Slaughter spend some of that cash he's got on him right here, since he's so all-fired anxious to buy something.
Chad, I don't want any of his money, not any of it.
Now, who said it was his money? I'd hate to think where it came from.
If you could think at all, you'd keep your nose out of this.
What do you mean, think? If he could just smell, he'd keep his nose out of your business. Reach to the high heaven.
Why, you loudmouth.
Chad, stop him. He'll wreck my whole store.
Don't worry about your store, Mrs. Parker. You able to get up, Cherokee?
Once I get some of these picks and shovels out of my hair.
Slaughter, that was a mistake hitting Cherokee. Bad mistake for you. But at that, I guess you wouldn't have hit him if he hadn't been 20 years older than you are.
Yeah? Who says so?
I say so. I'm about your age. Why didn't you hit me? Well, I'm not too gentlemanly to hit you.
That's it, Chad. Beat the brains out of the blighter.
Not much satisfaction to that, Cherokee. He won't hit back while I'm facing him.
Well, if I had my way, I'd christen his thick skull with a few bottles of my Indian rattlesnake oil, applied with vigor.
I'll see both of you again.
I'm sure you will, but you're not leaving yet. Remember I was going to help you spend some of your hard-earned money here with Mrs. Parker? Cherokee, load some of those picks and shovels you knocked over into Mr. Slaughter's arms.
My boy, you've got a most imaginative idea.
What does he want with picks and shovels, Chad?
From what I've heard, he's fixing to dig his own grave.
There you are. 3 picks, 4 shovels.
Mm-hmm.
Hold out your arms, you insulted human race.
Gonna pay for this?
Oh, no, wrong again, Slaughter. You're gonna pay for this. 3 picks and 4 shovels will be, well, in round numbers, let's say $50. And Cherokee, since we always aim to help the customer, just peel one of those bills off Mr. Slaughter's bankroll.
Just one?
Just one.
You're never going to live a life of ease like that, Chad.
Now, let's see. You can carry a little more. Just about room for a bolt of that calico. And it's just the right color for Slaughter, too. Yellow.
Yellow? It'll make a nice yellow shroud for that grave he's digging for himself.
Yeah, with all the money he's got left, it's too bad we can't sell him a headstone. He's going to be needing that soon, I think.
You're going to be laughing on the other side of your face before I'm through with you.
For the time being, you're through with me now. So, adios, Slaughter. And in consideration of your $100 purchase this morning, Mr. O'Bannon will be glad to open the door for you as you go out.
Goodbye, thank you. And be sure not to come in again.
Chad, I just can't thank you enough.
Yeah, I'm afraid your thanks are a little premature.
Why, what do you mean?
Chad thinks he knows what that crook is up to.
Seems to me Lefty Slaughter found out that almost every rancher in the valley owes you money. He's decided to cripple them, force you to sell out to him, and then take over what ranches he's wanted for the money they owe the store.
How terrible. But why did you let him walk out of here? Why didn't you have him arrested?
Well, because so far he's been too smart to involve himself. He has his hired gun thugs do his dirty work. Until we get them, Slaughter's still in the clear.
Oh, I see. But isn't there anything you can do to stop them before they murder someone else like Lasher?
What I'd like to do is create a situation which may force Slaughter into doing something he hadn't planned on. Some crime he hadn't figured in advance. And then catch him red-handed. I think we can, Mrs. Parker, if you'll give me your permission to call a meeting of all the ranchers who owe you money right here at your store.
Quiet, please.
Suppose you stop acting as if you're running this whole show, Remington, and let Sarah Parker do her own talking.
Now, there's no talking for me to do. I've sold the store and all of its assets to Chad Remington, and from now on, you'll have to do business with him.
Go on and grumble if you want, but it isn't going to do any good. You owe this store money, and I want cash on the barrelhead. Or if I don't get it, I'm going to court and take judgments against every one of you.
Remington, your poor father must be turning over in his grave. How do you expect us to raise money now?
You can raise money. All you got to do is drive your cattle to market and sell it off.
Why, it's almost 2 months till shipping time.
Instead of standing around here arguing, I'm advising you to get together and start a drive with your herds up to the nearest railhead. I'm only giving you 5 days to be back with cash. So if you know what's good for you, you'll be on your way by sunrise tomorrow morning.
Are you loco, Krug? Remington buying out Mrs. Parker's store?
Boss, I was there myself with the whole crowd. And he told them to get out and drive their cattle to market and be back with the money in 5 days, or else he was taking over every ranch in the valley.
Well. There's nothing crookeder than a crooked lawyer. The funny part is, what he's doing is playing right into our hands.
Playing into our...
Sure, what happens? Those ranchers start driving their cattle to market. You and me and the rest of the boys are laying for them. We get the cattle. Remington don't get the money, and the ranches he takes over are worth nothing.
Well, I'll be... That smart monkey is playing into our hands. What good are them ranches without cattle on them?
No good. Krug, you go round up the boys. A thing like this calls for a real celebration.
Lefty thought I was dumb, all right. The Dos Rios ranchers knew I was a crook. All I was sure of was I was taking a long, wild chance and hoping it would pay off. Next morning, just as I told them to, the ranchers joined up in one big trail drive and started for San Jacinto. From where we were perched, Cherokee, the sheriff, the posse, and I, we could see the cattle spread out along the trail almost as far as the eye could reach. I guess we waited more than an hour. Every man Jack's eyes shaded from the morning sun, scanning the pass below us, waiting, praying for some sign of trouble. And finally it came. A single shot. And then in the next instant it sounded like it must have that day at Gettysburg. We waited for a moment to make sure we were right. And then the sheriff unholstered his gun and turned to me.
You sure were right, Chad. Look at them rustlers pour out of that canyon.
There must be 1 million of them. 2 million, maybe.
Yeah. All right, you posse men. Unholster those 45s and let's get to riding.
Cut down through that arroyo. That way we can get between them and the cattle.
And right in front of those rustlers' bullets. Say, Chad, haven't I got time for a little drink of my rattlesnake oil or something?
All you got time to do is squeeze the trigger. Come on, let's go!
Polecats is turning around and heading for the woods.
All right, it's that yellow-spined skunk, Slaughter. Hey, Sheriff, you keep after the rest of them. Slaughter's trying to sneak away. I'm going to get him.
All right, Chad. All right, come on, men. And don't waste lead shooting over their heads.
All right, get around there, fella. Slaughter's got a 1/4 mile head start. Slaughter?
further away you ride, the further you're going to bounce on the way back to town. Now, I'm not warning you again. If I bulldog you off that horse of yours, you're apt to break your neck. All right. Here's your lead back with interest. Get up there, boy. Come on. Get alongside of me. In there now where I can get my arm around that. Doggone you, Slaughter. Am I going to have to break your arm?
Stop, Remington. Oh, let go. You got me. I quit.
There.
I quit.
All right, then. Come on. Get up. Yeah, and start walking. It's a long trip back to Dos Rios and to jail.
God blame you, Chad. Here you had us thinking you were a bigger crook than Slaughter. And all the time you were doing it for our own good.
Yes, sirree. Just like a father with an unreasonable kid.
Yes, spare the rod and spoil the child. That's Chad's motto.
What's your motto, Cherokee?
Well, I guess you might say it is spare the flask and spoil the drink. By the way, isn't it about time for a little libation right now?
From the way I look after Bulldog and Slaughter off his horse, it's about time for me to take a bath and put on some clean clothes.
Well, it's not premature to thank you now, Chad. Except I don't know how I ever can. Enough.
You go talking to that young sprat like that, Seer, and he'll go getting a swell head. Not that he don't deserve one, though. That little idea of his of making the boys trail their cattle certainly squeezed Slaughter into pulling one crime he hadn't figured on.
Yes, all right, Sheriff. And in honor of my dear friend's talents, I suggest someone buy me a little shot of something good so I can propose a toast to it. Besides, my knees haven't stopped shaking yet.
Well, my knee isn't shaking, Cherokee, and it's strong enough to turn you over it and beat a little genuine Indian tune on your tom-tom.
Go, Chad! If you turned me over your knee, not only would you break my spirit, but you'd bust a flask full of the finest Cherokee Indian rattlesnake oil that ever whetted a man's whistle. I'm going home.
Frontier Town, starring Tex Chandler, is a Bruce Ells production. Supervision by Joel Murcott. Story and direction by Paul Franklin. Music written and played by Ivan Ditmars. Be sure to be with us again, same time next week, for another fine action-adventure story with your favorite young Western star, Tex Chandler. This is Bill Foreman telling you that Frontier Town came to you from Hollywood.
Everybody, it's time to sound off for Chesterfield.
Sound off! Sound off! Sound off for Chesterfield! From Maine to California, smokers are changing every day. All over America, there's a swing to Chesterfield with this great new thing. Mildness plus, no aftertaste. Mildness plus, no aftertaste. No unpleasant aftertaste in Chesterfield. That's right. Science discovered what you can prove. You better get into the smoking groove. For Chesterfield now sets the pace with no unpleasant aftertaste. Chesterfield. 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 Milder, 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 milder. Chesterfield. That's right. The best cigarette for you. That's right. The best cigarette for you. That's right. So here's what we want you to do. Right now. Yes, here's what we want you to do. Right now. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Try a pack of Chesterfields. Do it. Today.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. The early days of the great American plains were hard, thrilling, and often tragic days for the sturdy pioneers of the western frontier. Bandits and outlaws robbed the settlers, held up stagecoaches, shot down their victims ruthlessly, and escaped to their hideouts in the mountains, plains, and deserts. Assisting the government to establish and maintain law and order were the fearless and courageous United States Marshals and their deputies. These colorful chapters in the history of the Old West come back to us in the adventures of Lightning Jim and his deputy, Whitey Lawson. Justice was swift and the punishment severe. Let's turn back the pages of time and join the crowd in the small courtroom in the town of Meadville. Gil Gorman, a local rancher, has been tried for the murder of another local rancher, Bard Branton.
Order in the courtroom. Has the jury reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor. We find the defendant guilty.
No, Gil didn't do it. I tell you, Gil didn't kill Bard Branton.
Order. Quiet or I'll stay in the courtroom.
Gil, I can't do this to you.
Now, please, honey, don't take on so. I'll be all right. Stand up, Gil Gorman. Before I pronounce sentence on you, Gil Gorman, have you anything to say?
No more than I said before. I didn't kill Bard.
No, he didn't kill him.
The jury has listened to the evidence and found you guilty. Therefore, it is the duty of this court to order that at the hour of 6 o'clock on the morning of June 10th, you be hung by the neck until dead.
Oh, no, he didn't. He didn't.
Well, Lightning, here we are in Meadville, and this is the sheriff's office.
Yep. We haven't been over this way for quite a spell, Whitey.
Oh, that's so. See, I wonder why Sheriff Stevens wanted us to come over here.
Yeah, we'll soon find out. Come on.
All right, then.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Lightning Jim and Whitey Lawson, you're sure a treat for sore eyes. Ow!
Well, what's the matter with your foot, Sheriff?
Oh, see, you got that old bandaged up like that.
Well, I tripped on the steps and sprained my ankle. Dad blamed the luck. Oh, sit down and make yourselves comfortable.
Sure, thanks. Well, outside of that foot, you look pretty good, Sheriff.
Well, my foot is the least of my worries right now.
That's so? What's trouble?
Do you remember old Tad Gorman?
Sure, owned the Bargee cattle ranch.
Yeah. Well, you know his son Gil married my daughter Mabel.
Sure, I remember. That was about a year ago, wasn't it?
Right. Well, when Tad died, Gil took over the Bargee ranch that joins up with the Double Spread, owned by Bar and Lee Branton.
Yeah, the Branton boys raise and sell horses to the government.
Sure. And Gil raises cattle on the Branton's horses. Well, seems like there's always been hard feelings between the Gormans and the Brantons. If they wasn't arguing about bounty lands, there was fighting over rights to waterholes and such like.
Yes, if I recollect right, the trouble started between old Tad Gorman and Judge Brand, is that right?
And the boys are still at it.
Mm-hmm.
So when Gil married Mabel, the Branton boys started taking it out on me and said they was aiming to elect a new sheriff.
I see.
No, wait. You ain't heard the worst. Bard Branton was shot down, and Gil was accused of the murder.
By goodness, that's awful.
Has it been tried yet?
Yep, the jury voted guilty, and And unless something can be done to prove he's innocent before tomorrow morning, I'll have the job of hanging my own son-in-law.
You've been him.
Well, that's terrible, Sam.
Yeah, it's got me all broke up. I'll admit the evidence is against him, but Gil says he didn't do the shooting. And I believe he's telling the truth, but we can't prove nothing. Well, that's why I sent for you, Lightning. Thought maybe you could get to the bottom of this mess.
Now, take it easy, Sam. We'll do all we can, of course. You say he's due to be hung tomorrow morning?
Yep, at 6 o'clock.
That don't give us much time, does it?
I tried to get hold of you sooner, but they sent back word from Fort Anderson that you was up north.
Yeah, we were, Sam, but let's don't waste any more time now. How did this thing start, and what happened?
Well, Lightning, I think you ought to hear the story from Gil. Mabel is back in the cell with him now.
Good. Now, Gil, just so we can get this story straight, suppose you tell me what happened the night Bard was killed.
Yeah, tell it just the way you did in court, Gil.
Yeah.
All right, honey. You see, Marshal, we've been having trouble with rustlers stealing our cattle, and Bard Branton said as how he'd been losing horses. Well, me and Mabel went out that night to look over the cattle that was grazing by the creek that runs between our ranch and the Branton ranch. We noticed that the cattle was acting kind of restless. Whoa there, whoa. There, honey.
Huh?
What's making the stock so nervous now? Look at him.
Maybe it's them rustlers again, Gil.
Well, if it is, I'll be ready for him this time. I ain't used this gun for a long time.
Put that gun away, Gil, and be careful what you do.
Oh, now don't you be worrying about me, honey. Just wanted to be sure it works, that's all.
Gil, look over there by the creek bank.
Thunderation. It's a bunch of horses.
Yeah, but what are they doing on our side of the creek?
It must be Branton's horses that strayed over. Come on, honey.
Wait, Gil. Somebody's coming.
Whoa there, whoa.
Why, it's Bard Branton.
Yeah.
So, thought you'd get away with stealing my horses, eh, Gorman?
Stealing your horses?
You heard me. Them horses over yonder belong to me.
Of course they belong to you.
And what are they doing over here on your land?
Well, that's just what we want to know. Me and Mabel come out to look at our cattle and found the horses right here. Figure they must have strayed over.
That's the truth, Mr. Branton.
Did any of my horses ever come across that creek on your land before?
No.
Then how do you explain their being here tonight?
I ain't explaining nothing. If they didn't stray across the creek, then somebody drove them over.
Sure, somebody drove them over. And you was the one that did the driving.
Oh, you low-down varmint. Call me a horse thief, will you?
Gil, don't shoot him.
Let go of my arm, Mabel. I'll
No,
show him.
Gil, wait, please. Shooting won't help none.
Yeah, hold your temper, Gil. Reckon we can talk this thing over quiet like.
There ain't gonna be no more talking. You're trespassing on my land, and I got a right to drill you.
Gil, please put that gun down.
Never mind, honey. I'll handle this. Now, look here, Bard. I'm giving you 5 minutes to drive them horses back across that creek where they belong.
Sure. Reckon we can settle this in court.
Get moving, Bard. And if I ever catch you over here again, I'll let you have it. Good Lord.
Is he...
Yeah.
Oh.
He's dead. Shot through the head.
This is terrible, Gil. Well, who could have done it?
I don't know. The shot comes from one of them cottonwoods yonder.
Yeah. Well, do you think that he'll shoot again?
I don't know. Say, they'll blame me for this. But I didn't shoot him. You know I didn't shoot him.
Of course you didn't, honey. Oh, Gil, what are we going to do with him?
So we better carry him across the creek and let him find him on his own land.
But his brother Lee or one of his men might see us.
We got to take that chance.
Wait. We're talking crazy. Pa's sheriff around here. He'll know that we're telling the truth.
Yeah, he'll believe us. But will anybody else? Everybody knows there's been fighting going on between the Gormans and Brantons for years.
Well, they gotta believe us. You go on and get Pa, and I'll stay here till you get back. Go on, Gil. Go on. Hurry up.
All right, honey.
Oh, I'm so glad you come.
Never mind, Mabel. We'll get to the bottom of this. Me and Gil stopped off at the Branton Ranch and brought Lee with us.
Is that where he fell off the horse?
Yeah, Lee. We ain't moved him none.
He was shot through the back of the head. My own brother murdered.
Over yonder is the cottonwoods where the shot come from.
Did you go there to see who it might have been?
Well, no. I figured it wasn't any use to do that. Whoever it was would be sure to make a fast getaway.
Yeah, if there's any tracks, we can find them now.
Thought the best thing to do was get the sheriff and then let you know what happened.
And those are the horses you found over here?
Yeah. I already told you about Bard coming and accusing me of stealing them. We was arguing about that when the shot was fired.
Yeah, that's honest truth, Mr. Branton.
Sheriff, I think you'd ought to take a look at Gil's gun.
What? Well, sure. Hand it over, Gil.
Sure. There you are, Sam. There's one shell been fired.
One shell?
Yeah, I was trying out my gun and I fired one shot.
That's a pretty thin story, Gorman. And I don't think it'll stand up.
Hold on, Lee. Are you trying to say I killed Bard?
I reckon that's for a court and jury to decide.
But Mr. Branton, Gil didn't kill Bard.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Gorman, but my brother is dead, and I'm aiming to see his killer hung.
So you see, Marshal, that's what happened the night Bard was killed.
Did you try to pick up the trail of the killer in the cottonwoods?
Yeah, we did.
Sure, there was tracks, fresh tracks of a horse.
Well, where'd they lead to?
North of Gil's ranch. It's rocky country up in them ravines, and we lost the trail.
I see. Well, what about the trial?
There wasn't much to it. Gil just told his story, and Lee and other folks in town testified about the fighting between Gil and the Brantons, and, well, you know the verdict.
It ain't fair. Gil's innocent.
I'm sure he is, miss, but thinking it ain't going to change things. We got to find the real killer or uncover some new evidence before tomorrow morning.
Do you think that there's a chance, Marshal?
Sure, there's always a chance.
If anyone can figure this thing out, that's Lightning Jim, by golly.
Sure, that's why I sent for him.
Then you'll help us, Marshal.
We'll do all we can, but we ain't got no time to lose. Let's go back in the office. There's some questions I want to ask you, Sam.
Sure.
And, Gil.
Yes, Lightning.
Keep your faith and courage, son. Remember, while there's life, there's always hope.
Will Lightning Jim and Whitey find the real murderer in time to save Gil Gorman's life? The surprising climax of this thrilling story will come in part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of Lightning Jim's race against death. Gil Gorman, a local cattle rancher near the town of Meadville, has been tried and convicted for the murder of Bard Branton. Sam Stevens, the local sheriff, sent for his 2 old friends, Lightning Jim and Whitey Lawson, in an effort to save Gil's life. Gil's wife, Mabel, is the sheriff's daughter. Lightning Jim and Whitey arrive in Meadville the day before Gil is scheduled to be hanged. They hear Gil's story and return with Mabel to the Gorman ranch.
Well, Lightning, seems like we was looking for needles in a haystack.
Yeah, Whitey, we ain't got a lot to go on, neither. Not much time to work.
If we don't do something, they're going to hang Gil Gorman tomorrow at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, and it's 7 now. That's just 11 hours more.
See, where did Mrs. Gorman go?
Out to look at the cattle in the south pasture. She ought to be back in a minute now. Say, Whitey, while we're waiting, let's see if we can find a clue to work on in Gil's story.
Lightning, that's what I've been trying to do.
Lightning.
What's the trouble, Mrs. Gorman?
Our cattle are gone.
Gone?
Yeah. While we was in town, somebody came down to South Pasture and rustled the whole herd.
Did you follow the tracks?
Yeah, they head north towards the ravine.
You mean the same ravine where we followed the trail of the Jaeger that killed Bard?
That's right.
Now we're getting somewhere. How many head of cattle was there?
About 200.
Come on, we'll get our horses and pick up that trail pronto.
Golly, this ravine is a good place to hide out. With all these rocks and caves around there.
Yeah, but none of these caves is big enough to hide a herd of cattle.
You knew Gil's father, didn't you, Lightning?
Sure, Tad Gorman was an old friend of mine. Friend of my father's, and I met him when I was just a lad.
Well, Tad always said that there was a lost canyon up here somewhere.
Yeah, lost canyon?
Yeah, but Gil and I never could find it. Old Tad loved to tell stories, so, and we figured it was a tall yarn.
Look out! Drop down off your horses.
Oh, boy, steady. Ooh, steady.
Yeah, keep behind these boulders.
Don't Jiminy. That was a close one,
all right, Miss Gorman.
Oh, sure. Just a little shaky, that's all.
Wait. You see that big white boulder against the side of the ravine, Whitey?
Hey, yo.
A man on horseback just went back of that boulder.
Yo, that's where the shooting come from.
Miss Gorman, you better stay here. Whitey and me is going after that Jasper.
But I want to go with you. I'm not afraid.
I know that, but you'll be safer right here.
But if that's the killer, I want to be there when you catch him.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I want you to stay right here. Yeah, take this gun for protection. We'll come back and pick you up. Come on, Whitey.
Yo, sure.
Let's go, Thunder. Well, there's the big white boulder, Whitey.
Yo, but there ain't nobody there.
Well, Thunder.
What's the matter, Lightning?
Look, Whitey. There's an open passage behind that boulder.
Oh, well, what do you know about that?
Come on. After him, Thunder.
See where you think they goes, Lightning.
I reckon we'll soon find out. Easy now.
Jumping in when they look down there, Lightning. The Lost Canyon.
Looks that way. Probably a landslide covered up the entrance, leaving this narrow passage.
See, there's that Jaeger shooting again.
Yeah, but it's too far below to be shooting at us.
Well, then who is he shooting at?
Well, that's what we're going to find out. Come on, Whitey.
That Jaeger's hiding in that shack here.
Yeah, keep behind the trees and we'll sneak up on him.
You're Lightning.
Easy now. I'm going to call to him.
Hey, you in there. Come out with your hands in the air. I'm a United States Marshal. You're under arrest. You better come peaceable, or we're going to let you have it.
Hold on, Whitey. This may be a trick.
Yo, but I can peek through the window.
Careful, Whitey.
See, Lightning, there's a Jaeger in there laying on the floor.
Anybody else?
No, I can't see nobody.
All right, here's the door.
Oh, it's all right, Marshal. Come in. I'm done for. There's his gun on the floor.
Yeah. Who shot you, mister?
He did. The dirty double-cross. Is he dead?
No, he's just fainted. He's hit bad, but maybe we can help him a little.
See, wait, Lightning. Wait, somebody's coming.
Reach for the sky, quick!
Don't shoot, Lightning.
Mr. Scorpion, by golly.
Thought I told you to stay back in the ravine.
I'm sorry, Lightning, but I had to come. I followed you through the pass. I just saw our cattle out there. Oh. Wait, is he dead?
Not yet. You know who he is?
I can't see his face very well.
Light that candle, Whitey.
Yo, ever she's going to do that. There we are.
Now take a good look at him, Mrs. Gorman.
Oh, good heavens.
You know him?
Yes. Yes, but I can't believe it. Oh, he's coming too.
Where's the Marshal?
I'm right here, mister.
I'm cashing in my chips, Marshal. He got me, but I'll fix him. I'll tell you who killed Bart Branton.
Any word yet, Sam?
Not yet, Gil. But there's still time.
What time is it?
About 5.
Yeah, 1 hour more. Where's Mabel? Why doesn't she come back?
Now, take it easy, Gil. She'll be along directly.
There's nothing they can do now. It's too late.
No, it ain't. Listen, son. I got a feeling somehow that Lightning Jim is gonna come through to save your life.
I know he done it. I'm sure he done it.
Yeah, we're going to see him swing for it.
Well, Sheriff, it's after 6 o'clock now.
Not according to my watch, it ain't.
What time you got?
5:30.
Hey, you fellas, quiet. Quiet, you fellas.
What is it, Lee?
Any of you chaps got a watch?
Yeah?
What time you got?
6 o'clock.
Yeah, that's what mine says, but the sheriff says it's only 5:30. Looks like he's trying to stall, boys.
Come on, let's get the hanging over with.
I don't care what you say. This hanging is going according to my time, and I says it's 5:30.
Sheriff, let's quit the stalling. Put the noose around his neck.
Well, we gotta figure some way to stall for time, Gil.
It's too late for that now, Sam. If Mabel had only come. Oh, I'm sorry, Sam. I didn't mean to step on your bad foot.
Wait, I got an idea.
Hey, you gonna hang him, Sheriff? Or do you want us to do it for you?
Quiet! Quiet, all of you! I'm the sheriff here, and I'll run this hanging my own way. This ain't a drinking party. Are you men or a pack of wolves waiting for the kill? Now you're facing death and howling for blood like redskins at a scalping party. The law says Gil Gorman murdered Bart Branton, and the law says he's got to hang for it. Now, when I took office as your sheriff, I swore to uphold law and order. I've always done that. But now the law says I got to hang my own son-in-law. I know that Gil ain't guilty, and I ain't hanging an innocent man.
You're the sheriff, Sam.
You mean I was the sheriff, but not anymore. I'm resigning, here and now. And you ain't hanging Gil till somebody has been legally appointed in my place.
It won't work, Sam. You ain't legally resigned till you make it formal to the court. Are you going to carry out the law, Sam?
No. I ain't hanging him, and you can't make me.
Then your deputy can do it for you. Slap it on him, Joe.
No, you can't do this.
Put that gun down, Sam. I've got you covered. You're resisting the law, and we aim to carry it out. Ready, Joe?
Yeah.
When I give you the word, spring the trap.
So long, Sam. Tell Mabel I said goodbye.
Sure. I will. Goodbye, son.
Now stand back, Sam.
No, wait! It's him!
What?
He's come!
Stop! Don't hang that man!
What's the big idea? Who are you, anyway?
United States Marshal.
Lightning Jim, thank God you come.
The Marshal.
Which one of you is Lee Branton?
This is him right here, Lightning.
Yeah, and I'm aiming to see Gil Gorman hung for murdering my brother. But the sheriff here's lost his nerve. Now, you're a marshal. Maybe you can persuade him to carry out the law.
Sure, Branton. I reckon the sheriff will be glad to. But the hanging won't include Gil Gorman. Reach for the sky, Branton.
Hey, you can't do this.
Take his gun, Sheriff.
With pleasure. There.
Keep him covered, Sheriff.
Sure thing.
What is this, anyway? You can't do this.
Just a minute. Quiet, boys. You'll be interested in what I got to say. You see this paper in my hand? It's a written confession that tells who it was that murdered Bard Branton.
Well, hold on. Who done it, Lightning?
Bard Branton was shot down by his own brother.
Brother? I had an idea it might have been Lee.
Oh, you're wrong, Sam. It wasn't Lee.
But you just said that Bard was killed by his brother.
That's right. Did you know that Bard and Lee had a younger brother by the name of Check Branton?
What? Sure. But Check run away from home about 10 years ago and ain't been around here since.
Wait a minute. Well, Check came back after escaping from a jail in Texas. He hid out in the Lost Canyon north of the Gorman Ranch. Lee gave him cash, and the two of them did a little private business in rustling cattle and stealing government horses. Lee knew that Check hated his older brother, Bard, and it was Lee who paid Check to run the Branton horses on the Gorman Ranch and shoot down Bard from ambush. This gave Lee full control of the Branton Ranch.
But where's Check now?
He's in a shack up in Lost Canyon. Yesterday, Check rustled the Gorman cattle, and Lee went up to the canyon and shot him down. We found Check, and before he died, he wrote out this full confession.
Get Lee. We ought to get Lee and string him up.
Wait a minute. Hold on, boys. Quiet. Sheriff, the prisoner's yours. And see that you carry out the law.
You bet I will. And God bless you, Lightning Jim.
Wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Sooner or later, every man meets his Waterloo, even in Montana Territory. At the time Colonel Custer was meeting his, I very nearly met mine.
Frontier Gentlemen. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. Now starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
I had received permission to accompany a troop of soldiers and packers up the Yellowstone to the mouth of Rosebud Creek, and through the kindness of a Lieutenant Snow, in charge of the supply depot, had found quarters aboard the river steamer Far West. There was an air of expectancy about. A scout had brought news that the main concentration of the Sioux army had been sighted somewhere between the Rosebud and the Bighorn. It was Lieutenant Snow who informed me.
Well, they've sent Custer in the 7th, Mr. Kendall. We'll see an end to it now. He'll finish the Sioux.
I wish I had known. I'd like to have gone with him.
Well, maybe Custer will bring back Sitting Bull or Crazy Horse. You'll be able to have your interviews.
I've about given up hope.
Oh, don't worry. If they're still alive when the colonel's through with them, you'll get your chance.
Glad to hear it.
Oh, they should have let Custer attack the Sioux a long time ago. Well, now you'll see. He'll massacre them.
Lieutenant. Oh, how are you, Mr. Kendall?
Well, thank you, Captain.
Lieutenant, just got word there are civilians up at Castle Butte. I haven't got anybody else for the job, so you'll have to do it.
Bring them in, Captain?
Yes. We haven't had any reports of enemy movement in that area, but watch yourself. I can't spare you more than 4 men and a Crow scout. Now, if you do run into hostiles, turn back. Don't engage them. That's an order, Snow.
Yes, sir. And the civilians?
Well, that's their lookout. They were ordered in a month ago. If you can get them out safely, good. If not, don't risk the lives of your men. There's been enough heroics around here.
I won't risk the lives of the men, sir.
Very sensible. See that you don't. Now, you'll leave immediately, and the location is here. You better cross west to Porcupine Creek and then head north.
Captain Thomas, I wonder. If Lieutenant Snow has no objection, may I go with him?
Well, I don't suppose there's any reason why you shouldn't. Snow?
Fine with me, sir.
I thought you'd want to be here, Mr. Kendall, when the conquering hero returns. Make an interesting story for your London Times.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, we'll be back in time, Mr. Kendall. Captain Thomas is referring to Colonel Custer.
Oh.
The young lieutenant and I don't see eye to eye about the colonel.
No, we don't, sir.
Well, it's a matter of opinion. I won't bore you with mine, Mr. Kendall. Snow, you'll issue a horse and a rifle to Mr. Kendall and see that he signs for them.
Yes, sir.
Good luck.
There are times when it's hard to remember rank. The trouble with him is he's not West Point. He resents anybody else who is. Well, you've just had a good look at professional jealousy, Kendall.
Odd. I wouldn't have thought that of the captain.
Oh, pretty obvious, isn't it? Come along, we'd better get going. You see, the captain thinks it was a mistake to send Custer after the Sioux.
Oh, why?
Well, our military genius is of the opinion that Custer's a bad soldier. Out for personal gain, that he's too impetuous, that he'll make a mess of things. Of course, there's also the incidental point that Thomas is a captain, 2 years older than Custer, who's a colonel. And that's where I say the trouble is.
When I was in the army in India, I had an officer who affected me that way. He was a colonel, too. Dreadful old blunderbuss. I was positive I knew more than he did.
Well, did you?
Well, as a matter of fact, I did. He ordered us to attack a Sikh stronghold. There must have been 2,000 tribesmen, and we had about 400 lancers. I suggested it might be a mistake, and he nearly died of apoplexy. I somehow wish he had. Only 30 of us got out of that mess alive. Our destination was some 15 miles north and west of the mouth of Rosebud Creek. There were 7 of us. Lieutenant Snow, Sergeant Wilson, 3 troopers, and a Crow Indian scout with the intriguing name of Six Toes. Intriguing because, as far as I could determine, he had only 5 on each foot. We had traveled fast without incident when the scout brought us to a halt.
Smoke over hill near Castle Butte.
Any sign of Sioux or Cheyenne?
Have been passing this way. Maybe small party, 7, 8.
Sergeant? How long ago, Six Toes?
Walk a mile, maybe less.
He means 20 minutes or less.
Ah.
Sir?
Six Toes says there's a sign of the enemy, Wilson. Smoke just over the hill. Now, they may have attacked the party we're looking for. Stay here and keep your eyes open. I'm going to ride up the hill and take a look.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to come along.
All right, Kendall. Six Toes, you too.
Here. There. Smoke.
Can't see what it's coming from. Trees are in the way.
Well, if it's a raiding party, we might still get them. See that kind to the left? We could ride through there.
Well, nasty place for an ambush, though.
Worth the chance. We'd come up under cover of the trees.
Not good place if Sioux got big party waiting.
No reason why they should. There haven't been any reports of any big war parties up here. Probably a few renegades. Sergeant Wilson?
Look here, old boy. It's none of my business, but 4 men in those rocks could hold off a small army. Wouldn't it be safer to take the direct approach? Open country? You'd stand a better chance.
Mr. Kendall, I don't know how you fought in India, but over here, surprise tactics are the only way. Beat the Indian at his own game, outguess him.
Yes, very sound. When you can do it.
What is it, Lieutenant?
You see that canyon, Sergeant? We're going through. If the Sioux are where the smoke is, we'll take them by surprise, wipe them out. Oh, you hear that? Settlers are holding them off. Kendall, you want to stay here? We'll pick you up on our way back.
I think I'd rather come along. Don't want to miss the fun. We rode down the hill toward the narrow canyon. Lieutenant Snow sitting erect in his saddle, eyes sparkling with excitement, a smile on his lips. I had seen such a look before in young subalterns going into their first battle, unafraid, not knowing.
Up together!
The mouth of the canyon drew closer. The shadows reached out to us. Then we were in it, the walls looming on either side. I didn't look back. I knew from the sound of that first volley what had happened. And when I emerged from the canyon, there was only one other man a short distance behind me. It was the Crow Indian scout.
Go around the trees! Don't go through!
Yeah. Now take a look. See if anyone's alive in there. I'll try the smaller cabin.
Where are the others?
We didn't expect to find anyone alive.
I saw you on the hill. Fired the shots. I was afraid you'd go away.
We'd better go inside.
All burned in other cabin.
He's an Indian. He's not coming in.
Six Toes is a Crow scout for the Army. A friend.
I heard shooting in the canyon. Did the soldiers kill them?
I'm afraid not. We were the only ones to escape.
They saw you. That's why they left. Now they'll come back.
How many were there?
7, to begin with. We killed 2.
Well, not so bad. We should be able to defend us quite nicely, I think. Yes. I'm sorry. Six Toes. I'm going out with the horses to get the rest of the ammunition and our canteens. Cover me from the window. Ho there, Ho. Ho, boy. Quiet. Quiet, boy. Quiet. There.
I'm sorry. That was a very foolish thing to do. I'm all right now.
Good.
I've got a gun and ammunition. I know how to shoot.
Couldn't be better. Six Toes, keep watch where you are. The lady and I'll take this side.
My name is Amelia Mitchell.
How do you do? I'm J.B. Kendall.
Did you see a little boy out there? In the other cabin?
No, but perhaps he...
He was in there. With my brother and the other men. They were putting up a stockade when the Indians started to shoot. I was in here getting some nails. I saw what happened through the window. It was so quick. Then there was the fire. And the cries. I hope he died before the fire.
Your boy?
My son. 10 years old. It's not right, is it?
No, it's not right.
You, tall man.
Yes?
Indians coming. Cheyenne. See them through trees.
Where?
Wait. You see. There.
All right. Now don't waste shots. We'll wait for them to come out into the open.
In a moment, we return to Frontier Gentlemen. Do you have questions on satellites, Davis Cup teams, a new medical technique? Answer, please, with Walter Cronkite as your answer. Hear him every weekday evening on most of these stations. And send your questions to Answer, Please, CBS Radio, New York 22, New York. That's Answer, Please, CBS Radio, New York 22, New York. And now we return you to Anthony Ellis' production of Frontier Gentlemen.
We waited for the Cheyenne to come out into the clearing, away from the cover of the trees, but they didn't. Neither did we get a chance for a decent shot at them. The sun began to go down. Shadows lengthened. In the little cabin, a shaft of pale sunlight poured through a crack in the heavy shutters. It was very warm. Amelia Mitchell, possibly 35. Rather tall, her face glistening in the heat, the Winchester rifle held firm in her broad hands. I was suddenly and unaccountably very conscious of her.
They must be waiting for nightfall.
Possibly. Anything on your side, Sixtoes?
Nothing moves.
You're English, aren't you?
Yes.
Where did you go to school, Oxford?
As a matter of fact, it was Cambridge.
Oh.
You disappointed?
No. I thought it would be Oxford. If my boy had lived, I would have liked him to go to Oxford or Harvard. One of those fine colleges. Strange talking about him now. As though he'd been gone a long time. I suppose I never did have him, really. Not really.
Was your husband in the other cabin?
No. I've never been married. I came out here with my brother. He thought it would be best for us, my boy and me. Best to make a new life.
Oh, well,
You don't have to be embarrassed now that the boy is gone. I'm glad to talk about it. I was a school teacher. After the war, I met a man. He was a returning hero. It was lonely. I never saw him again after that one time.
You could have married.
No. A decent man wouldn't have wanted that.
Well, for me, there was somebody in England. I suppose not quite the same thing, but she married somebody else. I think I felt very much the same way as you did. It was a mistake.
It's funny, you and me, you and I, talking like this.
What were you doing here?
My brother and the others were in partnership, mining. We thought we might have found a rich vein.
Well, when this is over, you'll be very rich. Do the things, see what you've always wanted to, go to Europe, England.
Is Lieutenant Snow. They are...
I know. There's nothing we can do. Better go back to your post.
Soon dark comes, tall man. Maybe then they attack. Is not good thing to hear.
That's a pretty good reason why they're doing it. You afraid?
I am a crow. I'm not afraid of noise. I know what Cheyennes do. Of this I am afraid.
We'll try a diversion. Might bring them out. And no more than 3 rounds each. Fire between the trees. Perhaps one of us will be lucky enough to hit poor old Snow. It was no good. I knew that with darkness they would come. There would be no moon. They would wait and then set fire to the cabin. If we tried to run out, it would be mercifully quick. A bullet, nothing more. I'm not sure what it was that made me decide, the sight of the woman standing next to me or the sound of Lieutenant Snow's agony. But suddenly I knew what had to be done. Look here. We can wait until they burn us out, or we can do something. Six Toes, will you go out there with me?
We are two against them. Woman, no good.
She will stay here.
I'm not afraid to die, as my father has done fighting Cheyenne, but would like to take one scalp with me, tall man.
In a few minutes, it should be dark enough. If we can get out of here without them seeing us. And no rifles. We'll take our pistols, but I don't want to use them unless we absolutely have to.
Hatchet.
And knife, quietly.
Is good.
Now the back window. Then cut around behind them in the trees.
They not think white man will do this.
Oh, I hope not.
Woman fires into trees many times while we go.
Yes, and keep it up for a minute or two. Give us a chance to get out there.
All right.
I think you know what to do if we don't come back, Miss Mitchell.
I know. Goodbye, Mr. Kendall.
Start firing. Wait. Oh, the poor Walla. Quietly now, Six Toes.
You make good Indian.
Won't be long now, Snow. Won't be long. I can see two of them. Standing over the lieutenant.
Another over there, behind high bush.
Yes, that's three. Where's the other two? All right, stay here. I'll get the chappie at the bush.
You bring back scalp.
And the civilized devil, of course not.
You get him?
I get him. Your turn, dear fellow. Two more and we can use our guns.
There.
Huh? Where?
Two near trees, looking out to cabin.
Ah. Come on. We'll never get across the clearing without them seeing us. Can you throw the hatchet?
Very good at throwing. You watch.
Together. 1, 2, 3. Oh, blast fine bloody aim you've got. Quick! Barely see them now. Shoot, and for Lord's sake, don't miss. Shoot! Six Toes got 3 scalps that night. We carried Lieutenant Snow back to the cabin. That he was still alive was a miracle. It would have perhaps been better had he been dead. Amelia Mitchell did what she could for him, but he died in the early morning. When we returned to the Rosebud the next day, the Battle of Little Bighorn was over. As Lieutenant Snow had predicted, it had been a massacre. Custer's troops had been wiped out. Those other wounded under Major Reno's command were being carried aboard the riverboat, the Far West. I stood with Miss Mitchell and Captain Thomas, watching the wounded being carried aboard. Where would they take them, Captain Thomas?
Downriver to the hospital. Doesn't seem possible. 2 of my best friends were with Custer. Porter, Sturgis, both gone.
I'm sorry.
It was a mistake. A terrible mistake.
Yes. I imagine it was.
You and Miss Mitchell will go with the wounded?
Miss Mitchell will.
I'll see you on board.
You're not going.
No, I don't think so.
I see.
And you?
I'll be able to help at the hospital. Then sooner or later there'll be a school out here. I'll teach again.
Oh, you'll get married. There'll be other children, besides those in your school.
I don't know. What about you?
I'll be sending my story to the London Times, then I'll go north. There's a town called Fort Benton.
I hope we shall meet again, Mr. Kendall.
I hope so, Miss Mitchell. Well, you'd better go aboard now. Good luck.
Goodbye.
The eventual success of the fight for freedom depends upon our getting the truth to people behind the Iron Curtain. If the spark to freedom is to stay alive, Radio Free Europe must remain on the air. You can help keep it there by contributing your truth dollars now to Crusade for Freedom. Just send your contribution to Crusade for Freedom in care of your local postmaster. Join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. Dan Coverly speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Oh, this miserable cold. And my sinuses.
Haven't you heard about Dristan? Dristan decongestant tablets for real relief from cold's misery and sinus congestion. Dristan is the revolutionary 3-layer tablet which for the first time makes it possible to unite certain medically proven ingredients into one fast-acting uncoated tablet. Dristan not only helps drain all 8 sinus cavities, critical areas of cold's infection, but circulating through the blood, Dristan's decongestant reaches all congested areas, shrinks all swollen membranes, relieves pressure and pain. An exclusive anti-allergent helps keep breathing passages dry and clear. Pain relievers reduce body aches, fever. Vitamin C helps build body resistance. This is Dristan. Today, Dristan is widely imitated, but the exclusive Dristan formula cannot be duplicated. There's nothing like Dristan decongestant tablets.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco, the sheriff, he is getting closer.
This way, Poncho, follow. The Cisco Kid. Tonight's exciting story of the Cisco Kid. Broken Cinch was an unusual kind of a town, for not only was it in the very heart of a great cattle country, but gold, too, was in the hills that surrounded the town. Men had money in their pockets, and more important, they had money in the bank, large amounts of it. It was a good life in the area of Broken Cinch, but it was a hard life, too, and especially hard for Ben Newsom, the sheriff. As our story opens tonight, Sheriff Ben has been to the stage depot where he received a large bundle of posters, and he's now returning with the package to his office.
Well, by George, it seems that for every dollar that's made, there's 10 owl-who's out to get it. I never seen the likes of it, Deputy.
More posters, Sheriff?
Yeah. Look at them. Pictures and descriptions of at least 50 more coyotes who prowl in the territory.
Yeah, and right on top of the pile is a picture of the Cisco Kid. Seems like we get a picture of that hombre with every shipment of posters.
Yeah. Seems like they've been after that critter ever since I've been sheriff. One time they're offering $10,000 reward for him, the next they ain't offering nothing. But he's always there, generally right on top of the whole pile. Now, let's see, more here. Jug Gentry.
Gentry. Is that coyote loose again? What? Hey, look out there, Sheriff.
Yeah. Hey, ain't that Scott McLeod? He's been shot up, seems like.
Hey, well, what in thunder happened to you, Scotty?
Got this busted shoulder last night. Sheriff, there's going to be a raid on the bank tonight. You got to get ready for it.
Road to tell you. Oh, what about the bank? Now look. Sit down and calm yourself. Get your breath before you try to talk.
Oh, I'm all right. Yesterday, I was on my way back here from Jackson's Bend. I made camp on the west bank of the Little Sioux Creek. You know where...
Yeah, go on, Scott.
Well, it was hot as blazes, so I thought I'd cool off in the creek. Reckon I wasn't making much of a splash because two gents came down to the creek for water. They had pails, so I knowed there must have been several of them camping somewhere close.
Creole's going after the broken cinch bank tomorrow night, is he?
Seems like, Charlie. That sure to be quite a haul for us, mister. Fighting Creole gives a good cut of it.
Yeah, that's the whole point. We risk our hides for him, and...
He stopped and looked right where I was. I'd been low in the water, but the moon had broke out from behind a cloud. My skin was wet. They'd seen it glisten, I guess.
There's somebody in the water there, Tom. Got him!
I ducked fast, but not before one of their slugs caught me here in the shoulder. I stayed under for what seemed like 5 minutes. I could hear the bullets cutting the water all around me. Honey, my lungs seemed like they was going to bust, so I come up for air, and they were gone.
Hardly figured they got you, huh?
Yeah, they must have. Anyhow, they'd gone. I climbed out as best I could and wrapped something around my shoulder to stop it from bleeding too much, and here I am.
Say, I better get you over to Doc Witherspoon, Scott. That shoulder's swelled up pretty bad.
Yeah, that's right. You say them two outlaws said somebody named Creole was their trail boss?
Sounded like Creole, Sheriff. I think so.
Say, maybe it's Cisco, Sheriff. I don't know nobody named Creole.
Yeah, might be. Anyhow, whoever it is, he's coming after the bank tonight, is he?
Yeah, Sheriff. I got that straight all right.
Well, I'm much obliged to you, Scott. And because of this warning, we'll be all set and waiting tonight. Take him over to the docks and then come right back here, Deputy. You and me are going to round up the best shots in town.
All right, hold up a second. There's the bank right there, boys. Now then, Tom, you and Chris take the front of the building. Go around to the left here and keep in the shadows. Frank, you take the far side. Webb, you take this corner here at the back. Charlie and me'll go into the bank through the back door here. Now remember, no matter who you see coming toward you, no gunning unless you see that the other maverick's going to gun you. We're going to do this job quiet. Now go on. Keep your eyes open. Come on, Charlie.
All right.
Yeah, let me have that crowbar.
Yeah. Here.
I'll force it into the door and lean on it. I'll wedge it in right above the lock between the door and the jamb. You work the knife in and force back the bolt.
You've did it 20 times before, Creole. I know how.
Yeah, but it won't hurt you to be told again. All right, now. She's given. Get the knife in there.
Yeah, I got it. Creole, something's gone wrong.
We're surrounded. It's a trap. They're everywhere.
Must be 30, 40 of them. We'll die here.
Get down. Pretend you're dead. Yeah. Maybe they'll pass us by to get the others. Get down.
There goes Webb. They got us.
Shut up.
We got these two. Never mind them for now. Round to the front. We'll get the ones there.
Come on now. Run for the horses.
All right.
No matter what happens, don't stop. Run.
They see us. They're coming after us.
Never mind them. Mount and pound. Let them.
All right.
Steady there. Oh, boy. Get up. Come on. Let's go.
There go two of them. After them, boy. Take your saddle. It's no use, boys. Rein in. Well, I don't know how they done it, but they got clean away from us.
Yeah, and we'll never pick up a trail tonight. It's too dark.
Them two were slick ones, all right. Deputy, you and me stopped and looked at them, remember?
Yeah, that's right.
They was the ones that was working on the bank door.
Sure, I remember. As far as I could tell, they were dead owl hoots, but we done pretty good anyhow, Sheriff. We got 4 of them for sure, and we prevented the bank robbery.
Yeah, but we let 2 of them get away. Yeah, that's what I don't like.
Well, we sure can't do nothing about it tonight.
No, maybe not tonight. But I'll tell you one thing, boys. The word's got around that this town's rich. That means trouble. Yeah. We got to be on our guard every minute of the day and night. I got a feeling our troubles are just beginning.
Yeah, I'd sure like to know who them two were, though. Maybe they'll come back and make another try. We know the name of just one of them. Creole. He's the top hand of the outfit.
Yeah, and I ain't so sure that's his name. Scotty might have heard wrong. Might be Cisco. Cisco Kid.
We don't even know but what we might have killed him tonight.
I'll soon find that out. I got his picture in a poster, so we'll go back and see if it matches any of the ones we shot. We missed 2 of them ringtail sidewinders tonight, that's true. But we'll get 'em. We'll get 'em, or by thunder, I'll turn in my badge. Let's go. Get 'em!
Yeah, this table's all right.
How about going farther toward the back, Creole?
Yeah, we'll sit here. Here, I'll pour you a drink.
I don't know, Creole. I'd feel a lot better if we were sitting back where we couldn't be seen so easy.
Now, look, you fool, I've told you 100 times there isn't anybody here who knows us. But we got away last night in the dark, so how could anybody have seen our faces?
Oh, I guess you're right, but I ain't got the nerve you got. That's the trouble.
Nerve and brains. Well, here's to the bank, and us getting into it before many more moons.
Yeah. You ain't going to try to bust into that bank again, are you, Creole?
You want to quit me?
No, of course. I only...
Shut up. Why, you know that nobody quits the Creole, don't you, Charlie? Quitting me is just like asking for a dose of lead poisoning.
Yeah, I know. Sheriff's coming into the saloon.
So, the law dog's paying us a visit, is he? Hey, he's going over to the table where those two are eating.
Yeah.
What's your hand, mister? Cisco Kid, Senor Sheriff.
And Poncho is Poncho.
That's what I figured. What are you two doing around these parts?
Right now, we are eating. What we will be doing an hour from now, I do not know.
Well, I know. You'll be sitting in a cell in my jail. And I won't wait an hour either. Come on.
What? Now, wait a minute. What are the charges against us? You cannot arrest us without telling us why you are doing so.
You're not going to arrest Poncho until Poncho finishes the food.
No?
No.
Well, we'll see about that.
Take your hands off, Poncho.
Stand back. One move from either you gunslicks and I'll throw lead. I'll blow your heads right off your shoulders. There, that's better. You're coming to jail, both of you. Dead or alive, by thunder. Now get moving.
Just what I've been waiting for, Charlie. Just what I've been waiting for. We're going after that bank tonight.
Huh? Well, what are you going to do, Creole?
Just watch me and keep your mouth shut. Speak when I give you the opening. This ain't much of a town, seems to me, partner.
No. Why not?
Well, where I come from, we wouldn't let 2 crooks like that live very long. No, sir, not where I come from.
Oh, no? What would you do about them 2 bandits where you come from, stranger?
We'd give the law a hand. Matter of fact, we take the matter right out of the law's hands. Hemp rope's cheap around here, ain't it?
Well, I reckon we got our share of rope around these parts.
Ever think of using it for neckties for a couple of critters like them two?
Yeah, that ain't a bad idea, stranger. Necktie party, eh?
Yeah, that's right. You catch on pretty fast. I say them 2 coyotes ought to be lynched. Of course, I'm a stranger in these parts.
Well, I reckon we might use a new idea, too, around here at that. Yeah. Just about time we showed them outlaws in this county that we mean business.
Madre mia, Poncho. No wire, no bullets, nothing to use to get us out of this cell.
And Senor Sheriff, he say we not get out of here. He say we stay here until the law take action.
Si, stupido.
Very stupido.
Bandidos try to rob the bank, and we are blamed for it. Held under suspicion. Son.
No use doing that, Cisco. Do not shake the cell door down.
I know, muchacho, but I... Listen.
Hey, they yell. Cisco, they yell about lynching. Look out the window.
Si. The mob, amigo.
They come this way.
Si, they are coming to lynch us. We cannot get out of this jail, but we must, Poncho.
The lock on the door, amigo. You sure you not can open it?
I am sure.
Then we stay here and...
We will get out of this. We will. There is no way out of here, but there must be. We will not let them hang us.
Brave words for a helpless man. In just a moment, we'll bring you the exciting climax of tonight's story of the Cisco Kid. And now, back to the Cisco Kid. Even though he and his men shot 4 of the outlaws who tried to rob the Broken Cinch Bank, Sheriff Ben Newsom saw 2 of the outlaws escape. And not knowing who they are, the sheriff reasons they might be Cisco and Poncho. As a result, he is quick to arrest the 2 companions when they come to town. And the real outlaw, a man named Creole, is just as quick to see his chance to make another attempt on the bank. He incites the townsmen with talk of lynching until there are a mass of anger-blinded men marching on the jail and their innocent victims.
Cisco, what we do? They come for us.
There is some way out. There is some way.
We try the roof, maybe. Maybe we knock a hole in the roof.
Wait.
What?
A board.
Where?
Loosen the floor. If I can get my fingers under this edge.
Poncho, help you.
Santo, just to get my fingers under.
There. You do it. Now Cisco.
Setting on the ground. There is not a foot of clearance between the floor and the ground. Sheriff. Say, Sheriff, come here.
Why'd you call him?
To find out if there's any more sense now than he did when we while ago.
What do you want back there?
Sheriff, you hear that mob that is coming? They're coming here to lynch Poncho and me.
I hear them, all right. But they won't get in. Don't you worry about that. The deputy and me will stand them off.
You have ever faced a lynch-mad mob?
No, but I know how to handle them, all right. You just sit tight here and see.
Look, Senor Sheriff, all we ask is that you let us out of here and give us our guns back. We will not try to escape, but we will fight.
You're
a
loco. You think I'm going to let you 2 out of here? I represent the law in this county, and the law is stronger than any mob.
See, but sometimes the law needs help. We promise not to escape, but we do want a chance to defend ourselves.
You just sit tight. I'll handle them hoodlums, all right. You just leave it.
But, Senor Sheriff, we... There is no use, amigo.
Aye, that mob outside Cisco. Very soon they come in.
See, there is one more thing than to try.
What you try now? Can't you not can bend these bars?
I can try, amigo.
They too thick for anybody to bend. Nothing. Madre mia. What is this, Cisco?
This one's a little loose. Part way. Now again.
They move, Cisco. Pull hard. Pull.
That is one, but no more.
Pull.
Quick, squeeze through there.
You first, amigo. Hurry.
See, I will go through and then pull you. Santo is tight.
But you do it.
See. Oh, there, I did it. Come, Poncho.
See.
Shove your head through and I pull you and I grab your shoulders. Come on. Come, Poncho, push.
Poncho, try, but Poncho not can even get his shoulders through.
Let me pull.
It's no use. And Poncho not can get out.
Then I will be back, amigo. The Cisco Kid promised that. I will be back.
Cisco, where'd you go? Cisco, he run away. Leave Poncho here alone. Cisco!
All right, deputy. Time to face him down. Let's go out. Quiet! Shut up, you drink loco bushwhackers. Get back to your homes. Get, I say.
We've come for the prisoners, Sheriff. Better hand them over to us.
The only thing I'll hand you critters is a load of shot from this here scattergun. Now get out of here, I tell you.
We come here for them critters, and we're gonna have them, lawman.
You let go of that gun. Help, deputy! Help! You let go of me or I'll kill you.
You can't kill nobody without a gun, lawman, and I got it. Now this'll take care of you. That does it. Grab his keys, Charlie.
Right.
Let's go, boys. Hang the critters. Hang them.
I got the keys. I got them.
Which is the cell? There they are. There. Hey, there's only one of them in there.
Where's the other killer? Where is he?
You find Poncho, see? But you never find the Cisco Kid.
The bar's over the window. Look. He went out the window. Open that door and we'll take this one anyhow. Unlock that door. Right. There it is. Let's get him.
Charlie.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Wait. Let those fools go.
Yeah. They're plumb crazy, Creole.
Yeah, sure they are. That's the way I planned it. All right. Now, you and I, Charlie, we got every hombre in this town in that mob. So we're going to pay our little visit to the bank.
Deputy. I had it busted wide open. Where are they? What happened? They're gone. Maybe they went away with it. No. Oh, look, the cell door's hanging open, Sheriff. They got the prisoners. Concern them. Got them. Got to get up off the floor and get after them. They won't reach those men. Blast them coasters. Trying to pull myself up, I pulled them all down on top of... Deputy. Huh? Look at this. Wait. This picture here. Huh? What? That face, Sheriff. That's the same hombre that led the mob. Look. There it is, the Creole, right across the top. I knew I'd never seen him in town before. Deputy? Then that's the feller Scott McCloud told us about. Yeah, and he led that outlaw gang in the bank. Why, them two prisoners, they're innocent.
That is what we told you before all the trouble started.
You, Cisco. Then they didn't get you.
Not I, but they got Poncho. I want my guns. I am going after those madmen.
And I'm going with you. I made one mistake, Cisco. I don't aim to make another. Come on, let's go.
Where's my horse, Diablo?
In the stable with ours.
Silencio, stop.
What's wrong?
Look, in the bank. A light.
By thunder, you're right.
We are going to clear this whole thing up right now. Come with me.
You getting it, Creole?
Sure. There wasn't a combination lock ever made that I couldn't work. Wait now. There. That does it.
By thunder, Creole, I sure gotta hand it to you.
Jumping catfish. Look at the money in there. That must be $250,000.
Now quit talking and get those bags over there onto the counter. I figure we got half an hour to get this money and get out of here.
That's what you think, Creole.
Who's that? Oh, my arm. Get their guns, deputy. Come, Sheriff. We have to ride.
Yes, let's go. Take those two skunks to the jail, deputy, and throw them in. And don't be too gentle about it either.
Here's a tree, boys, and a good strong branch that's hanging low enough to throw a rope over. Let's get going with this business. Oh, there.
Senores, listen to Poncho. Wait, listen.
Go ahead. What do you got to say, mister?
Poncho want to tell you the bad mistakes you make. The Cisco Kid and Poncho will never ever do wrong. We on the side of the Lord in all things.
No, you business that kind of talk. You're about to hang. Why don't you confess? It's your last chance.
But, senor, Poncho got nothing to confess. And Poncho innocent of everything. Poncho had robbed the bank.
I'll get the noose over his head.
Madre mia, they go to hang Poncho.
Oh, quit the blasted mumbling. If you got anything to say it loud. That's right. Hey, who's this coming? He put lead right through the roof. He shot the roof.
Stop in the name of the law!
You're trying to stop us once. You know what you got, Sheriff. Try it again.
Take your hands off that rope, or it will be the last thing you ever do.
But I tell
believe me, he can do it, too. Listen, that man's innocent. The two bandits that got away from us last night are in jail right now. That's what I said.
He's all right now, Poncho, amigo.
Gracias,
The man who put those skunks behind bars is standing right there beside you. The Cisco Kid.
Oh, Cisco, amigo. Poncho think maybe, just maybe this time, you not show up in time.
Sheriff, how do you know those two you got in jail are the ones who robbed the bank?
Well, Cisco and I caught him red-handed trying it again. That feller Creole planned this necktie party to get everybody away from the bank.
Poncho never did like this kind of necktie. The rope scratched my neck.
Take it off, Poncho. Here, I untie your hands.
I just happened to think of something, Sheriff. Ain't Cisco and Poncho wanted for a few things themselves?
Now, just a minute. I guess maybe I got some pictures of Cisco and Pancho in my office. But Cisco just saved all the money you folks got in the bank.
And you owe Poncho something for trying to stretch his neck with a rope.
Yeah, not only that, but thanks to Cisco, 2 of the snakes that's been giving this town so much trouble are roosting in the lockup right now.
Well, I guess maybe that's right, Sheriff, but...
Scotty, I just can't remember right offhand anything that Cisco and Pancho has done that's against the law. Can you?
Well, since you put it that way, no, Sheriff, I can't. How about the rest of you, Jim?
Well, let's get back to town. I think there's going to be a real interesting trial for a couple of bank robbers.
What do you say, Poncho? Shall we go back to the town, too?
Poncho say this. If I never go back to that town, it's much too soon.
Very well, then. Come, Poncho. We go.
Where are you heading for, Cisco?
Who knows? For Cisco and Poncho, there is always someplace else.
Yellow! Logo!
What are you thinking about, amigo?
Pancho just thinking, Cisco. We so busy in that town, Pancho not even get to find out the name.
Oh, it's called Broken Cinch.
Oh, well. Now, Pancho asked you never to mention that name again. Oh, Cisco, that's an awful place.
You know, Poncho, I was just thinking of something.
See?
We had just sat down to our supper when the sheriff came in and arrested us.
Uh-huh.
And we have not eaten since early this morning.
For the first time in Pancho's life, Pancho not hungry, amigo. No. Pancho not hungry tonight. Pancho just want to ride and ride and ride away from Broken Cinch.
Si.
Cisco.
Si, Pancho?
Someday do you think we go to a town where we not have the troubles?
Si, amigo. Oh, there may be such a place.
Then why we not ride to it?
With no trouble, amigo mio, what would we do for excitement?
Sleep and eat, loaf and eat, and do nothing and eat.
That sounds very fattening to me.
Oh, Cisco, let us find this town where there are no troubles. You must know such a place.
No, amigo, I do not.
Pancho knows such a place, I think.
You do? Where is it?
It's across the mountains to the north. A little town called Lasting Peace.
Why are you sure it's a village where there is never any trouble? You must not let the name deceive you.
I think there is very much to a name of a place. To Pancho, the name of a place is what the place is like. Almost, anyway.
I cannot agree with you.
No, Cisco? What's the name of the town we just left?
Broken Cinch.
See? And in Broken Cinch, Pancho almost got a broken neck.
Oh, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco. Up,
And so ends another thrilling adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid.
You will be pleasantly surprised when you discover how Spam baked for dinner is a real taste tempter that satisfies the family completely. That's because Spam, S-P-A-M, is a perfect blend of sweet, juicy pork shoulder meat and tender ham, seasoned in a better way, cooked to a delicious extra goodness. Plan a meal around baked Spam. It's so easy. Just open a can of Spam, place the meat in a shallow baking dish, and bake according to the recipe on the label. In a jiffy, you'll take to the table a main course so distinctive in meaty flavor, so filled with lip-smacking satisfaction that the family will say, Spam is really elegant eating. Give the folks baked Spam tomorrow. The easiest to get, best to eat dinner you've had in a long, long time. But start right and get the real thing. Be sure to ask your food dealer for S-P-A-M, Spam. And then you'll be happy like Susie in the story, who found...
Susie winked her eye, and Sam passed her by, but Bake spent for dinner was the way she got her guy.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
The bakers of Weber's Bread present your all-star Western theater.
Drifting along, singing a song.
From Hollywood comes your all-star Western theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. Our all-star Western theater guest for today is the all-star Western family, Jennifer, Tim, and Jack Holt, appearing in a story of the West written especially for them. My name is Cottonseed Clark, and here are the Riders of the Purple Sage.
Sioux City Sioux, Sioux City Sioux. Your hair is red, your eyes are blue. I'd swap my horse and dog for you. Sioux City Sioux, Sioux City Sioux. There ain't no gal as true as my sweet Sioux City Sioux. I drove a herd of cattle down from old Nebraska way. That's how I come to be in the state of Iowa. I met a gal in Iowa, her eyes were big and blue. I asked her what her name was, she said Sioux City Sioux. Sioux City Sioux, Sioux City Sioux. Your hair is red, your eyes are blue. I'd swap my horse and dog for you. Sioux City Sioux, Sioux City Sioux. There ain't no gal as true as my sweet Sioux City Sioux.
The stars of the All-Star Western Theater once again bring you a half hour of enjoyable entertainment with an authentic Western atmosphere. The bakers of Weber's Bread are interested in keeping alive the traditions of the Old West in song and story, for they believe those old-time traditions are a valuable part of the American scene. Good bread is an important part of the American scene, too, and Weber's Bread is good bread. It's well mixed and well baked. Its golden brown crust, firm, even texture, and distinctive flavor make it appealing to look at, satisfying to eat. Write down a loaf of Weber's Bread on your shopping list now and look for it on your grocery shelves tomorrow. You'll find that Weber's Bread and the Blue Gingham wrapper will be enjoyed by your entire family. Buy a loaf of Weber's Bread and try it, partner.
It's guest star time, friends and neighbors, and today it has a special meaning, for we bring to our all-star Western Theater microphone the all-star Western family, Jennifer, Tim, and Jack Holt. To introduce the senior member of this grand family is like renewing an old acquaintance with a close friend, for Jack Holt is truly one of the all-time greats of Hollywood. When he was recently discharged as a major from World War II, he became a veteran of both World Wars. Following in his footsteps to achieve movie fame was his son, Tim, who was recently discharged as a captain of the Army Air Force, but not before he saw 22 missions as a B-29 bombardier over Japan in 4 years of service. Following Tim, there came another Holt to the Western screen, who has become one of Hollywood's finer Western actresses, sweet and lovely Miss Jennifer Holt. We are proud to present this great family of the screen in their first appearance as a starring trio and a story of the West prepared especially for them entitled Drifty. Friends and neighbors, Jennifer, Tim, and Jack Holt.
Well, my name, that's not important. Folks call me Drifty. You see, I've been roaming around the country for more than 20 years. Guess you might call me a tramp. But I haven't always been like this. Well, I can look back on the day when I had a good ranch, a fine family, and most everything that should go to make for a man's happiness. But I lost all of that for the deck of cards. Like anyone else who was fool enough to stake their happiness against money in a card game, I lost. But, well, it didn't stop at that. I killed a man. And believe me, murder is something the law never forgets. But like I said, when a man stakes his happiness in a card game, and you know that you're being cheated to boot, well, things go haywire, and you just naturally do something that you shouldn't. I had to leave the country. my wife, and my family. I became a hunted man. My wife died of a broken heart less than a year later. It was as if I had killed her myself. But tonight, for the first time in those 20 years, I did something that kind of atoned, I think, in a small way for the wrongs that I had done. I helped a young fellow who was headed down the same road as I. And it gave me sort of a peace of mind and a freedom of heart. It started just a month ago when I rode into Tim Porter's ranch.
Howdy, stranger. What can I do for you?
You? You're Tim Porter, aren't you?
That's right.
I'm looking for a job, and I thought maybe I might find a place here.
Well, I might be able to use you as a handyman about the place, but the pay isn't much.
Just as long as I get board and keep. I don't care about the pay.
Well, I'll add $15 a month to that. Hey, what's your name?
Well, they call me Drifty.
All right, Drifty. You'll find some of the boys down at the barn. Put your horse up and have them show them your bunk. Then go on up to the house, and my sister will tell you what to do.
Thanks. Thanks very much.
Yes?
You're Miss Jenny?
Yes. What can I do for you?
Your brother hired me as a new handyman, and he told me to report to you.
Well, fine. Come on in and I'll see what there is to do.
Thanks. Just call me Drifty, man.
Well, that's an odd name. Where did you get it?
Oh, sort of a nickname, 'cause I sort of drift from place to place.
Well, I'm sure we'll get along fine, Drifty.
Hey, sis, I'm going to town with... Oh, hello, Drifty.
Howdy.
What are you going to town for?
I need to get some supplies. I'll be in early.
Promise you'll stay away from Kilday's place.
You treat me like I'm a child. I'm old enough to know what I'm doing.
Well, you can't get old enough to sit in a card game with a bunch of crooks.
When young Tim mentioned the card game, it really hit home to me. I reckon it wasn't any of my business in a way. But I hate to see that fine young boy becoming involved in the same thing that ruined my life. Later that afternoon, the girl sent for me and asked me if I'd help rearrange some furniture in the front parlor of the ranch.
Now, let's see. I want to move that table to the center of the room. Then we'll be through.
No sooner said than done, Miss Jenny.
Oh, that's fine, Drifty. I have some coffee made. Will you have a cup with me?
I sure would like it. Thank you.
Come into the kitchen with me.
I've been wanting to say something to you, Miss Jenny.
What's that?
You mentioned something about your brother playing cards tonight.
Yes. I guess it's all right. But he's been playing with Ed Kilday's gang.
Oh. By the way, do you and your brother operate this ranch yourself?
Oh, yes. You see, our parents both died when we were very young. But, oh, Drifty, it's a long story.
I'd like to hear it sometime.
Now, watch this coffee. It's hot.
Thank you, ma'am.
By the way, if you'll drop in tomorrow night, I'd like you to meet the boy I'm going to marry.
So you're going to marry? Well, just who is this lucky boy?
He's the smartest, youngest, best-looking sheriff this county ever had.
Oh. I thought for a moment I might have tipped my hand to Miss Jenny. For if there's anything or anyone I steer clear of, it's sheriffs. About once a year, they generally get their memories renewed by the state headquarters with pictures and descriptions of old cases. But my thoughts turned to Tim and these gamblers he was playing cards with. About dusk that evening, I decided to saddle up and ride into town just to see what kind of a mob he was associating with. As I walked into Ed Kilday's saloon, I noticed that Tim was playing cards. As I stood there watching the game, I saw Kilday trim the boy one hand after another. I noticed that Tim looked in my direction several times, as if he resented my being there. A few minutes later, he made it very clear that he did.
Drifty, what are you hanging around here for?
For no reason, Tim. I just thought I'd ride back home with you.
Well, I don't want you riding back home with me. Besides, you're putting a jinx on me.
But you promised Miss Jenny you'd come home early.
What's wrong, Tim? Did your sister hire this man to watch over you?
I don't like that kind of talk either, Kilday. Now, look here, Drifty. Come on, get moving. That's an order.
Son, I didn't think you'd talk that way to me. But I guess this game has suddenly got your nerves riled up.
Well, then maybe this will convince you that it's not.
How do you like this? What do you say? Come on, bring this here stuff.
Coming from you, Tim. I'm going to take that. But you're the first man that ever slapped me in the face and got away with it.
Drifty, I didn't mean to do that. I guess I am on edge. I'm sorry.
That's all right, son.
Oh, there you are, Tim. I've been looking for you.
Howdy, Jimmy. I was just leaving.
I wonder if you'd tell Jenny I won't be able to see her tomorrow night. I got some business on hand.
Sure, Jim. This is one of my new hands on the place. Drifty, this is Jim Waters. Yes, Sis told you about him.
Yes, she did. You're the sheriff.
That's right. Tim, I'll try to drop by tomorrow.
Okay, Jimmy.
Of course, I hadn't counted on meeting up with Jenny's young sheriff. But I reckon it had to come sooner or later. I hit it mighty well with those two kids, especially the girl. She seemed to take a liking to me. Then one afternoon, I saw Sheriff Jim Waters right up the ranch. He dismounted and went into the house where Tim and his sister were. Quickly, I walked around to the side of the house, near an open window, where I was able to hear what was being said.
So, Jenny, if you think you can get ready in time, we'll drive over this evening.
Oh, I'm sure I can make it, Jimmy. I'll get Drifty to finish up what work there is around the house.
By the way, where did this Drifty come from?
Oh, he just blew in a few days ago. He needed a job pretty bad.
And don't go asking any official questions about him, just because he's a stranger.
Jenny's made a real pal out of Drifty.
Oh, I'm sure he's all right. But I always like to keep my eye on strangers.
Well, you just get your eyes off of him, Mr. Sheriff Man. Why, Drifty wouldn't harm a flea.
Well, if he was about 20 years younger, I'd be having a little competition.
It made me mighty proud to hear those two kids and what they were saying about me. Well, a couple of weeks passed, and everything seemed to be running mighty smooth, except for one night when Tim went into town. I'd been in bed several hours when a knock on the bunkhouse door awakened me. Who is it?
It's me, Jenny.
Just a moment, Miss Jenny. Why, what's wrong?
Oh, well, it's Tim. He hasn't come home yet. I'm worried about him, Drifty. It's past 4 o'clock.
I didn't even know he went away from the house tonight.
We went into town, but he promised to be in early.
You're afraid that he might be gambling?
Oh, I don't know what to think, Drifty. He's never done this before.
Well, we won't be in doubt much longer. Here comes someone on the run.
Oh, I hope it's him.
That's who it is, all right.
Who's on? Steady now.
Tim, where have you been? I've been worried to death about you.
Come into the house, Sis. I gotta have a talk with you.
What's wrong, Tim?
Nothing you'd be interested in, Drifty. Come on, Sis.
What's wrong?
I said come into the house.
I wish I could be of some help, Tim.
You can't this time, Drifty. Come on, Sis.
I stood watching the two as they walked towards the house. I knew what was wrong. Kildare and his gang had given Tim the works. Quickly, I slipped around to the side of the house where I'd eavesdropped before. I soon learned that my hunch was right.
Tell me. What is it? What's happened?
Sis, I've done it. I've ruined everything.
You've been gambling.
I've lost everything we have. Everything.
Tim. Well, you couldn't have.
I wrote a check for the amount of money we had in the bank, and then I put a mortgage on the place.
Oh, no.
Oh, Sis, I don't know what happened. I just kept getting in deeper and deeper and just trying to get out of the hole, that's all.
I knew this would happen. Tim, what are we going to do?
I got 48 hours to raise the money.
How much is it?
$5,000.
We haven't a chance in the world to raise that much money.
How much money do we have in the house?
Less than $500. And that's for the payroll due Saturday.
Where is it?
Well, it's locked in the top drawer of your desk.
Well, I'm in this far. I might as well try to get even with it.
Look, Tim, that money isn't yours. It belongs to the men who work for us.
Yeah. I guess you're right.
Oh, Timmy, it's all over now, and I'm not going to say I told you so. You try and get some sleep, and then we'll figure this thing out some way in the morning.
Well, as I stood outside that window and listened to those two kids talk, my heart bled for them. You've got to beat a crook at his own game. The next day, Tim and Jenny had a long conference together. Then they saddled their horses and rode away. One of the hands told me that they'd gone to Charlie Raymond, a wealthy neighboring rancher, on some business. I knew it'd be at least dark before they returned, so I put my plan into action. I went to Tim's desk, broke it open, and took the $500. I then saddled my horse and, unnoticed, rode into town, straight to Ed Kilday's.
Well, if it isn't Tim Porter's new handyman.
Yeah, you mean Tim Porter's ex-handyman.
Oh, you ain't working for him anymore?
No, I ain't going to stand around and have that kid running over me.
Right.
You saw what he did to me here a couple of nights ago?
Yeah. Guess you heard he got himself mixed up in a mighty heavy game last night.
Yes, and it serves him right. He's too young to be sitting in a game with men who cannot figure him.
Yeah, too bad. I hate to see the kid lose, but he asked for it.
If you ask me, he got it. Maybe it'll teach him not to gamble.
You know, Drifty, you got a good head on them shoulders of yours.
Oh, I managed to get along. By the way, do you mind if I sort of sit in your game for a while?
No. Anybody with money's welcome.
I got close to $500. I got stacked away. I might play for a while.
$500? Well, we'd be glad to have you. Won't we, boys?
Oh,
sure. Sit down, Drifty. Take a chair right there in front of me.
It was working just as I planned. As the game started, I played mighty close until the deal came to me. That when I worked in the house, then I went to work on the house and on Kilday and his henchmen. It had been years, but I could handle these cards with perfect control. I would give this crook a taste of his own medicine. As the game progressed, I slowly built my stack of chips, higher and higher. I could sense that Kilday was getting nervous. My luck was amazing, he remarked several times. Luck? Why, I knew every card in every man's hand each time I dealt it. Then my thoughts returned to Tim and Jenny.
And it points to only one person, Sis. Drifty took that payroll money and cleared out with it.
But, Tim, I know he wouldn't do such a thing.
Well, like I said, Tim, I saw him go in the house, and a few minutes later he saddled up and rode toward town.
Jim Waters has been suspicious of Drifty for quite a while now. I'm going to town to look for him.
Tim, I promise you won't do anything until you know he's guilty.
All right, Sis. We're in enough trouble ourselves. Now we've been robbed by a man we trust.
Drifty, your luck is holding out like I never seen before.
I'm pretty lucky, all right.
Yeah.
I got close to $3,000 on you, boy.
I ain't never seen a run like it, and I've been playing cards for over 30 years. Yeah, Drifty, it's your deal.
Now for the killing. I dealt those cards so fast my hand was a blur. I dealt the man on my left and right dead hands. But to Kilday, I gave 3 aces. The pot was Jack's or better. Kilday opened. I called and raised. He called the raise and drew 2 cards. I stayed pat. I knew he would figure me for a straight or a flush, or at most a full house. On the draw, I dealt him his 4th ace, and he came out betting.
All right, Drifty. I'll bet $500.
Call and raise 1,000.
Sorry to have to get all my money back at once, Drifty, but I'll raise again. Same amount.
In that case, I'll have to tap myself. I'll bet you every nickel I've got in front of me.
Yeah, bet's a shade heavy, ain't it, Drifty?
I figured you for 3 of a kind, and I can beat that.
I'll call, Drifty. Beat these 4 aces.
They're pretty good.
Yeah.
But not good enough.
What do you mean?
A straight flush from 6 to 10.
Why, you...
Don't move. I've got you covered.
You won't get by with us, Drifty.
So you can't take your own medicine, eh?
All right, Drifty, let's go. The sheriff and I want to have a little talk with you.
All right, Tim, I know what you want.
You've even been playing cards with the money you stole from my desk.
That's right, Tim. And with the same man that you played with.
What's that got to do with it?
Just this. Kilday, here's the cash, $5,000. Now give Tim that paper on his ranch.
What do you mean?
I mean what I say. I came in here to win that piece of paper he signed. Now, here's the money. Give it to him. I mean business.
Oh, Drifty, I knew you'd come through.
I wouldn't do anything but help you kids for anything in the world.
Well, Drifty, you sure saved my neck. And believe me, I've learned a lesson. You couldn't get me in another card game for anything in the world.
I'm glad to hear that, son. Mighty glad, believe me. Gambling can ruin a man's life, and I ought to know.
Oh, what do you mean by that, Drifty?
Oh, nothing. Let's go. Well, it's getting late. I think I'd better hit the hay. And I know you kids are ready for some rest after what you've been through for the past couple of days.
I got to run along, too. I'll walk out with you, Drifty.
Why, sure. Sure, Sheriff.
And again, Drifty, we don't know how to thank you.
Just seeing you kids happy is thanks enough.
You know, Drifty, if I could remember my dad, I'd like to remember him as, well, just as a man like you.
Thanks, Tim. That's the nicest thing that was ever said to me. Well, Sheriff, you said you'd walk out with me, so...
Sure, let's be going. Good night, Jenny. Tim.
Good night, Tim.
Good night, Tim. Good night, Drifty.
Well, Drifty, what are your plans?
What do you mean, Sheriff?
I'll not beat around the bush about it, Drifty. You've done a great thing for those two kids. And because of Jenny, I appreciate it. But, well...
You know about me, don't you, Sheriff?
I'm sorry, Drifty, but I do.
It would never do for those kids to find out, would it?
Drifty, regardless of what you've done in the past, I figure you've made amends for it all. If I took you in, my conscience would never be free again. If the law has to get you, then I don't want to be the man who does it.
What are you getting at?
Get on your horse and ride away. I haven't seen or heard of you in these parts.
Thanks, Jim. And Jim.
Yeah, Drifty?
Watch over those two kids, will you?
That's a promise, Drifty. Goodbye and good luck.
Well, I reckon I'll move on to some other part of the country. Her mother. God rest her. You see, Jenny's my daughter, and Tim is my son.
Friends and neighbors, your all-star Western family, Jennifer, Tim, and Jack Holt, will return to you in a few moments.
Cowpunchers who worked the great cattle spreads were saddle toughened, accustomed to hardship, and used to being alone a great deal of the time. They had a lot of time to think problems through as they rode fence or searched the brush for strays or night-hawked the herd from dawn to dusk. For the most part, cowboys were reserved in manner and short of speech. When they spoke, they went right to the point. They didn't waste any words. For instance, a cowpuncher who liked Weber's bread, who thought that Weber's bread was really good bread, who liked to eat Weber's bread for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and in between meals, and who wanted you to share his enjoyment, wouldn't waste a lot of time and talk. If he thought Weber's bread was good enough to recommend to you, he'd just say, "Try it, partner."
And now here is Foy Willing returning to the microphone with our three great stars, Jennifer, Tim, and Jack Holt.
You know, we have so many stars on hand today, I hardly know where to begin. Of course, naturally, I prefer Miss Jennifer.
Well, Dad generally does the talking for the family, Foy. How about taking him on?
Just a minute, will you? I think I've done enough talking for the last 20 minutes.
Well, if they don't get around to it, I will. I think it was wonderful being here today on your All-Star Western Theater, and especially being with Dad and Tim.
Well, that goes for me, too.
And I would like to say, this being one of my very rare radio appearances, that it was a real thrill to work with my two kids. Ladies and gentlemen, it was very nice being with you, and I hope that I will have the privilege real soon again.
Oh, by the way, Tim, did you and Miss Jennifer have any idea throughout the story that Drifty was your father?
We knew it all the time.
Goodbye, folks.
And goodbye to Hollywood's great and grand families of hosts. Well, here they are, folks, men of the West from out of the West with a real song of the West. America's great Western singing stars, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, singing Bob Nolan's Cool Water.
You and me.
From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western theater, a V.M. Baer production starring Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. Our guest stars for today have been Jennifer, Tim, and Jack Holt, Hollywood's first family of the Western screen. My name is Cottonseed Clark. Next week, another great star of the West and a story of the West.
This program came to you from the studios of KNX, Columbia Square.
KNX Los Angeles, Columbia Station for Southern California. Stay tuned for the Jack Kirkwood Show after this brief transcription.
Never borrow money needlessly, just when you must. Borrow them where loans are a specialty from folks you trust. Borrow confidently from HFC.
Household Finance Corporation offices are listed in your telephone book.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Railroad Hour. And from Hollywood, here comes the star-studded Show Train. Tonight, your railroads, through the Association of American Railroads, present the charming operetta The Cat and the Fiddle. In our star-studded cast, you will hear the host of our series, Gordon MacRae, two famous guest stars, Miss Risa Stevens and Mr. Adolphe Manjou, and a great cast of Hollywood featured players. Our choir is under the direction of Norman Luboff, and the entire production is set to the music of Carmen Dragon's orchestra, and brought to you by the American Railroads, the same railroads that bring you most of the food you eat, the clothes you wear, the fuel you burn, and the things you use in your daily life. And now, here is Gordon MacRae.
Thank you and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Gordon MacRae helping to bring you another in our series of musical comedy successes. Tonight, the Railroad Hour Show Train presents The Cat and the Fiddle, a musical love story by Jerome Kern and Otto Harbach. As our first guest tonight, we are extremely happy to present one of the most charming ladies of the Metropolitan Opera, Miss Risa Stevens, whose lovely voice will be heard in one of the songs she is supposed to have written in her role as Shirley Sheridan, a young American composer.
Try to forget who you have meant to me, all I have meant to you too.
My role this evening is that of Victor Florescu, also a composer. But my music is of the more serious type, as you will hear when I sing, "One moment alone is all that we own, and yet in that instant rain, Also on our guest list is the popular Hollywood motion picture star, Mr. Adolphe Menjou. Mr. Menjou plays a producer of musical shows who seems to prefer Shirley's music to mine when he says,
"That man should be put away, preferably behind bars, where I won't be able to wring his neck."
Our story opens in Paris in the spring. It is dusk, and the setting sun is reflected in the river Seine, which flows by the cave Altair. Here, vendors are busy selling their flowers, their vegetables, their old books, and maps. Along the street comes Pompano, a vendor of music selling songs of love. Many are the lovers whose lips have met as Pompano strolled by singing, La nuit est pour l'amour. La nuit est pour l'amour.
Bravo, bravo, monsieur. Votre chanson est très jolie.
Oh, merci, mademoiselle. Voulez-vous acheter une coupée?
Ah, mon monsieur, non pas aujourd'hui.
Ah, mademoiselle is American, hein?
Is my accent that bad?
Oh, Pompino tells not only by the accent, mademoiselle. He tells by the look in the eye.
The look in the eye?
Certainement. Americans in Paris always have the look of hope that something will happen.
Something?
Oh, but yes, romance.
And don't Frenchmen have a look of hope?
Mademoiselle, Frenchmen do not hope. They know it will happen. Breathe the air. Look around you. Romance is everywhere. And while you sit here on your bench waiting, I have the charming American song for you. Here, I sing it. She didn't say yes, she didn't say no, she didn't say stay, she didn't say go.
She only knew that he'd find her there, and then she knew he sat beside her there.
Mademoiselle knows it.
Mademoiselle wrote it.
Mais no.
Mais yes.
Oh.
See, right there, words and music by Shirley Sheridan. That's me.
Incredible.
So take the music away. I'll show you. She didn't say yes, she didn't say no, she didn't say stay, she didn't say go. She only knew that he'd find her there, and then she knew he sat beside her there. At first there was heard not one little word, then coyly she took one sly little look, and something awoke and smiled inside. Her heart had started beating wild inside. So what did she do? I leave it to you. She did just what you do too.
She didn't say yes.
She didn't say no.
She didn't say stay.
She didn't say go.
She only knew that he spied her there.
And then she knew he sat beside her there.
At first there was heard not one little word. Before she took one sly little look, and something awoke and smiled inside. Her heart began beating wild inside.
So what did she do? I leave it to you.
She did just what you do too.
She didn't say yes. She didn't say no.
Pardon, mamselle, for my intrusion, but I just heard that song you sang. You have a fine talent for music.
Thank you.
But what a pity you choose to cheapen it with such a vulgar commercial style.
Well, really?
But your voice, the way you looked. Oh, I'm sorry. I know I'm a perfect stranger.
No, but you're not. You're Victor Florescu, the prize student in composition at the conservatory.
Oh, you study there, too?
No, I had to stop. I guess you'd call it a lack of woman's tuition.
Was I not right, mademoiselle? In Paris in the spring, it always happens. And now Pompino goes. La nuit est pour l'amour. La nuit est pour l'amour. But I did not go far. This was the first romance of the new spring season for Pompino, and it was still too young to trust without a guiding hand. I leaned against a nearby street lamp to see if I could be of further help.
I'm afraid our friend Pompano was a little too deep for me. What did he mean? It always happens.
Oh, just something silly, Mr. Florescu. I'm glad I met you because I heard your symphony. It was very impressive.
Impressive? Nothing more?
Well, it was very sad and unhappy.
You see, I tried to make it true to life, just as I'm trying in the new operetta I'm composing.
But life isn't always sad. It can be thrilling and exciting and wonderful.
Oh, it is when I look at you. Only twice before have I ever felt like this. The first time I heard Beethoven's Ninth, and then once in the Alps when I saw a sunrise, and now tonight, when I first saw you smile.
Mr. Florescu, back home, that would be called a line.
You're afraid of life, aren't you?
Oh, no, just cautious. For all I know, you may get a feeling like the sunrise over the Alps every afternoon, only with a different girl.
Oh, you know that isn't true. Come have dinner with me.
Oh, you seize opportunity quickly, don't you? It hasn't had a chance to knock even once as yet.
Is that so bad?
Well, I suppose not. For a modern man.
And aren't you a modern girl?
I try to think I am.
Then let me see you to your hotel.
No.
That's not very modern. I know. We'll have dinner at my house.
Now you're getting futuristic. And even from 3,000 miles away, I can hear my Aunt Hester in Boston going...
Very well, then. If you insist on propriety, I'll do the most proper thing I know. In place of a proper introduction, I'll write to you. I'll bombard you with letters until you say I may call. Could anything be more proper?
Well, write to me if you wish. But you must send your letters to the American Express office.
My, you are cautious.
No, just practical. I can stay at my present address just 2 more weeks, then I must find new quarters.
You can write me your address later when you answer my letters. You will answer, won't you?
Perhaps. But if you lose interest, just stop writing. I'll understand.
Lose interest? Oh, that would be like losing interest in life itself. In fact, I shall go now and write the first letter. Au revoir.
Au revoir. Oh, I know what you're thinking, Aunt Hester. But you didn't see the look in his eyes.
Pompino, you lovable romantic rascal. You've done it again. However, the young man went away without learning the young lady's name. Luckily, Pompino knew that Monsieur Victor Florescu lived at La Petite Maison. So, leaving my lamppost quickly, I approached Miss Shirley and said, pardon, mademoiselle, you are looking for living quarters.
How did you know?
Oh, you just told Monsieur Victor.
But that was just between him and me and the lamppost.
I was the lamppost.
Oh.
Pompino, the greatest guide in all Paris, knows just the charming pension for you. La Petite Maison. Flowers, birds, sunshine, a place beloved by artists and musicians, and most reasonable.
Oh, that sounds wonderful, but I can't move there for 2 weeks.
So, Pompino arranges that rooms be held for you. Here is the card with the address on it.
Oh, you're very kind.
My pleasure, mademoiselle.
Oh, this has been such a wonderful day. Good night, and thank you, Pompino.
Bonsoir, mademoiselle. Do not forget La Petite Maison.
I won't.
Now Pompino has truly brought the lovers together. In 2 short weeks, they will be living across the court from each other in La Petite Maison. Just as I was about to give myself a hearty pat on the back, I saw Monsieur Victor returning.
I beg your pardon, mademoiselle, Oh, it's you.
My apologies, monsieur. You have forgotten something, perhaps?
Well, as a matter of fact, I have. I neglected to ask the young lady her name.
Pompino can tell you that, monsieur. It is Sheridan. Miss Shirley Sheridan.
Shirley. Oh, very lovely. It fits her. But the Sheridan part, I think she should consider as just temporary. I wonder if she has ever thought of changing it.
Oh, monsieur, a girl does not think of changing her name every 1,000 miles as if it were motor oil.
Perhaps. But I have a feeling I will change it for her one day. That is, if I ever see her again.
You shall, never fear. Just leave everything to Pompino.
Oh, Pompino, how can I thank you?
You can buy a song from me, one I have written myself. See.
Composers in Paris must be a dime a dozen.
Oh, sing it.
I would rather watch the other fellow strolling down Lover's Lane. Watch him getting soft and mellow with love life on the brain. But how nice, cool as ice, with a sweet bonbon, just to dawdle and wisely smile while I look on. Watch the love parade gaily going by, naughty man and willing maid, mischief in her eye. I see him squeeze her arm, press her little knee, buzzing round each rare, fair charm like a busy bee. But when the march is ended and they part, when fears and tears are blended in each heart. I'm very glad I stayed sitting high and dry, looking on the love parade gaily going by. Why, Pompano, that's a very charming melody, but aren't the words a bit sardonic?
That is my philosophy. Let the others fall in love, while I sit back, footloose and fancy-free, watching the parade.
We're the love parade, gaily going by. Naughty man and willing maid, mischief in her eye.
I watch her closely cling to his manly side, thinking thoughts that well might bring blushes to a bride.
But when the march is ended and we part, when tears and fears are blended in each heart,
I'm very glad I stayed sitting high and dry, looking on the love parade, gaily going by.
Watch the love parade, gaily going by, gaily going by.
We'll return to the Cat and the Fiddle in just a moment. But first, here is a bit of information that will interest you. No man is better known for results in the field of research than Charles F. Kettering of General Motors. Speaking of railroads and the research that goes into them, Mr. Kettering said, and I quote, "No matter what other forms of transportation do or what new ones come into being, the railroads will remain the backbone of transportation." And he added, "The amazing progress made by the railroads in their first century is only a promise of what they will do." End of quotation. The progress of which Mr. Kettering spoke is the product of research, carried on not only in the laboratory, but out of the great proving ground of the railroads themselves, plus the investment of billions of dollars in the better cars and engines, tracks and signals, and all the other improvements which research and invention have devised. And right now, to realize the promise of the future to which Mr. Kettering referred, the railroads are carrying forward an ever-increasing and expanding research program.
And now back to the Cat and the Fiddle, starring Risa Stevens, Adolphe Manjou, and yours truly, Gordon MacRae. And here is Pompino to continue our story.
In 2 weeks, just as I had planned, Shirley and Victor were living across the court from each other at La Petite Maison. Before they had a chance to realize it, Victor had callers, Monsieur Jules Daudet, the great theatrical producer, and Odette, the famous prima donna. I happened to be under Victor's window, just listening to the music, of course, as he played one of his new compositions.
Ah, glorious Victor, n'est-ce pas, Jules?
Well, frankly, Odette... Frankly what, Monsieur Daudet? I'm anxious to hear your smallest criticism.
Oh, Victor, darling, please.
I'll be happy to give you my criticism for rescue. Very happy.
Jules, be calm.
Why should I be calm? I'm a producer. And in my meager experience of some 20 years in the theater, I have discovered that for some reason, audiences do not pay money to listen to funeral music.
As I've told you before, I write only what I feel.
Then feel better. You've got to lighten that score with some brighter numbers.
The score stands exactly as I have planned.
Victor, darling, Jules, this can all be worked out, and we'll have a wonderful show. Victor, chérie, go back to the piano and play that number you wrote for me in the third act, eh? I'll play too, on my fiddle.
Very well.
Oh, Jules, listen to me. Victor will do better, I'm sure. Oh, he's just in a mood. 2 weeks ago, he met some little American girl, and instead of working, he began writing long letters to her. So, when she finally answered one, I simply destroyed it before he saw it. Soon he will forget all about her. You know composer.
Yes, too many of them.
Sing the words, Victor, darling, while I play.
Very well. The breeze kissed your hair, knowing you were fair, and all the night seemed to woo. I wanted to, but I did not dare. You filled me with despair. One moment there I sat with you, then vanished from your view. One moment alone, that's all we have known, and yet it seemed paradise had opened its golden portal there in your lovely eyes. One moment alone, 'twas then I was shown a glimpse of an angel fair, too much for a lowly mortal. That's why it ended there. One word or two tenderly spoken, then all dreams suddenly broken. Everything changed under the sky. Alone is all that we own, and yet in that instant rare, life fashioned her one perfection. That's why it ended
Well, Victor, there's no denying it has beauty, but such somberness can only induce mass melancholia.
Listen to that. That's all I need. New neighbors with a passion for trash. Is that the sort of thing you want, Monsieur Daudet?
Not bad. In fact, just the sort of thing I want.
Then you're in the wrong studio.
Very possibly. Au revoir, Odette.
As Monsieur Daudet left Victor's room, the spot where I had been lolling under his window grew suddenly quite uncomfortable. So I followed Daudet across the court because I noticed a bench outside of Shirley's window that would be a much better place for me. To rest, of course. I settled myself just as Daudet knocked on Shirley's door.
Come in.
May I? My name is Jules Daudet.
The producer?
Yes, but don't hold it against me.
Oh, I should say not. I'm Shirley Sheridan.
You are quite as lovely as the tune you were playing. Did you compose it, Miss Sheridan?
I'm afraid I'm the guilty party.
I'm looking for some songs like that for a new operetta I'm producing. Would you mind playing it again?
Well, I'd be happy to. Try to forget all you have meant to me, all I have meant to you too. I'm sending back to you the things you said to me, your daydreams, your gay dreams, your glad
I know just the spot in the play for that number. I'll fill the stage with dancers in Latin American costumes. As they dance, they'll sing.
Try to forget, won't you, all you have meant to me, and all I've meant to you too. I'm sending back to you the things you sent to me, your daydreams, your gay dreams, your glad dreams, your mad dreams.
Yeah, don't forget, will you, that memories haunt me too. Is what they want me to do. Just doing my best to forget.
Marvelous, marvelous. That's just the spirit that needs to be injected into the score that headstrong young composer has written.
Injected? But I couldn't do that, Monsieur Daudet. I know how a composer would feel having someone else alter his score.
There goes the happiness boy across the court again. That's the composer whose operetta I'm considering, Victor Florescu.
Florescu?
Yes, he has loads of talent, but egotistical. Thinks no one composes anything good but himself. You should have heard what he said about your composition.
He didn't like it?
He called it trash, but no matter. His show will not be produced without lighter music. He'll argue, but Odette is used to calming him.
Odette?
Yes, the star of the show. And of course, she has a personal interest in, very personal.
And he has a personal interest in her?
Definitely. Although it's apparent he dabbles elsewhere from time to time.
Oh, he dabbles, does he? Well, Monsieur Daudet, I'll write as many songs for Victor Florescu's operetta as you can use. I'm something of a dabbler myself.
Lesser genius than Pompino would have given up hope to see his favorite romance fall so far asunder. I did not know how, but I was sure that someday, somehow, I would bring those two together in happiness in spite of themselves. So, on the night that Shirley was to play her music for Victor at Daudet's apartment, I, quite coincidentally, was standing near his window, enjoying the view of the lovely bois.
Oh, Jules, I'm so nervous about tonight.
But you needn't be, my dear. When Victor hears your songs, well, not even that mad genius could resist your charm. Ah, Shirley, my dear, if I was sure that no one else had a claim on your heart, I would... that will be Odette and Victor. You can depend on him for bad timing. Now, don't worry. If Victor won't permit your numbers in the show, there will be no show.
Ah, bonjour, Jules, mon cher.
Well, Odette, come in. And Victor, how are you?
Well, where's this composer? Let's get it over with. I promised I'd listen, so... Shirley.
Good evening, Victor.
Ah, you two know each other? Well, that makes it all the better.
Yes, it gets better and better all the time.
Now, what's the matter with him?
Jules, please, no quarreling tonight.
Oh, Shirley, this is Mademoiselle Odette, Miss Sheridan.
Ah, how do you do, Mademoiselle Sheridan? I'm always interested in Jules' protégés. He's so generous with them.
I'm sure you speak from experience, mademoiselle.
I wish somebody would tell me what's wrong with everybody.
Oh, nothing's wrong, Jules, darling. Should I begin my additions to the score?
Of course. Sit down, Odette. Victor?
I'll stand.
Naturally.
This is not my own composition, Mr. Florescu, but a rewrite of one of yours.
I'm sure it's a great improvement.
Oh, I tried to make it a little happier, more optimistic.
As I remember, you thought life is wonderful and exciting. I'm glad you found what you were looking for.
Florescu, would you mind letting her get on with the thing? All right, Shirley, my dear.
Perhaps Mr. Florescu would join me.
I'd be...
Victor!
charmed.
Thank you, Mr. Florescu. One moment alone, that's all we have known, and yet it seems paradise, and open its golden portal one moment alone, 'twas then I was shown a glimpse of an angel fair, too much for a lonely mortal, that's why it ended there. One word or two tenderly spoken, gay little love, that little sigh, then all our dreams suddenly broken, everything changed under the sky. One moment alone is all that we own, and yet in an instant there, my passion, her one perfection, that's why it ended there.
Bravo! Now wait till you hear the next one.
Well, I, for one, intend to hear no more. Victor's beautiful music ruined.
Oh, damn it.
I will listen to no more. If you wish to see me, I will be in my apartment.
And what do you think, Victor?
Unfortunately, Monsieur Daudet, that is also my opinion. Easy, commercialized emotion sickens me. Good night.
That man should be put away. Preferably behind bars, where I won't be able to wring his neck.
Victor, please.
Oh, forget Victor, my dear. Frankly, I'm not at all sorry they've left us. Come, my dove. I have a bottle of Napoleon brandy I've been saving for just such an occasion. What does the most beautiful composer in all Paris say to that?
What does she say, Jules? Da-da-da-dee-dee, da-dee-dee-dee-dee.
I don't quite understand.
She wanted to stay, but thought she should go. She wasn't so sure that he'd be good. She wasn't even sure that she'd be good. She wanted to rest, all cuddled and pressed, a popular part of somebody's heart. She loved to be on rapport with him, but not behind a folded door with him. So what did she do? I leave it to you. She did just what I'll do too. Good night, Jules.
Shirley, come back, my dove.
I'm not a dove. I'm a homing pigeon.
Mademoiselle Sheridan.
Pompino.
When Pompino decides to watch over someone, he watches. Come, I'll take you home, my pigeon. My bicycle is here.
Bicycle?
A tandem, with room for two. Have you never bicycled through the bois in the moonlight?
There's always a first time. Let's go.
Mademoiselle, you are comfortable?
Yes, but not very happy.
You and that young composer, you're having trouble, huh?
Oh, Pompano, I don't understand it. I fixed his music and did all I could for him, and did he appreciate it? No. He laughed at it and left with Odette, that cat with her fiddle.
You must not jump to conclusions. Perhaps there is a reason, a very simple one. If you will but go to him and give him a chance to explain.
Well, I...
Oh, but of course, if Mademoiselle insists on being stubborn,
No, Pompano, no. Take me to him. Take me as quickly as you can. Nothing matters except love. The night was made for love. The night was made for love. The day has eyes for sweet, delicate charm. But nighttime sighs for soft, hungry arms. To lovingly hold you while tulips on fire have ardently told you of sweet desire. For like caressing an antique love with night
we are, mademoiselle. And there is Victor's door. Go quickly, quickly, up the stairs with you.
Victor, are you there? Victor, it's Shirley. Please let me in.
What goes on in here? Oh, it is you, Mademoiselle Sheridan. Your studio is on the other side of the court.
Madame, has Monsieur Florescu come in yet?
Oh, mais oui. In like a storm and then right out again like a hurricane. Bag and baggage.
Bag and baggage? He's gone?
He say he's through with Paris for life. And if any mail come for him, tear it up. I go back to bed now. Bonsoir, mademoiselle.
Bonsoir, madame. Oh, Victor, I loved you so.
Here's a bit of news which means something to everybody who uses transportation. And in this country, that's all of us. The other day, the Association of American Railroads completed arrangements to build a new railroad research laboratory. It's going to be located on the campus of the Illinois Institute of Technology at Chicago. From this laboratory, much of the widespread engineering and mechanical research of the industry will be directed. This new development is completely in line with the long-time practice of the railroad industry. For many years, research has been carried on by and for the railroads in the laboratories of universities and technological institutions, and manufacturers of railroad supplies and equipment. Research has been carried on, too, on the railroads, which, in addition, have served as the proving grounds for the testing and trial of ideas, no matter where developed. There are two things we should keep in mind about all railroad research. One is that railroads don't make things to sell. They buy things, all sorts of things, from manufacturers and use them to produce transportation service. As a service industry, therefore, railroads receive the benefits of research done by almost every manufacturing industry in the country. And another thing to remember is that the railroads which serve you can never shut down to retool for next year's models. So everything new that is introduced on a railroad must work right along with what is already there during a necessary period of transition. That's why progress on the railroads is and must be an evolution, a growth, not a revolution. This new research laboratory to be built by the Association of American Railroads on the Illinois Technology campus is another forward step in a long-continued cooperative program that is going forward today more actively and on a broader front than ever before. You will see its results more and more in the new equipment coming into service on the railroads in ever-increasing numbers, just as one part of what Mr. Kettering called the amazing progress of the railroads. The show train will return in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification.
Now back to The Cat and the Fiddle, starring Reza Stevens, Adolphe Manjou, and yours truly, Gordon MacRae. And here's Pompano continuing the story.
For days I searched all Paris, but I could find not one trace of Victor. Then one day, as I was passing Shirley's window, I heard her talking to Dodie.
No, Jules, my mind is made up. I'm sailing for America on the first boat I can get, and I won't allow any of my songs to be used in Victor's score.
You're throwing away your big chance, my dear.
I'm sorry, Jules, but that's final. Come in.
Mademoiselle.
Oh, what is it, Pompano?
Mademoiselle, you must give up this thought of going to America.
Oh, I'm sorry, Pompano, but there's no reason for me to stay now.
Just because your composer has vanished. All you have to do is get him back.
Well, he'll never come back.
But of course he will. He composed this operetta, no?
Yes.
And Monsieur Daudet wants to produce it if some of your songs are used, no?
Of course I do.
Then let it be produced.
Pompino, what are you talking about?
Mademoiselle, angry lions could not keep a composer away from hearing the opening night of his first operetta.
Oh, Pompino, I think you might be right. You're a genius.
Naturellement, the greatest genius in all Paris.
Shirley, I'll give it the most brilliant opening this town has ever seen.
For once it appeared that Pompino, the greatest student of human nature in all Paris, was wrong. At the opening of the operetta, Shirley and I stood in the lobby, watching every member of the audience. But nowhere did we see Victor. Patiently we waited all through the show.
Oh, Pompino, what a pity Victor can't hear how everyone loves his music.
Mademoiselle is too generous. They like your music, too.
But listen, they're going to do the finale now, and I didn't touch one note of it. It's all Victor.
Calling for you, mademoiselle.
No, it's for Victor. Victor isn't here.
Look. Monsieur Daudet is out on the stage.
Messieurs, mesdames, I thank you for the manner in which you have received tonight's operetta. You have called for the author. Actually, there are two of them, but I can only guarantee producing one.
I won't go up there.
This one is standing in the wing, where he has been standing all evening. Monsieur Victor Flores.
Victor, Pompino, did you hear?
Thank you very much. If you enjoyed tonight's production, it was because of my collaborator. For it was she who supplied the happiness that is in it. And if she is in the audience, I beg her to come up here and stand beside me where she belongs. Are you out there, Shirley?
Yes, Victor, yes, here I am.
Run, go up there.
Yes, Pompino.
Shirley, my darling, are you coming?
Yes, Victor, yes.
Here, my dear, right up those steps.
Oh, thank you, George.
I've lost you, but what hits I'll get out of you and Victor.
Shirley, my darling, kiss me.
No, in front of this whole audience?
Why, even your Aunt Hester would approve this time. I'm asking you to marry me.
Oh, Victor.
Give us your song. Sing.
All right, you two. Save that clinch till later. Sing.
The nighttime sighs for soft hungry arms. The night was made for love.
So we decide, I, Pompino, the greatest romantic genius in all Paris, slipped out of the theater. Mission completed. So very glad to be sitting high and dry, looking on night was made for love. The night was made for love.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. This is Gordon MacRae giving a special vote of thanks to our guest stars this evening, Miss Risa Stevens and Mr. Adolphe Monjou, and to the other members of tonight's cast for their fine performances in our production of The Cat and the Fiddle, which was adapted for radio by Mr. Don Ettlinger. Next week, our star-studded show train will arrive on the same tracks at the same time. On board will be the Metropolitan Opera soprano, Miss Dorothy Kirsten, and Kenny Baker to join me in bringing you the famous Sigmund Romberg operetta, The Student Prince, with our chorus under the direction of Norman Luboff and the music arranged and conducted by Carmen Dragon.
All aboard!
Well, it looks as though we're ready to pull out. So until next week, goodbye. And remember, during the coming week, as always, the American railroads will provide for you the dependable, low-cost transportation which is so essential to the American way of living.
The Fiddle has been presented by special arrangement with Pam's Whitmark Music Library. Mr. Poncho will soon be seen in the Warner Brothers picture My Dream Is Yours. Gordon MacRae appeared on this program by arrangement with Warner Brothers. This is Marvin Miller speaking. The Railroad Hour is brought to you each week at this time by the Association of American Railroads. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Thanks, Frank. That was swell.
I'm glad you liked it, Harry.
You know, you're a darn good-looking fellow. I'll bet you have lots of girls crazy about you.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, you're just being modest. But tell me, how do you feel when you're in love?
How do I feel? My gosh, Harry, it's the most wonderful feeling in the world. Why, when I'm in love, I'm just breezing along with the breeze. I never mind the bumps or the ruts along the highway of life. I float through life on a cloud.
And that, folks, is exactly the way you feel in the famous Dodge Air Glide ride. If you haven't experienced this thrill, visit the showroom of your local Dodge dealer. See for yourself the extra value you get in this big, new, money-saving Dodge. Believe me, folks, it certainly is more car for less money. Think of it. The new Dodge Beauty Winner of 1936 now sells for only $640 and up. List prices at Factory Detroit.
Say, that is something, Harry. But how about you singing a song now?
Don't mind if I do.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Wrigley's Spearmint Gum is your standard of quality for complete chewing satisfaction.
I'm back in the saddle again. Out where a friend is a friend. Where the long-horned cattle sing down the road.
There's only one genuine Wrigley's Spearmint Gum. And it always has the name Wrigley's on the wrapper. Yes, sir, you're all invited to the Gene Autry Show with all the folks here at Melody Ranch. Johnny Bond, the Cass County Boys, the Pinafores, Carl Cotner, and yours truly, Lou Crosby. Right now, here's the boss man himself, America's favorite cowboy, Gene Autry.
Well, thank you very much, Lou, and howdy, folks. Yes, sir, it's nice to have you all here with us this Sunday, and we hope that you'll be glad you came. And right now, I'd like to start things off on a musical note. So, boys, how about I Hate to Say Goodbye to the Prairie, huh? All my life I've lived beneath that dear old western sky. Never a care to worry me. Now at last the time has come and I must say goodbye. I hate to go, but it just has to be. I hate to say goodbye to the prairie and all the dear old friends so true. I'll miss their cheery howdy-do, old pardon. I'll miss the happy times I knew. When the purple sage blooms in the springtime, I'll be haunted with a memory. I hate to say goodbye to the prairie. The prairie is a part of me. When the purple sage blooms in the springtime, I'd be haunted with a memory. I hate to say goodbye to the prairie. The prairie is a part of me.
Hey, downright good, Gene. Really good. You know, if there's anything I like, it's a song with a happy ending.
Well, what do you mean happy ending there, Lou?
Oh, it's plain as the spots on a pinto, partner. You said you hated to say goodbye to the prairie, didn't you?
Well,
you don't have to say goodbye to the prairie. Now, if that isn't a happy ending, what is?
Well, let's finish this up right here and with another happy ending. A little reminder to all the folks. Friends, there's only one genuine Wrigley's spearmint gum, and it always has the name Wrigley's on the wrapper.
Right. Wrigley's spearmint gum is your standard of quality. For complete, chewing satisfaction. Worth Bondfellow, how does it go?
Now, don't rush me. Here it is. Poem about the 4th of July. The 4th of July is next Friday. That means a holiday for kids from 8 to 80, at home or far away. There'll be lollipops and baseball and picnics in the park, hot dogs dunked in mustard from early morn to dark. It's lots of fun, but just remember a simple thing or two. A don't, may save a life. Here's all you got to do. Now, don't drive your car at 60. 30 will get you there. And watch the road with both your eyes. You be the one to care. Don't go swimming after dinner or stay in the sun too long. Don't stand up in the rowboat. You all know right from wrong. If we all just take it easy and remember only this, life belongs to everyone and life's too short to miss.
Yes, sir. Johnny, that was swell. Yes, sir, a mighty fine thought. Thank you very much. And now, folks, here come the 3 lads from down Texas way, all set to go blazing the trail. All right, boys, start blazing it.
I'm blazing the trail to my home. Never no more will I roam. I'll never rest till I reach the golden west. I'm blazing the trail to my home. My bronc knows where I'm heading for, to meet up with my gal once more. Can't wait till I see the sun up in the sky. I'm blazing the trail to my home. Giddy up, ride 'em cowboy ride. Yippee-yay, yippee-yay, on to the great divide. I'm blazing the trail to my home. Never no more will I roam. Give me the range where a friend will never change. I'm blazing the trail to my home. Giddy up, ride 'em cowboy ride. Yippee-yay, yippee-yay, on to the great divide. I'm blazing the trail to my home. Never no more will I roam. Give me the range where a friend will never change. Oh, I'm blazing the trail to my home. Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir, the Cass County boys with a brand of grade A singing that they've been dishing out for a long, long time. And now, folks, if you don't mind, I'd like to sing a song that's been at the top of the Western Hit Parade for a long, long time, too. You ask? I'm leaving this whole world behind. Promise me that you will never be nobody's darling but mine.
Wonderful, Gene, wonderful. It's a real old favorite. Now, partner, it comes sort of time for you to unwind over there and let go with another of your stories of the West,
Well, that's right, Lou. And today I have one I think all the folks are going to like. I call it The Devil's Saint.
Well, that's a mighty potent title there, partner. But just what or who is the Devil's Saint, anyway?
Well, Lou, the Devil's Saint was the roughest bucking horse that ever lived. They called him Skyball Paint. And take my word for it, there never has been and there never will be another like him. So just settle back, and as you say, I'll unwind.
Old Skyball Paint was the devil's saint. His eyes were a fiery red. Good men have tried this horse to ride, and most of them are dead. Now I won't brag, but I rode this nag till his blood began to boil. Then I hit the ground and ate 3 pounds of good old western soil, singing hi-ho, hoopty-tie-o.
Well, sir, to begin my story, the first meeting with old Skyball Paint was at the Carterville Rodeo close on to 8 years ago. I was working for Jim Slater of the Bar S Ranch at that time. We had just finished the fall roundup, and with the rodeo only a week off, most of the boys had their eyes peeled for that prize money. And I reckon I was no exception. Well, one evening, right after supper, Jim called us all over to the ranch.
All right, men, all right. I got the Bar S entry list ready for this year's rodeo, and I'm dead bent on my boys taking top honors this year and beating the tar out of Clint Murphy's hands at the same time. Now, according to the Carterville Rodeo Committee, each ranch in this section can enter 1 man in each event. So, here's the way I doped it out. Hank, you take the calf roping, Shorty the bull riding, Joey, you ride the bareback broncs, Ace, you handle the steer wrestling, and the wild cow milking should be right up your alley, Johnny.
You ain't just a whooping, boss.
Well, Gene, I guess that leaves the saddle bronc bursting up to you.
Well, I'll do my best, Jim.
Now, wait a minute, Slater. I'm the man for the saddle bronc.
Listen, Blackie. I've been rodeoing since long before you ever saw the light of day. I've assigned the best man I got to each event, and that's that.
Then where do I come in?
You don't. It's like a lot of other hands, and they're not complaining. I'm putting up the entry money for you men, and it's my ranch's reputation that's at stake.
It'll be all right with me, Jim, if you want to let Blackie ride. After all, he's worked here longer than I have.
Well, that ain't the idea, Gene, and Blackie knows it. All right, you men. Have a week to get yourselves ready for the events. So make the most of it.
Well, sir, all through the rest of the week, the Bar S was the scene of some plain and fancy rodeo work. For winning top honors at the Carterville Rodeo was something every ranch in the country was after. When the big day arrived, every Bar S contestant was in mighty good form.
How about it, Gene? You gonna bring home the bacon?
I'm gonna do my best, Jim.
Yeah, what horse did you draw?
Number 13.
Well, if the horse is as bad as the number, then you're in business.
Well, just keep your fingers crossed. Oh, by the way, here comes Blackie over this way. He's still carrying a grudge because I'm riding instead of him.
Let him carry it. You offered to step out for him. He shouldn't be sore at you, Gene.
Hello, AUTRY. Getting cold feet yet?
Look, Blackie, I've been trying to be nice about this, but all week you've been punching at me. Now take my advice and don't carry your talk too far.
I don't need your advice.
That's enough of that kind of talk, Blackie. Now get on around to the chutes and help Shorty get aboard that bull.
All right. But remember, AUTRY, when you hit the ground, it's too late.
I didn't realize at the time how much truth there was in Blackie's warning. As the events came and went, the Bar S more or less held its own. Sure enough, our closest competition was the boys from the Clint Murphy spread. When the saddle bronc riding event came around, the points between the two ranches were pretty well evened up. It was this event that was to decide which ranch would go home with top honors. Naturally, that put me on the spot. All I was hoping that old number 13 would give me a good ride.
All right, Gene. I'm counting on you.
Yeah, if I can imagine come through here for you, Jim, we'll be on top of the heap.
And I'll walk right over and laugh right in Clint Murphy's face.
Yeah, and I'll stay around and laugh in your face, AUTRY.
I told you once to take it easy, Blackie. Just remember I meant what I said.
Yeah? Well, wait till you get an eyeful of that nag you drew.
Yeah? What's wrong with him?
What's wrong with him? Well, he's over there in the chute as calm as a kid's pet. You won't get enough rise out of him to jump him 10 feet.
Are you serious about that, Blackie?
Go see for yourself. If you ask me, he ought to be rented out as a good plow horse.
That doesn't sound too good, Jim.
I'm going over and demand that they give you another horse, or one that'll at least give you a good ride and a chance to go for the money.
Ladies and gentlemen.
That's too late now. The announcer's starting the event.
Here's the last event of this year's Carterville Rodeo. Saddle bronc riding out of chute number 4. On Blue Bear comes Homer Thompson of the Diamond J Ranch. Here he comes.
Well, Homer Thompson made a darn good ride and stayed on for the limit. Then came Clint Murphy's entry, Bill Ketting. And when the chute swung open, Bill came out spurring for all he was worth. There was no doubt about it. he'd made a ride and on a mean bronc, and was going to be hard to beat. With only 2 more riders before my turn, I went around to my chute to find out just how much truth there was in Blackie's statement about the horse I'd drawn, number 13. As I climbed up the side of the chute, I looked down on a mild-mannered paint bronc, spread out over him, and dropped into the saddle. Nothing happened. The paint didn't move. Then I heard the announcer's voice.
Ladies and gentlemen, the last ride in the saddle bronc event will be made by Gene AUTRY of the Bar S range. Here it comes out of chute number 7 on Skyball Paint.
As the chute swung open, old Skyball stood calm and still for a moment. Then suddenly, and without warning, he made a wild jump in the air and came down, pawing the earth for all it was worth. Every bone in my body seemed to rattle like throwing down an armful of wood. Within the next few seconds, he threw everything in the sun at me, twisting, spinning, sunfishing, and then he warped his backbone and went straight into the air like a jackknife, then came down with a thud that wrinkled my spine. I knew I was on the ground, but the noise of the crowd only added to my dazed brain. There was only one thing I could think of. I'd been on top of a load of dynamite, the like of which I'd never seen or ridden before.
I'm telling you, Gene, I've never seen anything like it in all my life.
Yeah, but the fact still remains, Jim, that he threw me. And we lost to the Clint Murphy outfit.
Oh, you still gave this rodeo the greatest ride they've seen in the 20 years they've been holding this event. That bronc wasn't human. I'm going to buy that paint at any price.
Well, I hope you're not figuring on making a saddle horse out of him.
Well, hardly. But we're going to stage the biggest one-horse rodeo in history. Somebody's going to ride that nag, and I ain't fooling.
When word got around that Jim Slater bought Skyball paint and was offering a big cash prize to the cowboy that stayed on him the longest, things began to happen. It was on the following Saturday at the Bar S that the first big ride was to take place. Cowboys from all over came each week to compete for the money. The man that stayed on the paint the longest was to be declared the winner of the Slater purse and be given the bronc to boot.
Well, Gene, the boys are about ready to try it.
Yeah, I reckon so, Jim. But I'm afraid some of them will back out after they see what the paint does.
Yeah, that's their privilege.
All right, boss. We got the saddle on him.
Yeah, good, Hank. Who's the first man up?
Slim Bryan drew first mount.
Well, then tell him to climb on. And be sure the pickup men are ready to catch him.
When Slim got well seated in the saddle, the boys turned Skyball paint loose. Stood still for a moment, just as he'd done with me. Then he broke loose like a bolt of lightning, and Slim was gone from that saddle before he could get a deep breath. The following week came Bob Spencer, and the same thing happened. Then Harry Jones, Grid Baker, Tom Clifton. It was the same story each week. Many of the hands backed out when they saw old Skyball in action. To date, Bill Ketting of the Murphy Ranch had made the best ride. He'd stayed on him 6 seconds.
I'm telling you, Gene, it's the most amazing thing I ever seen.
Well, who's going to try to ride him today?
It's Blackie's turn. As soon as they cinch up the saddle.
Well, this is his chance to back up all the boasting he's been doing.
He won't last 5 seconds. Take my word for it.
And the boss was right. Blackie didn't last more than 2 jumps with the paint. That was all. The next Saturday came my time. I went over to the fence, started across the corral to where the king of the wild broncs was standing. I had just one thing in mind, to get revenge on this cayuse for throwing me at the Carterville Rodeo.
I swore by heck I'd break his neck for the jolt he gave my pride. I threw my noose on that old cayuse and once more took a ride. He turned around and soon I found his head where his tail should be. So says I, perhaps he's shy or he just don't care for me.
Well, it was the same story. Old Skyball paint bogged his head low 1 minute, chinned up to the moon the next. I was riding for all it was worth. Seconds ticked by like hours. I threw every trick I knew at him, but he got stronger and stronger. Then before I knew what happened, old Skyball made a quick pinwheel turn and jumped straight up in the air. When he came down, I wasn't with him.
How about it, Gene? Are you hurt?
Well, I hurt all over, but I don't know where.
You stayed on him for 11 seconds, Gene. It is the greatest ride I ever saw. Even better than what you did at Carterville.
And if you ask me, Jim, that's one bucking horse that's going to go down in history.
Well, Gene, don't forget you've not only won the prize money, but you also won old skyball paint. Standing right over there.
Well, I needed the money, but old skyball paint was something I didn't know how to use. This horse that couldn't be ridden was a killer, and I knew that no man was going to ride him until he got so old he couldn't pitch anymore. Well, I reckon that's just about all of my story. But for a long time after, folks came from all over the country to see this now famous paint. Looking at him, people wouldn't believe that such a mild-mannered animal could warrant such a reputation. But no one had the nerve to climb aboard just to prove their point. Oh, yes, there's one more little chapter to this story, too.
In town one day I chanced to stray upon old Sheriff Jim. For a whoop and a holler and a counterfeit dollar, I sold the mag to him. But when he plants the seat of his pants in Skyball's leather chair, I'll bet 4 bits when Skyball quits that Jim will not be there. Singing hi-ho, hi-yo, glide him high and down you go, sons of a western song.
Swell story, Gene. Is a swell story, and I only wish I'd have been around to get a crack at that horse.
Oh.
You know, I'd have ridden him to a standstill or died in the attempt.
You know, I have a sneaking hunch there, partner, that it would have been the latter.
Yes. Well, maybe so. But right now, we're wasting time, partner, because the folks are all waiting out there to hear this week's Cowboy Classic.
All right, Lou, here we go. This week's song is one about a rather special girl. I guess she's special because she belongs to every cowboy from the Rio Grande to the Canadian border. They've never seen her, but they've done an awful lot of dreaming. So if the boys and girls will join me, here it is. I'm always blue when I whisper to you, good night, little girl of my dreams. And though we're apart, you'll be with me, sweetheart. Good night, little girl of my dreams. I know that I'll be dreaming of you, dreaming that you love me, and I love you. Kiss me and then, until we meet again, good night, little girl of my dreams. I'm always blue when I whisper to you, good night, little girl of my dreams. Though we're apart, you'll be with me, sweetheart. Good night, little girl of my dreams. I know that I'll be dreaming of you, dreaming that I love you, and you love me. Kiss me and then, until we meet again, good night, little girl of my dreams.
Yeah, you were right when you said that song was about a rather special girl, Gene. Guess that really fills the bill for everybody's idea of a Western love song.
Fills the bill for me, Lou. But, of course, my taste always runs to Western style.
And I'd call it good taste. You know, to my way of thinking, when you say a thing's Western, you're saying it's good.
That's your standard of quality, isn't it?
Yeah, and here's another. Folks, Wrigley's Spearmint Gum is your standard of quality. Chewing satisfaction.
Yes, you're right, Lou. There's only one genuine Wrigley's Spearmint Gum, and it always has the name Wrigley's on the wrapper.
Good night, little girl of my
Well, folks, that sort of locks the barn for this week, but next Sunday, we'll send the buckboard around to pick you up at the same time and over these same stations. We'll all be back in the saddle again. Out where a friend is a friend.
You should have joined us again next Sunday, same time, same station, when the Wrigley people will again present Gene Autry, who may soon be seen in the Columbia picture, The Last Roundup. Meantime, remember, Wrigley's Spearmint Gum is your standard of quality. For complete chewing satisfaction. Lou Crosby speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Spry Treat of the Week. Spry croquettes, tempting golden brown croquettes so crisp and tender crusted they break at the touch of a fork. Delicious? For crispy, full-flavored fried foods, get pure, bland, all-vegetable shortening at its creamy best. That's Spry. S-P-R-Y.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. We'll be back again very soon.